That's pretty cool. We're live, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Yo?
That's insane, dude.
You
Let
get
me
the enough
scream.
before you got
Yeah,
it.
I got it. I
My
got it.
God.
What do you take me for?
Someone who doesn't have the thing set up. Someone who doesn't have an
The
announcement.
way is often the only one who has it set up.
I won't fight you.
Yeah, listen. If I know that I need to be on top of something with something like this, I'll have it.
Yeah.
He has it. Squad!
The announcement.
How long have we been live? Like, how far into that conversation was
We're
it?
about 45 seconds currently and counting, so...
Oh, yeah?
Not
Okay,
very.
well,
It was most of the way through, yeah.
Yeah, most of the way through. Understood. Do we have any... You know, I was gonna say, do we have anything else to talk about before we start the stream? But, like, why would we do that?
Yeah, I have a couple of things
We need to
say
talk
before we
about
start the
Bayonetta
stream.
3 some more, or
Yeah.
a playthrough of what you can find over it.
Over at Starlight Nebula.
You can talk about your favorite goobers.
No. No.
Nope.
No.
You can't do that. That one is banned. Talking about your favorite goobers, that'll get you banned from the channel.
You know what? For a change of pace, how about we all just shut the fuck up for a little while, huh?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Or at least the
very interesting.
Googers among us can do so.
Yeah.
Among Us? Wow. I heard
that,
that Ultra recently had a crossover with that, actually.
I'm simply through with it. I'm not gonna avoid saying it anymore. I'm done.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's get started. Hey guys, and welcome back to another iteration of
Hi,
DBA
Mom.
Data Bounties, a spin-off or offshoot of our more or less weekly tabletop RPG run in the anime campaign Epithet System, known as Destruction Bench Agreement. And instead of going on the whole spiel of exactly what data bounties are, I'll keep it brief with, within the campaign, there's a virtual reality space that the DBA contestants / members have access to. And right now, they're using it for a fun little data bounty challenge battle, as it were. A fun little side thing that they can do, just as like a fun battle simulation that helps gather data. And it's a boss gauntlet, a boss rush, against a lot of the bosses that I, Patronix or Slay, whichever you prefer, have run in previous DBA episodes. And I'm now running again as the GM for this bounty here, in this whole gauntlet style. This is the third session we've done of this gauntlet, considering just by the nature of what it is, it's theoretically going to take a pretty decently long time to get through the whole thing. So yeah, we're jumping right back into it, and as such, let's just go through a quick lightning round of the people here that are playing, in case you are new and you don't know what's going on, and you want to jump in from where we are right now. First up, we've got Ballast.
Hello, I'm Ballast. Yeah, I'm playing ensue. As I was making that joke, my brain was like, oh yeah, it's like Sans. It's like, no, but no, actually, don't do that, actually. Anyway, it's just gamer powers. That's me.
Wow.
Damn, pretty incredible.
Insane. Then we've got Roche.
Hi, it's me, Class Googer, and I'm here just kind of being existent, I'm the lizard.
Who you playing, the
today-
lizard?
I'm playing the Laxophy, who's notably not a lizard.
Then we got Penny.
Hi, it's me, Penny. I'm playing Hope.
And then we got our streamer here for today, Iris.
Hello, I'm Iris. I'm Blackberry, and you're watching the DBA channel.
Yeah. Then we got
Yeah.
Kakapo.
Hey guys, I'm Kakapo. Today, like all days where we've done this, I'm playing Alex Truss. They have Techno
Today?
Wiz.
Like
and
all days?
They have a plus. Yeah. They're a Techno Wiz, and they're allowed by the powers that be to bring a +1. So they brought their fairy that keeps everyone alive. So. Oh yeah, I got a point at them there.
There you go. And then last but not least, we got Scarlet.
I'm playing this.
Hell yeah, dudes.
There he is.
And with that,
This is the trance.
that
Shut up.
is our party here. We are currently up through, or rather up to fight number 6. They've gotten through 5 before this point. That is how numbers work. And if you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the fights past this session, assuming they make it past this one, of course. Or perhaps just sort of know what's going on here in general and just be up to date with stuff going on in our general sphere, stream-wise. You should join our Discord server. Fine Dining! Woo! There it is. There's the link. Yeah, it's our community Discord. Follow and sub. All that crazy shit helps out. And
All that
also,
weird shit.
more importantly, in terms of like the Discord and stuff, it lets, if you got stuff to, express about the stuff you're seeing here and you like it, there you go.
We're there.
It's a fun little place. We're there. Yeah, that's crazy. So yeah, that's everything there. And unless there's something I'm overtly forgetting, I believe we can get started. And so I'll take that as a we can get started kind of a moment. As much like the previous time that you all resumed your challenge, you all have returned to the DBA database yet again, as you all, or at least most of you, have done many times before at this point. And in a moment's notice, you're directly warped, transported, placed right back here where you last left off, with all of the, the levels of physicality sort of returning to you as you, regain your composure of your current state within this challenge. And as soon as you do land, Bookworm, welcome back to the Abyss. As they go and pull out another screen and start tapping away at it.
Yay.
You okay? That sounds like a pretty messed up way to describe it. Is this like a...
That was
is there a
dramatic.
problem?
That was dramatic and cool. You should be a Grim Reaper or something.
I do not believe I'd be especially great at that. Though, I do appreciate you, what's the word? I appreciate the appreciation of the
Sentiment.
dramatic
Well,
flair.
I mean, somebody's
Yeah.
somebody's got to be a Reaper for code, right? Like, I mean,
I don't
I
think
mean-
that someone is me, though.
I mean, like, even then, like, they have this, like, big library. Like, I know a couple guys who run it, and you'd be good at that. I mean,
I suppose so.
Reaper
you know,
biz
lot
isn't
of
all
Reapers
that.
that work in a library. What?
oh, yeah. Yeah, like, you didn't know that? There's, like, from what I know, at least, there's, like, a big library of souls, and, like, a couple of my buddies work there.
Yep. I've been there a couple times.
Oh, you've been there? How is it?
Well, the first time it was really scary and like depressing, but then after that I was just like visiting RYS, so.
Hell yeah.
I asked. I am not allowed to go there yet, as of all of the murders.
Oh, yeah. No, Hope, I don't think you should go there.
I have been told
Maybe
I
when
will
you're older.
I have been told that I will, quote unquote, freak out the souls.
That's
Wow.
because you're a little, you're a scary little freak munchkin. She pats her head.
Yeah!
I don't think Reaper biz is all that,
Wiggles.
well, super intense or whatever. I mean, one of my buds is, one of the, I don't know, I think higher-ups, Jacko, and she's, she gets time to hang out and goof off.
Who is to say that the same is to apply to all Reapers?
I don't know. Do you say that?
I mean, yeah,
Me?
I say it.
Oh, okay.
Someone's gotta.
Do that?
I mean,
Really?
Someone's gotta be who?
it can't be like, well, okay, not to say it can't be that hard, but I mean, it's not like, it doesn't sound like super difficult on paper. Just go like, find where someone died, grab their soul, and go. Like stopping by a fast food place.
Well, if you do, considering you mentioned that you happen to have some Reaper friends yourself, perhaps you could ask them.
horrible comment that we may all die aside, how's the, what's this next one?
To sort of assuage all sort of concern, there's no chance of you all dying here. Though I suppose I say that. All right, no, I shouldn't. They like there's like a reset kind of thing. This one is very technically slightly more dangerous than any of the other fights here. Not insofar as the difficulty of the battle, but theoretically, if something was to go horrifyingly wrong, the whole premise of this, if you remember, is it's the corrupted data of resident lawyer Niles Orson, and very technically, I suppose, if things were to go catastrophically wrong, which they should not, it's hard to say exactly what could happen. That's the whole nature of being a virtual reality projection within a world that can therefore be glitched. But that is who you're all fighting, and much like in the original situation in which this arose, it's less of a fight that you all need to directly take him out, but more of a you need to outlast him.
Out? No, okay.
I don't get it.
No, it's like a meme thing. Don't worry about it.
I see. I should record that so I know it for future use.
Oh, funny cat.
Regardless, though, as I was saying, you don't necessarily need to defeat this construct amalgamation. In fact, I advise you probably don't try all too hard. It's very resilient and kind of difficult to pin down. So long as you're able to endure him and his shenanigans for long enough, I, along with other people I can grab from around here in the database, can suppress him back into a state of dormancy for at least a little bit longer.
Until the winter,
Vaguely.
from whence he will rise again.
Y'all store an Eldritch God in here?
No, it's
Less of an-
corrupted data.
Yeah, less of an eldritch god and more of a... It's
Why does it
strange.
work like an Eldritch God that needs to be sealed, though?
It's a sort of strange situation where I believe that the data
This is
on...
a fucked up place.
For one, yes, this is a strange place. But for two, I believe that the data on Mr. Orson was sort of one of the first bits of data that was put in here in terms of the more modern recording process, to the point where I believe that the nature of what it was, if it was completely removed, it'd cause a lot more problems than simply doing this.
Like the
Niles
delicious...
Orson is the DBA's equivalent of coconut.jpg.
I was gonna say like the delicious coconut.
I'm just saying,
So we just gotta... Yeah,
kind of reminds me of some of the other guys I've seen from where I come from.
Well, in that case, you perhaps have some sort of experience with this measure, I suppose, that may aid you.
So you're just saying we just gotta run around and you'll reseal him, but that'll count for us advancing?
Yes, that is how the fight went in the original episode in which this was featured. So, since, I mean, this would be how it would go regardless, but especially since you added the cinematic modifier onto it, in an attempt to replicate it about as closely as it was to that original, that sort of would be how it would go.
Well, I got the movement necessary to do so, so this will not be a challenge whatsoever.
Do not underestimate him. If you let him do his thing without, if you let him do his thing too hard, it might get a little crazy, but theoretically, you all should be able to manage it.
You know, speaking of doing our thing, should I, and trust me, I can figure it out if not, but like, should I go eat one of the hard things? I didn't join in on the sort of like math gang team up and figuring out how we should ration those, so like...
I mean, I don't think we've had necessarily a method of rationing them, except nobody eats one of the big ones until we're all at our edge and do it. I was just thinking that, like, vaguely, like, 1 per 3 and then we're good, but, like we don't necessarily need to be the most conservative per se.
I could see a rationale for either form of strategy. Saving them for when you really need them, or using them early such that you don't get pinned in a bad situation and make it further overall. Either one is valid, depends on your mindset, I suppose.
Yeah.
Well, you know, with all this in consideration, Delaxby looks at Hope. Hey, kid, mind if I piggyback?
Sure.
I've got a fun idea to sort of maybe reconstitute myself a little bit.
Okay.
And then Delaxby sits there for a while. Could you, like, open your eye a little?
Crunch.
I should stop doing that.
And
Probably.
back they go. It's funny because I made the sound effect.
Good for you.
Well, I guess you.
I can open my eyes normally. I'm not a freak.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's what you mean.
Wait, can we go now?
Yeah.
If you wish, yes.
I'm ready.
Just give me one little sec here. I'm just gonna make sure I have Delaxifeed Hope copied over. And Roche, I'll let you know that I already have a version of Delaxifeed on the map near the bottom right, so you can use that for initiative purposes and shit. And then let me just shift this over as all right, very well. Let's begin here, and much like in the original fight, you will have a brief moment of time to sort of choose your starting position. It can effectively be anywhere within the arena itself, and again, very, very technically, this is a lot less of a simulated fight in the way that we've been traditionally doing them. This is a force we kind of need to reckon with, so I have a little less direct control over exactly how he's functioning, but it should be fine.
How big is he gonna be?
Big?
Yeah.
Rather large.
Like, how big?
The data bounty area is tiled. How many would he take up?
If I'm recalling correctly, I believe it would be approximately 5 tiles by 5 tiles then.
That's what I thought it was from what I remembered of watching it, but I needed to make sure.
If you're going to attempt to transport him inside of your epithet, I'm not sure that's necessarily the smartest idea, but
I
won't
didn't
stop you.
necessarily think it was the smartest idea either, but I wanted to make sure if it would even fit, but that wouldn't fit, so it doesn't matter.
Understood. Unless there are any further complaints, I'll transport you in now.
No, not in my camp.
I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yep.
Let's go ahead and bring you here. And as I turn off the music, feel free to position yourselves anywhere within the map to start off. You can go anywhere.
Oh.
Let's go red.
Holy
Okay,
shit, they've
yeah.
actually colored it in as opposed to... It was
Yeah, the
just
horrible
made-
thing we did in the original episode. Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
recall what we did in the original
It
episode.
was just making square boxes not filled in, so like you actually couldn't even tell other than like what was green and what was blue because they overlapped and got rid of what you could see of the other ones.
Right.
Yeah, no, it was definitely a thing where I had a better idea this time.
Wasn't we made 22-2 in like literal 2 days.
This is not the cinematic experience I wanted to suffer.
True.
Yeah.
Real quick, to start off, I know I should probably be next to someone just in case. I know it's like...
Yeah,
from
you
what
should
I've
also
researched, it's like group
put your
events.
stamina
Group.
back down. Same with V's
Yeah,
and
that's probably
Bell.
the case. Yeah. 15.
What was my stamina add on the other?
11.
14.
Okay, alright. Much appreciated. Thanks
Yeah.
for remembering, God.
Yeah, let's stick together just for a bit so I can get something cooking and then we can leave.
Well, if these are our final chosen positions, right? Vis, you sort of get a little, what would be the right word? I'm blanking. Fucking. Oh, why am I like a future sight kind of a thing?
Psychic
right?
premonition.
Yeah, psychic premonition. That's the word.
Alright.
As all of a sudden you get this sense and a jolt to your system as you instinctively take a step back. As right where you were, a pile of like corrupted code, or I guess more accurately, what starts out as a small tear in the ground, right, builds further and further until it morphs up, and as if, much like Blackberry's Rifts probably, actually, right, the world in this center of the arena begins to fold and tear in on itself before, from it, you see a figure.
Who could it possibly
Really?
be?
Do it.
Bada bing. As
Holy
corrupted
shit, yes,
Niles
I know.
data appears, reaches to his side, pulls out a deck of cards. Well, who's up for a game of Uno?
Wait, is it Uno or is it Dos?
It's actually Uno, but they got re-signed up for Dose, but they
Uno
actually get
begin!
one.
Interrupting ensue as he holds a card up. And to start off, right, I'm going to ask everybody to roll initiative, of course, but it's a little bit funky if you don't remember the original combat. So,
Dude, I
It's
fucking
been 2
helped make
years.
the original combat and I don't remember.
It has been 2 years.
It was not the
so-
highlight.
Uno!
It was
I win!
basically- his initiative is like Uno or whatever, and then
Yes.
he rolls for which cards that he gets, and then he attacks the quadrant, and it's turn order by quadrant as opposed to by the turn order round system, basically.
Right.
I
Okay.
see. Muy interesante.
Vis and Deluxe.
Yes,
Yep,
yes, sorry.
And yeah, I know. While you're getting this set up, right, it was really funny when I was setting up this stuff with the corrupted Niles data, because I was looking through my like folder of assets, and I'm like, oh fuck, at some point, I don't remember where I had saved the original image that I used in 22.2, right? But I must have misplaced it when I transferred to my new computer. I don't have it anymore. So I went through the effort of finding a new way to generate a way better looking corrupted Niles data thing, right? Only to then remember, no shit, it's in my Roll20 library.
Yeah.
So I didn't need to do any of that, but this looks way better, so I stuck with it.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead, go here, and yep, that's everybody in there. We got some Vis portent rolls.
Yes. Here are your 3d20 for your enjoyment. Blackberry,
Nice.
Hope, and Tosu.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, god
The-
damn
I got
it.
it.
Also, there's corrupted
anti-quiz.
Niles.
Is he an
No,
Epithet user technically?
Niles is he doesn't roll all that much, but you know what? Go ahead and give me one, because theoretically I might have him roll the
Anti-20.
Anti-20 tech. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
Alright.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So,
God, I wish I had your 2.
with all this being said, let's go ahead and roll a d4. Let's see what quadrant he's gonna start in. Or you know what? No, let's just fucking roll the fucking thing and see what it says instead. What? How about I play by my own fucking rules?
I was really fucking Uno.
I stopped cheating.
.org.
Yeah. As the corrupted Niles data looks down to the green quadrant, which no one is in, and throws a green 8 card. And as it goes landing into that quadrant, the card like sticks into the floorboards there before turning a pure green like the card itself and exploding into a massive geyser of energy that is rip-roaring, taking over that area real quick. So, you know
pretty.
what? Let me go.
He missed.
Hell yeah.
He missed.
Let me go ahead and mark that with an 8, just so we know that so that I remember that damage number. As he then turns to the red quadrant, and let's see, what does he draw? As in the red quadrant, he pulls out a 5, a red 5, and throws it down much like he did in the previous. And so, here's how this works, right? Basically, you have your full action economy, which you can use to respond to this, right? Effectively, treat your stuff as if it's kind of like any times, right? So, like, for instance, if you want to use a movement action to, like, just simply move out of the area, right? I might have you make a small roll, right? To see just, like, exactly how successful, right? But anything you've got to use in response to this, go ahead. But effectively, each rotation of the board counts as a single round with which it will then refresh at the end of it. So if you use your movement action, you won't have it back for a little bit, so you're going to need to cycle through your stuff. All that being said, if there's any questions, I know it's a bit of a weirdo, funky thing, so feel free to ask, but...
We are able to, like, fuck with the cards as well, specifically, if I recall correctly, yes?
You can, yes, but it's a little difficult to, like, completely negate them.
Yeah, what if I eat it?
I have something to potentially not completely negate it, but to hopefully weaken it a bit, right?
Okay, yeah, let's see it.
Blackberry's gonna raise her sword, Technicolor Prisma, and I'm going to channel 3 hunger into it, paying 4 stamina total, to fire a, rainbow cutter projectile towards the card, which might, slice it a bit and weaken it, but also perhaps use the unstable energies of Blackberry's Epithet to change the card's color momentarily, thus weakening its domain in the red zone,
I see, I understand. Let's give it a shot. 10. That's pretty average. I'll ask you, right? Would you rather me make a roll with Niles, or would you rather me ask you to go for something slightly more polarizing, just because I want to see something?
I'll roll against Niles.
All right,
I'm also
sure.
gonna pull out a new icon super quick.
Oh yeah, go
I'll just
for
move
it.
her over here.
Okay, in that case, yeah, you got a real good fucking slice in there. So you know what? Yeah, you rolled definitively higher. We're gonna cut that in half, your favor. So it's only gonna be a 2 damage pillar now.
Alright, I think Deluxe Phoenix, considering they're at the top of the...
Well, yeah. So that's the thing, right? From here on out, it's obviously fine this time, right? And ultimately, if you guys have an order you want to do things, feel free. But unless someone has a specific order that they need to take their actions in, we're gonna go like in the initiative order for like who I'm asking first. So yeah, Delaxify, you got anything?
So this card is gonna do 2 damage.
Yep. And as a reminder, which you can currently see, right, the geyser in the green area rather, is still continuing to burst right now. So presumably, you can assume using that the geyser will remain in this area for a little bit of time.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Hey, Penny.
Eat 'em.
You
Yeah.
want me to try and do an eat 'em, or should I just try and...
Listen, I think that not having to deal with an area that even if it does 2 damage is better. I potentially just go for the consume. Like
Well,
it'll take 2 to cost, but it'll be fine.
Yeah. See, that's what I was thinking, right? I'll go for it. As Delaxy just like, I got teeth, may as well use it. And effectively, as the color, or as the card is changing color and getting weaker, just sort of like leaps up, mouth wide open, goes to jaws, eat the card in half.
All right. Blackberry's already weakened it considerably, so this is looking good for you.
And do I need to use consume, or could I just use the basic attack?
I mean, you probably just use the
I
basic
don't
attack if
even
you
have
want
it
it.
grappled, so I'm gonna just use the basic attack. Where's big fucking teeth?
It's right all the way to the left for me. It's just called teeth.
Oh, okay. Teeth.
Not this time.
Damn it.
Even with the 5 that the Laxapy has from basic attacks.
Gosh darn dang it.
I mean, you could give me a reroll if you'd wish, but other than that, I think that's it. We're just taking the L.
I'll do the
Hope still
reroll.
also gets a turn as well, if you
Yeah,
want,
that's
theoretically.
Yeah, Hope gets a turn, and similarly, I will remind you, right, that if you want to use your movement action, you can just try to move somewhere else before this hits. But
Yeah,
keep in
but
mind that if you
yeah.
do that, you won't have the movement action for later in this
Yeah,
round.
I need that. I'm gonna do the Diaxophy reroll. I don't know how much stamina he's got.
It's 2.
E5.
No, okay. Well,
So you know what? I'll use my 7.
oh, shit.
The Portent roll, and this is to
Yeah.
boost up your reroll. So yeah, I guess I'll give you a reroll attempt. Go for it.
Alright, let's rock.
Yeah, that's a bit. I mean, that's the same that Blackberry rolled. So I'm gonna do the same thing with Nile. There, you know what? There you go. As Hope, you. Well, I say Hope. Delaxophy piloting Hope in this case. Jumps up and just munches down on this card. And in this case, I mean, it's already weak enough with the help that Blackberry did. You're just fucking eating that thing, dude.
Nice. I have a question.
Does that heal you because you ate something? With the nat 1, I'll say you heal for 1.
Okay. That's great. That was my second question. My first
Okay.
question was actually, does that technically count as a successful bite attack?
I'd say so. This is an attack with your teeth, so.
Alright. We mark that with a sad be good. There we go.
Okay. In that case,
Hard stock.
we will potentially, I say
It's
potentially,
like 5.
we'll come back to Hope and Insosu a bit later, as Niles is then going to turn to the blue quadrant, and let's see what we draw, why don't we?
Why is he drawing cards? It's oh no!
Because he needs to see if he has a card to play.
A blue 5! As, you know, much the same, he's now flinging this blue 5 to the center of the blue area.
Okay.
Vise, what do you got?
Dalek says something apparently.
No. I had an idea, but we're using initiative, so you go first.
Let me contemplate for a moment. Could I hypothetically just skedaddle on over to the red?
You could. Give me a roll. It's not the hardest roll in the world, but if you're just using movement action, I still want to see one. Alright,
Terrible.
in that case, I'm gonna give Niles a
How much
cursory
health I
roll.
have?
Yep. That's dose. Yeah, I mean, you're just gonna be fine from
Alright.
at least this initial attack. So
No
how about you,
complaints.
Alex?
Well, that changes things, because I was gonna try and, something. Can we say that I act just as Vise is acting? So
Go
like,
for
I'm
it. I'll
technically
give
next
it to
him
you
for a
this time.
moment?
What's up?
Yeah. I'm gonna use a instance of
Nah, you can't see that though.
yeah, just fucking make sure I don't have anything else. Okay, I'm just gonna use tactical schmovement to schmoove and also like maybe grab some essence, maybe grab like if not like essence from like the card, maybe like Vise like epithet manipulation energy and like absorb it into my net, so I have that at least for later.
Okay.
So it's just with the +1, so it would be a 6.
Okay. You can get a little bit of the card essence. It's effectively you can just classify. Oh, what's up?
Yeah, I'm more so focusing on the movement, but that's like a bonus I can get from.
Well,
that,
yeah,
so
no,
it's
but
fine.
what I'm saying is that you can get a little smidgen of the card energy, which really you can just think of it as like generic energy pulse, right? Probably with a little bit of, you know, glitchy corruption in there. But you know, and where are you moving to, friend?
The schmoovin' always schmoves.
All right.
Cool.
Niles
Where are
then
you
turns to the yellow area.
I think Dalai Lama said that, yeah.
As if following your movement. Yeah. As first off, the geyser in the blue zone goes off, and similarly, the geyser in the green is still going, but it is starting to calm down slightly, right? It is still going though, and let's see what he rolls, or rather, draws. My bad.
Oh.
Oh boy. So actually, Alex, he doesn't turn to you because he got a reverse. As he instead turns to the red area. And let's see what he draws this time.
Unfortunate.
Skip card.
This is a 4. There's going to be a red 4 coming into this area. So let's start with Vise, right? You just used your movement action, so you got the rest of your action economy to respond to this 4 card.
Alright, weird question. Can I, do a little, pole vault back into the blue area?
You could.
I guess it is currently, on fire. Actually.
Yes, it is.
Can I do it to the yellow? No, alright.
I mean, you could try. It would be a bit tough, but...
This is dicey, yeah. This is actually quite the spooky stuff.
If this doesn't go well, I can try to help.
Can we come back to me?
Sure. Delaxby, do you have anything else, or are you done?
I don't got a main action, but I have a couple of other things, like a movement action, and a couple anytimes. So, what I could do is, checking through some of these, things. Oh. I cannot find the one epithet Hope has where they create a mouth, but, and I don't know where it actually used that.
The ability? That's Jaws of Death.
Voracity.
Yeah, Jaws of Death is the anytime. And you'd need to have a hole somewhere you could use, so...
Yeah.
Theoretically, you could do, the hope thing of doing the okay sign, but,
Yeah. There's also his ear, the mouth, eyes.
I think currently, I'm gonna have to hold off on this one, Chief.
Okay. You got anything, Blackberry?
I do. So, just, help me out here for a second, right? So basically, the way this works is he just keeps playing cards and we need to outlast it with the actions we have, right?
Yeah. So effectively, right?
We're never gonna be, attacking him. So
no, I mean, you can give it a shot. I'll tell you right now, as Bookworm said, it won't be the most effective.
Yeah,
so realistically,
in the original combat, you tried to fight him, and you did a solid chunk, but it didn't seem to be that effective, so he must have, a bit of a bonkers stamina value if he has someone.
Alright, in that case, here's what I'm gonna do, right? So this red 4 is gonna be hitting here and affecting all of us, right?
Yep.
Okay, so... let's see here, so...
And you've already used your main action this round with the sword thing.
Yeah. I'm just trying to see if this is the right time to do it or not.
Personally, if it's what I assume it is, I'd save it for a 6 or higher.
Yeah, that's one of my options at least. Okay. You know what? Here's what I'll do. I think now is as good a time as any. Blackberry cracks her knuckles. Alright, well, if we just gotta make it through this, then it's sort of like a smaller version of this whole big thing we're doing anyway, which means, well, there might not be a better time. She stretches her wings out, and I'm going to attempt to fuse. That's an 18.
Yep.
I am going to turn into Showberry.
Ooh, here we go.
Oh boy.
I don't have a token.
We don't have the
that,
stuff.
but...
That's okay. Because you also don't have the token for what I'm about to do here, right?
Yeah.
First of all, well, I do need to wait on that part at least. First of all, Joberry is... She does her whole magical transformation sequence, which of course all happens before the card hits this area.
Of course.
And, so this is a bit weird, right? Can I use Bubble Shield, right? But not to protect any one of us, but rather on the card itself to make it impact with less force.
I'm down for you trying that. I assume that based on what you were saying that you need to wait on it, that I need to be going into the DBA Roll20 like I am right now to get that token for you, right? Or...
Oh, no. That's okay. What I was saying I was gonna wait on is something different. Don't worry about the icons, it's fine.
Okay.
I'll roll for Bubble Shield. That's a 13.
Right. Okay, give me a second, because I, as mentioned, I did leave the Roll20 for a second.
Yep, all good.
Find that stuff.
The prediction was incorrect.
You want the 0.5, by the way, Penny, or should I take it?
The what, sorry?
The 0.5.
You can have it.
Bubble Shield. Yeah. So, that was a good roll, and that's a very fun idea. Much like I have been when it comes to directly fucking with the cards, I'm gonna give Niles a roll. Not great, but it's gonna be very similar to the sword slash that you did, right? Where it's gonna heavily reduce it. I'll say similarly, like by half, right? Maybe even a little bit more, depending on anything else that goes on. But it's certainly reducing the impact, and if nothing else, it's gonna definitely reduce the like residual AOE area, since most of the blast is being, bubbled.
Yep. All right, and then let's see here. This is Penny. This is just not the complete version of her kit.
No, it isn't. It's also not the reworked version of Bubble Bath.
Well, could you link me the correct one then, please?
Yes.
But in the meantime, we did that. That is +1 to this. Alright, that's it for me for now.
Okay. In that case, Ensue, you got anything?
Well, for main me, I have a question, which is, can I open the fridge real quick? See if there's anything in here.
Give me a roll. Give me a luck roll. Nothing of particular use.
That's great. I spawned and I was like, you know what? We might as well see if we cheese any free healing while we're here.
No, that's fair.
Because the action economy is weird right now, would I be able to use a bonus action in this moment that Nsosu's rolling?
I'd say so. Yeah, go for it.
Alright, Penny, I really need that kit.
Yeah, I'm currently loading into the main Roll20. Because that's the only place it is, I think.
Oh my... Why?
Because I didn't update her sheet because I'm a fool!
I am going to... Penny has said that there is a bonus action version of JoJo's Bubble Bath that creates 2 bubbles, which I believe each give a +3 bonus to the next roll. Penny?
Should be.
Okay.
So I'm going to use a bubble on Ensue and a bubble on Vis.
Okay. Just give me a roll. I'll just take
It's
your
an
word.
11.
11? Then yeah. In that case, it's you said a +2, and then was there any inherent healing, sorry?
I don't know.
For now, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
That may change, but for now I'm going to say no because I don't recall.
In that case, Vis, you can get that +2, and in Ensue, you can get that +2 that bumps up this roll, right? Which I will say will bump up your luck to similarly give you a 2 stamina soda in that fridge.
Alright. Well, I'm just gonna free action drink that real quick,
Yummy, yummy. It's just a +2 your next roll, Vis.
Okay, got it.
So, for the sake of it, the clone, as the card in its bubble is starting to get closer and closer to the ground, you know what? We should also help out with fucking with it, I think. So let me just, I have to go onto my sheet to check something real quick. And by that I mean I need to open up a table. As it's going to hidden power at it, I think.
Right.
I find it funny. Alright, and then let's see if it multicasts.
Nope.
No, okay, so it spends its 2. And let's see what ability it casts at the card.
Yeah, let's see.
Sure, metronome. Stealth Rock.
Oh, that's actually really funny because you could definitely interpret that as the card taking Stealth Rock's damage when it enters the field.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
You know what? I think that's funny and you rolled high on Hidden Power. I'm going to interpret it that way because it's really funny.
Let me just draw some rocks in the red segment real quick, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Am I feeling so kind as to say that this completely removes it? I mean, that was a 19 on the Hidden Power. Let's do the classic Niles roll and see what it said. Yep, goodbye.
Oh no!
The
Hey, so
classic
you want a 17?
Niles roll.
The game knows what it wants.
I'm sorry.
There we go.
Yeah?
What was that?
Yeah, you go, Roche, sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say, the game knows what it wants. It knows it needs to be Uno, but it can't be. It's currently fucking Dos.
Yeah. And, I would love that 17 Scarlet, but something tells me you're not going to give it to me.
You're correct. That would have been my joke.
Well, with that, Niles just, sort of gives, food kind of, face, right? As he then turns to the empty other than the geyser, which has been starting to calm down. But let's see what this number is currently going to be at as he adds one more card to the flame. I'm not shitting you. Oh, wait, okay. Just barely, because I'm using a wheel this time instead of the perchance thing,
fancy.
right?
I see.
It was a micrometer away from reverse again. It instead is a +2, so... Do I remember how I interpreted that? Did that even come up the last time?
You only did reverses, is what you...
You know what? In that case, here's how I'll do it, right? Because the geyser would have, roared down by now. But with the +2, let's just bump that original value up. So now it's the geyser's reset to a 10. As we're gonna turn to the yellow, right? Which I'm gonna say this is gonna be the last, unless I get a reverse or something, right? This will be the last turn.
Round,
yeah, end of the first round, which means that any action economy that is still remaining, people can use before the round takes over if they want to. For instance, use Insosu clones or something like I would be expecting. So
I'll request to do so later. Yes.
Yep. Let's just see what the yellow gets first.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a 6. Yeah, so Alex, you got anything?
So, because Alex has a few actions at this point, they're going to, for one, snap it. Hey Val, I'm gonna need you right now. Let's bring in Val for the partner.
Okay. 3, unfortunately not.
She ain't feeling it right now. She's
not feeling it.
She's above Niles and stuff. Avoiding everything. Okay. Hey Niles! You know playing Uno is fun, right? But oh no! Over there! A wild draw 4?
Impossible! He looks over,
That card is only a
It really is.
And as Alex crouches down because the guys are here is still roaring and stuff, right?
Yes, it's been slowing down, right? You don't know exactly how much less damage than 5 it'll be dealing, but it is still there.
Well, I don't want to take any damage, so is there any space between Niles' legs?
It's weird. Because as is sort of evident in the icon, right? He's kind of constantly shifting. So any space that might exist between his legs could theoretically be suddenly blocked off by a fucking glitch patch, right? You could try something. It certainly won't be the easiest, but it's not impossible.
And Alex is gonna flop down to the ground, pull out another very rudimentary jetpack the one he used on Pog Dolphin, and is just gonna blast straight forward on the ground level right into the red zone.
All right, let's see it.
And I'm using Ramshackle Distraction for this.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, Ramshackle. you're not directly interfering with the card. I will still give Niles a roll just because of how this is going, though. Still not great.
He is looking for the wild draw 4.
He is looking for the wild draw 4, and you are going through like the legs, which is explicitly pretty difficult. You're gonna definitely get it, right? But I'm gonna say that the cost is gonna be a little bit higher, right? And you know what? Wild draw 4, we'll say it's a 4 cost, right? Just because of going through him is gonna be a toughie.
Yeah.
As
Fair
you make
enough.
it to here.
Didn't roll as high as I wanted, but you know, that's just how it is.
It's all good.
It's better than a 5, 6, 10 damage. So
Yep,
that's all.
100%.
Okay. I was a little stupid. And yeah, that's
The wild draw 4 is still a myth. he looks away, seeing that he was clearly been lied to. And so I'll ask, first off with Vs, do you have any actions you want to get out before the end of the round?
Hey, Penny, can I call upon a role reversal action with our pal Veracity to bite and lifesteal?
You know what?
Would that be-
Sure,
would that
that's
be
fine.
something it would
That
do?
is fine. I'm
Alright.
back into this roll 20. Can you restart music, please?
Oh, the music? Okay.
Roll then, you fucking buffoon. So that's your thing. Now that it's roll reversed.
4.
That's only a 4.
4!
4.
Well,
No, not this time.
alright, no bite for beasts.
Alex, got anything
Well,
else
that,
that you want to use?
That roll does have a +3 to it, to be fair.
Oh, it does have a +3, you're right. In which case, here's what I'm going to tell you, these, right? You're going to get 1 from this, right? Which is in part due to the low roll, right? But also in part, with this bite, there's not much of concrete substance to leech off of with this guy. He's kind of fucked. If you leech too much, it would be bad.
Very interesting. Understood, perhaps. Got it.
In that case, Alex, you got anything left that you want to use before the end of the round? Or
I think I've exhausted my action economy.
okay. Delaxphy, I'm pretty sure no, but
I have a move action to my name, and I have an ability I would like to use.
okay.
I'm gonna use Super Minds so that we can get Hope some Shadow bonus, get me some Veracity bonus, and I can make an ability based on Veracity, or maybe one of these other epithets, who knows?
I mean,
Okay,
hypothetically,
super
if you
cool.
spent an extra stamina, you could have added a new epithet to that.
You work on your Super Minds ability in the background there.
Hope is super shadow buffed. That's super cool.
Yep. And then did you want to move?
Is there anywhere you'd want to move? Hope, Penny.
Near the green.
All right. Bonk.
But also near him.
While you're figuring that out, Blackberry, you got anything else for the rest of this round, or you good?
The last thing I'm going to do is a simple healing suds.
Yep.
We're gonna use that on Alex. And yeah, I know that healing is strong, but just bear in mind that I cannot do this too many times before unfusing and black holing myself.
Yep.
So I hope this will help.
And this is 4
17.
stamina to Alex.
Yep, for Alex.
Yep. You got it.
Okay. It's like I didn't even use my ability.
And then, unless you got anything else, I'll ask Insosu.
Yeah, well, as you said, first off, let's have the clone use a movement, get closer to everybody else to help with concentrating card effects.
Yeah.
And then for me, well, I think spending 4 stamina is a great thing in these trying times, don't you?
Yeah, you got it.
Let's see. 19. No, okay. So, yeah, I'm just gonna track it out. The full 20 will let me. There we go. And then go 1, 2, 3, 4. That will be me.
All right. And then Hope, do you have anything you want to do, or are you just good to pass?
Yeah, I want to do something.
Okay.
I want to set up for the future a little bit. Specifically, gonna use the Gremlin DoorDash ability that I made if I am allowed. Because technically the session, the 5 ended, but I don't know. If
Yeah, no.
It,
What I said is that you can keep it for 5 since when you got it, because that's more fun.
Yep.
Fucking, let me remind myself.
It is my tentacles.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you can activate it.
Yep. I just wanna activate this. I'll use an epithet on it as well, so it's a full cost. Let me roll for epithet action. The 15th epithet, I only rolled a 6, but the 15th epithet I think is medium, actually. Hold on.
What a coincidence.
Yeah. Okay, so I know I only rolled a 6 on that, but I know what I want to do with this. I would like to make a tentacle that is nearby Niles and us, that is set up to psychically predict when he's gonna throw cards over and just grab them and try and throw them into other areas.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, that's fine, because I know I'm not gonna be able to do damage with it, so I just wanna... I wanna be able to, like... Because he's got his knockback, you know?
No, I understand. I get it. I'll just go ahead and grabby...
Give me a short tentacle.
Yeah. One of these. Just to represent it, just so I don't forget. And let's just put him here, just because it's not in the way of anything.
Yep, that's fine.
Alright. Cool. So I'm gonna call it there. That's gonna be end of round 1.
Oh wait, actually, sorry.
Oh, yep.
I just found it right when you said that. I apologize.
Yeah.
I was thinking Blackberry had a way to eat to decrease hunger, right? And it is a movement action, which I've not used yet. So
yeah.
Can I eat parts of this fucking conveyor belt or whatever it is?
Yeah. Go for it. Do you need to roll?
Action? Yeah, generally it's like, movement action, the higher I roll, the more it'll decrease by.
Okay.
It's a
8.
13, but, yeah.
Oh, a 13, right. Let's say, how's about you reduce it by 3?
You do also have this free action.
Use to heal yourself. Yeah, sure. I'll quickly eat one of those to heal 1 stamina, and maybe I'll roll and decrease hunger more.
Yeah.
This is just an 8 though this time because it's the same thing again.
Oh, and
it's eating a snack axolotl.
Oh,
Yeah.
and then.
Yeah, and you'd be healing for 2 because you're Blackberry.
Oh, true.
It's
just a snack axolotl, so at most, especially on an 8, I'd say probably only 1 more hunger I lose.
Yeah, let's just say 1. Yeah, minus 1 more.
Okay, that at least makes this next round possible to survive, so I'm glad I remembered that.
Sick. Then, we're on the round 2. So, we got that. What's he throwing into the blue zone?
We may never know.
Dude, it blew me off for all I could.
Yeah.
That is a +2 again. So that's gonna actually, in the same way I did it before, we're gonna bump that up to a 7. As the geyser erupts again, and then he turns the red. Let's see what he's got. Another +2, but there's nothing there, so let's mulligan that one. Five. Alright, it's a 5-1 coming through. With the stealth rocks being present, I'm going to knock it down to 4 initially. So
Tentacles.
Give me a tentacle roll.
Damn tentacle roll.
Alright, I'm going to give Niles the, card fuckery counter. Okay, It's not gonna like completely necessarily negate it, but it's not
Feast,
gonna.
You should replace that with the 17.
I'll keep it in mind when I go for the final result here. But for now, I want to ask, hey Vise, you got anything you want to do in response?
Make it a 17. Can I just... I want to ask. Concentration. You said he has an epithet. Can I use it to, at regular one roll, or is it disadvantage stuff?
I'll let you go for it. It's a bit funky because he's like, I mean, if I let you do it on like Gomez and Lemma, right? This guy's corrupted, but I mean, he's a corrupted data of an epithet user, so I'll let you go for it.
I think that is the best that I can cook up.
I could also try bubble shielding the card again if we want to try that.
I'll just see if I can concentration, dodge. If you want to do that first, feel free.
I mean, I just think it'll be good because this could weaken the whole attack for everybody, theoretically.
Yeah. Pricing, dodging anywhere is kind of difficult right now, so feel free.
That's my 888. I'm playing crazy
888.
Nice.
Yep. In combo with the Hope Tentacle, that's definitely going to be helping a bit. I'll say that combined with both those forces combined, we'll do what we did last time and knock it down to 2.
I can't do anything else until my mid-range. Alright, anybody else?
If we want to go back to Vise, you got anything, Alex?
Right. This is it's going to be just hitting for 2, right?
Just 2.
Currently.
But of course, the area does then persist, so.
Yeah, that's not great. First off, hey, come on, now or never,
It seems like never.
Seems like never.
Alright.
Another 3. That's about. So I was talking about this in my strategy chat. I forget if I made a partner I can rely on a bonus action last combat. I'm pretty sure I had to do something because of how much stuff I was getting via the Miss Tiger stuff, but
I don't remember.
But yeah, I'll say it is, and then if I look back and find out it isn't the case, we can adjust stuff accordingly.
Yep, all good.
But regardless, I already used that once.
Hey, I got something if you want me to try.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Soleil, Visa's
what's
tarot
up?
deck has stopwatch. Can I, can play to slow the rate at which the card is falling?
Yeah, sure.
To give people more time?
Yep.
Thank you very much.
As as has always been the case, if you're directly affecting the card, I'm gonna give Niles a sort of resist roll.
That's fair. But he's gonna roll low?
No, I mean, you're definitely slowing it, right? So this isn't gonna reduce the damage or the effectiveness, but it's going to make it future stuff is a little bit easier to do on it.
Exactly. That was kind of my intention. And while I'm at it, while we're focusing on little old me, I'm going to movement action draw a tarot card.
Okay.
For your enjoyment. Oh well. That is Upright Endure. How funny. How topical.
Cool. Anything else from Alex, or should we move to Delaxifane?
Fuck. I'm just trying to think about what I can do because I don't want. You know what? I'll help you. Maybe these will help you out. Gives Hope the bombs.
Yay, explosive!
You get at least one. So
Hand you a bomb.
Yay, explosive!
I'll give you a 1 red stat.
Thank you.
What are our rolls, dude?
Hey, if anything, I'd argue it's good to get them out in this combat.
Yeah. Okay. When we get back to me, let me know. I think I know what I'm gonna do here.
Gotcha.
I can
Unless
get
there's
this
anything,
rolling. It doesn't matter how much it costs.
unless there's anything else from Alex, I think we can move to the Delaxifane.
Yeah. Has it reset? Is our actions?
Yes, you're back. You're back up
this
to
is a
full.
this is a
Okay.
new round.
I have a question for you. How's this pillar looking?
It is, all things considered, it is dying down a little bit, right? I'd say that it is probably, if you had to gauge, like around half as much as when he threw the +2, so vaguely around 5-ish damage.
Okay. And how about the blue area?
Blue area, he just +2'd, so that's still raging with a fucking 7.
Okay. So, I'm gonna try to use, to at least allow us an avenue of extra area, right? I'm gonna try and use that new ability that I made from, funny super minds.
Yep.
Because it is, Kirby style suck. Let's go for it.
I see that big. I was gonna say I saw that double digit. I know what that number is.
Yeah,
Yeah, I could feel it.
Delicious.
Yep.
Yay.
So this is fucking steely and just suck it up and.
just suck up big energies.
All right. I'm just gonna say this outright. Considering the effort you've put into deflecting this card already with the tentacle, and the bubble shield, and Beast's slowing and everything else, Niles is basically gonna have to crit to do this, and if he does that, he'll get fucking, portented anyway. So he's gonna have to basically crit, and then I'll see how I'm feeling if he wants to stop this, but... No, alright, yeah. With that, with the fucking bubble shield plus stopwatch slowing effect, right? And everything else, you're just, it's out of here.
Yep. To clarify, because I was trying to suck up towards the blue area.
Oh, the blue area. Okay.
They wanted to suck up the
All
energy
of the,
so we
all
could
of
get
the
some.
white
Oh.
area in the blue area.
Oh,
so we could
honestly, I
theoretically
mean-
go over there.
Yeah, in that case, yeah, you got it. With the crit, I'll give it to you. So.
Yeah, because that would theoretically heal us based on what was in there and such.
Yeah. As I said with Vs before, this isn't directly Niles, right? But, like, draining from him and the things he's producing is not the most sustaining, right? So even on a crit, basically, I'm going to give you the 6, right? The minimum there, right? Because otherwise it'd be really fucking low, right?
Alright.
No, you know what? No, we'll bump it up to 9. You crit. So you can get the high roll standard there. So
That's one more stamina than what we started the combat with.
there you go. So
All right.
blue is open, and presumably, if people want to move over there, you can just move. Of course,
Okay.
if you're just using move action, just give me a roll, and you should be, you'll be able to get over there. But I just want to see.
So first off, is it not my turn?
Well, again,
Okay,
I
okay,
asked.
yeah.
Yeah. If you're asking for the +3 on Alex's thing, right? As of right now, it's kind of all of your guys' turn. It's a little bit of a weird thing,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure,
But-
just in case I would get this. But yeah, I'll do a move action into here just
Give
in
me a
case.
roll.
If I fail, I have something that I can use. Move 1d.
You have something.
Trips, falls.
Like,
There were stairs. You didn't know there were stairs.
Well, don't worry, I can schmooze over the stairs with some tactical schmoovement, my friends. And I will start here next to Hope, so I can get the +1 at least.
Oh yeah,
That's-
okay, you can
That's
make
11,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, you can make it there. And it's yep, you got that. Cool, awesome. And then I'll just say now before we move further, right? Do Vis and/or Delaxaphy want to move?
These used a move action already.
Right, for the tarot. So does Hope want to move, or rather Delaxaphy?
I'll move for Hope so that Hope can keep their movement action.
Okay.
Okay. Blackberry, you got anything? Because very technically the card is still going towards red, but
Does Deluxe need to
oh
make
yeah,
that
Delaxaphy needs to
roll?
roll as well. Just give me that roll.
Oh, my bad.
All right, cool. You're all good. So Blackberry.
So me. Alright. So technically the card is still coming over here and gonna do 2,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright. I'm just gonna take that at this point,
Okay.
because so the thing about JoJo's stuff, right, is that it's really powerful, but with how BlackBerry works now, her stuff is very expensive, which means I need to stagger out how I'm using it. So, first of all, I hope it's worth it in the long run. We are just gonna get this going.
Right. Okay.
Alright, so that's a 20 to get Axolotl Madeline out.
Yep. Well, she's
The
not in here.
the
Let's
thing
change
is,
that.
so I guess I'll ask, because Ballas is mentioning it, would I JoJo fast heal when turns are not passing?
You fused with JoJo on your last turn, right?
Yeah.
I'd say you get it, because this is your next new turn.
Alright.
Let me...
That's that, and this
Go
much
ahead.
to do that.
Yeah, that would be 2 healing and then 1 healing to an ally of your choice.
Alex.
How much stam?
1.
Just 1.
1.
It's just 1.
Alright, you're gonna have to give me a minute, because I need to get Madeline in here now.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to, but it's appreciated, I suppose.
No, I mean, in this case, I think it's technically not needed, but it'd be good because we need to have it here somehow, and,
And she can, if she reduces her hunger, summon a second one.
yeah, that's...
Oh,
it's a little-
I don't need to reduce my hunger to do that.
That's fair.
Just give me a sec. We're gonna hope that the Axolotl Girlfriends, that is in Penny's folder is updated, and if it's not, we're gonna live with...
We're just gonna live with it, it's fine.
Yep.
Roll
It
20,
should be.
I have such a fucking ass program, dog.
Alright, what happens when I pull out this token? Okay.
There she is.
There she is. You can summon her on top of someone to give them fast healing as well.
Alright, I'll summon it on top of Vise then. Alright.
So now, yeah.
So
Vise is
here's
now
what-
inside there.
So
and can
would you
shake
say a unnatural 20 is enough for Madeline to take a turn?
I'd say an unnatural 20 is probably enough for
So
Madeline
here's
to
what
take
she's
a
gonna
turn.
do, right?
Uh-huh.
Alright. You can just copy Madeline if you'd like.
Uh-huh.
She should be a rollable table. as
Yeah,
well.
don't worry, I got it. You gotta get... Is that what that 8
mean
is?
Joey is
Yeah,
a
it's to summon
weaker-
Joey, yeah. Alright, summon that one on top of Alex.
Alright, this one is not gonna be able to act with the
No,
the
that's
roll.
okay. So now it begins. So, first of all, Showberry, and, you know, again, as a reminder, this costs a lot of, well, actually, no, I can't even do this because it costs too much, but, this costs a lot of shit, and also it is weaker than normal.
Yep.
Madeline, just Madeline is gonna use this. It only heals 1 to 2,
Okay.
and not even that this time.
Not even that.
But the people inside of the axolotls are protected. They can't move, but they are protected, and at the start of their turns, they heal for 2 stamina.
Okay.
So there's that. I cannot control Madeline, but she'd be down 7 stamina now, also.
Okay. I'll do that, and I'll also give you control of them.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And then... Okay, so that's all set up. Now I need to use movement action to eat some of the... You know what? Eat some of these fucking convenient little stealthed rocks that are around the place. How about that?
Gotcha. Yeah, go for it.
That's an 8.
That's an 8. I'll let you reduce your hunger down by, let's say... I gave you 3 when you rolled a natural 8.
Mm-hmm.
And now you rolled a natural 3.
So 8.
So 11? That's the 2 added together.
Let's say 2.
Alright, that's fine. Then... Just double check here. Yeah, can't do that.
Now
can't do
you
that.
can use healing
I could, but I don't think I should.
Oh wait.
All right.
Axel, it would have had to been Joey. Axolotl Madeline doesn't have healing suds, right?
No, it's Joey that
No,
doesn't
no,
have
no.
healing suds.
Joey doesn't have it. The upgrade to healing suds gives it. To
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, it's Joey that doesn't have healing suds. I'm done. Let's continue.
Okay. Insosu, you got anything?
All right. So I ask you this because of it's kind of a weird of the intention versus effect, because when I specify in Insosu's invaders must die thing that they can target her, it's assumed that it's because they are then from the inside basically shooting at the sky screen that she is in. So
Yeah,
if I
sure.
were to absorb it, would you say I take damage or no?
The card?
Yep.
I would say probably, purely because if the flavor of it is that it's shooting at the sky, when it hits the ground of the subspace, it would then shoot up a geyser into the sky and hit the screen.
And that makes sense. I just wanted to confirm, considering Blackberry's also in here, I wanted to math out if it was worth it or not. I'm going to say no in that case.
We all should have
considering
gone
it's a 5
up
cost.
this.
So what I'm gonna do in that case is first and foremost, this clone's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, just gotta get closer and condensed to again increase theoretical effectiveness of
Yep.
things, and then also let's see if we can get more rocks or some shit out here.
Yeah,
I
let's
think.
see it. Let's see it.
Yeah.
All right.
That works,
okay,
right?
it's a multicast.
Yeah.
So
Multicast.
-3. Yeah, Kakapo, is something funny?
No, I was just I don't post viewing, and I just found one that got me. Like, don't
I
worry.
see. Anyway, this clone is using Mega Horn twice at the card.
Megahorn has a mischance, right? If I remember correctly.
Let me. It'll be,
Yeah, it's
let
like
me look
5 to 10%.
Yeah, which means that it's like 80%.
It's like 2%.
Let's see. It is a 85 accuracy.
Oh, jeez, yeah, that's a
100%.
that's a 5% chance to hit.
15%.
Yeah. All right.
So I can roll a percentile if you want to see if I miss.
Percentile. Listen, if we're going by Pokemon, I'm
And
I'm
we
too
going
well
1 to
aware.
50?
I'm too well aware of Megahorn being able to miss, which is why that was the first question out of my mouth when Megahorn was brought up.
And I assume it's 1 to 15 is a miss, is what we're going.
Yeah, let's go with that.
by.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll roll it twice since it is 2 Mega Horns.
Yep.
Uh,
Nope, you're all good. So
Megahorn-
this is
Megahorn's not the instant kill, is it?
no. It's
that's
just
drill.
it's a
Yeah.
120 power.
Okay.
it's just a it's a really high power bug move, but it has a mischance, which is why it's like kind of. Yeah, you're presumably aiming both of these at the card, right? Which
Yes.
the fact that there's 2 of them, right? You rolled pretty average on the hidden power. I'll at least give Niles the roll. We'll see it. Not great. Yeah, no, I'm gonna. That's enough to cancel it out with the 2 Mega Horns.
All right, cool.
All right. This clone's gonna take its main and move just to get closer to the edge, just for the sake of it.
Makes sense.
And main instance is gonna move like here, I'm gonna say, and then clones is good, I think. Spending 4 stamina in this economy. Why? Oh, I'd love to.
Well, you sure got it, my pal.
See.
My good friend.
All right.
Alrighty.
I don't think it
Oh,
the cost it did last round for it, so let me do it there.
Fusing with someone that isn't here is just so...
It's insane.
Well, it's insane, but it takes a lot of fucking brain power. Because it's
Yeah.
Because the intended drawback with how I redesigned Blackberry's hunger stuff is that now I have to deal with the hunger when... Because it's
Yeah.
just me. It's not that someone else can take the costs.
Yep. Alright.
No, that's me.
Okay. And Hope's already out of there. So for now, we're gonna move on from her. Just give me a sec.
I swear to get it. If
Do
it gets
I
a
not
fucking
get to do
reversal.
anything?
Well, just
I mean,
hold
it's
on.
at the end of the round, not
Yeah,
just,
yeah.
just not yet. It was,
Yeah. So Let's see what's in the green. I'm hoping for you guys that it's not a reverse.
If it is, I'm gonna be pissed.
I mean, hey, Alex is fine.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a +2 again. It was a nanometer away. I'm not shitting you.
We are never going in the green zone.
All right. What's in yellow? As he then turns to that. Okay. Yellow is 7, which will be added on to the 2 for a good old-fashioned 9. And so, round would end. Does Hope, and I'm going to presume not from anybody else, but does Hope have anything that she wants to do before round passes over?
I certainly do. Because I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
These pillars of Uno energy.
Mm-hmm.
Are they fire?
They are like generic, like they are less fire and
energy?
more energy. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I want to gain some just some fucking, you know, cause like energy still creates heat, right?
Yeah.
So like, I wanna create some like heat. Not reflective. What's the word? Heat retardant scales.
Okay.
For myself.
Gotcha.
I was gonna say, like, I just want to cover myself in asbestos, please.
Yeah, I don't
That's
think
a
that
little
one will
weird.
work out all too well.
No.
Hope would, though. Let's be real.
She would.
She would.
If she learned what asbestos was.
If Deluxe would be like, that Shadow Realm delicacy.
Yummy! Yeah, let's just Epithet Gumball Machine just to see if we can set up some preventative measures based on whatever the fuck happens.
Okay.
So that's a 16, which is nice. Nice. For episodes, Epithets 5, 13, and 2. So in order, that's Antonomasia, Stretch, and Afterclap. Okay. So I want to use Stretch to make this make sense. I want to use 5 to give myself a descriptive phrase epithet title of the Uno Master. Mm-hmm. And I want to use 2, which is Afterclap, which says specifically in the description that I have here, unexpected damaging or unsettling after effect.
Okay.
So, what I want is for it to is in exchange for being an Uno master, right? And you know, basically what I want is that when he throws a card, I want to just be able to free action throw my own card.
Bless you.
To try and like cancel it out, you know?
Okay.
Not like literally cancel it out, but like make it so that the numbers do something. And then there is some kind of extra bad thing that happens. Not extra bad, it's just extra and bad. For us, for him, who knows?
Here's what I'm gonna say, right? Because I don't want to just give you like free action card negate, right? Because it's
No, I want it to be based on the numbers.
What do you mean?
Like, he throws out like a 7, I throw out like a 5, and it turns his into a 2.
Okay, as I was going to say, right? I'm not gonna make it just like straight up a free action, right? Because throwing the cards is the one thing he's got going, right?
Yeah.
But effectively, you and therefore Delaxophy, right? I'm gonna say can effectively you're gonna have like your little pseudo ability, right? That you have. That is that, okay?
Yeah.
So effectively, like, think of it as a main action option between the two of you. You can do that to subtract the numbers, at least to an extent, and do that, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, okay.
Could you
All
send
that
me
being
the
said...
I realize Velagrana would kill in this
Oh,
combat.
he'd be a fucking menace here.
He'd be insane.
Yeah.
Could you send me your wheel that you're using?
Yeah, sure. Cinnabon would also be pretty fucked, probably, if you...
Yeah, probably.
The problem is that corrupted Niles would never go adjacent to it.
Yeah.
I think Meridian would be pretty good.
That's true. That's true.
I
So...
think if I have Annabelle would be pretty fine this bounty.
Yeah,
With the start of a new round. For everybody that it applies to, gain your fast healing now and sort it out while I'm drawing my next card.
So Alex, Beast, and Joeberry all heal too.
Yep.
To give
Black
one person one.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I'll give that to Alex. So
Yep.
Alex, you get one more.
Alex then also gets to give one away because Joey specifically has the full effective pass.
Oh right, yeah, they have the passive full strength. So yeah,
Well, technically Joey gets to send it away.
I'll give it to Beast. This is
Madeline
the we need to set up the chamber, or we're never gonna win this. We're never gonna win this fight, let alone this bounty. If we don't.
Yeah.
So this is round 3. We're starting now.
Yes, round 3.
Yep. Madeline also healed for 2 because she has her own fast healing as well.
As Niles turns to primarily the blue area, but in this case, kind of the blue and the red, that 180 of the arena. How quaint. 2 axolotl girlfriends, matching not only each other, but also my areas. Lovely, lovely. He pulls a card from the deck. Blue 8!
Oh, fuck.
Oh yeah.
All right, I have a plan, but well, hope you do it, but then I'll go. I'll follow it up.
Well, first off, hey Alex, you got anything you want to do?
Yeah. Let's try first off as a bonus action, try and get some more healing in here. Come on, Val, please. Like, look at these two. They're doing a better job than you. Come on. Do you really want this to be how it is? Like, just.
The
like,
idea
like,
that this is coming from Joey's mouth is really funny to me.
Yes.
It's just moving up and down with the tongue sticking out. Yeah.
All right, Kakapo, come on, give it that. There we go.
Yeah.
5.
I'm adjacent.
I'm next to Hope. So
You're
it's
also
a
next to
6.
Joey, who is an ally.
Well, here's exactly how it works.
So it's a +1 if you're adjacent. So it's a 6. You've been rolling bad, right? So I'm gonna say that the healing from Vel using the entrance ability is gonna be a little reduced, but you do get her.
I could
She
also
descends.
buff that if you want.
You could.
Feel free.
Okay. So. I don't usually like doing this, but considering the situation, I will just explain this away, right? So when I used the bubble ability earlier, that whole bonus action thing I was doing, that was the old version of the ability, because Penny apparently did not have things updated. Now, the new version does not, it is not a bonus action. However, Joey explicitly has access to JoJo's main action abilities at full effectiveness, which means that I can create 6 bubbles and make one of them the roll boost on Vel.
Okay. I'll at the very least, because I know that Joey can use them at full effectiveness, right?
But this is also not a fully effective Joey.
Yes.
So.
Yes. So give me the roll, and we're gonna see how many bubbles are made. 12 average.
12.
I'm gonna say
Bless you.
maybe not 12 bubbles. Bless you. Yeah. Because Joeberry, like, this is Joeberry, but it's also Joeberry from fusing from JoJo outside of it, but Joeberry is definitely the strongest of that for obvious reason. And then Joey, it's not full powered, and I'm
summoned this Joey, so it's
I'm rationalizing out in my head as to what feels fair, right?
Yeah, you do whatever you want. It's all right.
Yeah, and with that, right? Oh yeah, here we go. Let's use this asset. Sorry, my bad. Let's use this asset.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. As I'm gonna say, you're gonna get 4.
4. Okay. I will give the first to Bell, and that one will be a roll boost, so that will make this roll, it was 5 plus 1, 6, it'll make it a 9.
I guess
Right.
more accurately, you'd be giving it to Alex so that the roll to summon Bell is better, right? Presumably. Or...
Right, because this is the entrance one, right?
Yeah, this is the
Okay, in that
entrance,
case,
and then
yes.
Bell would roll a second time to give the healing.
Okay, then yes, the roll to summon Bell is better. Yes.
Okay, got it.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll place them like here. Yeah, sorry.
All right. Yep. Place them down, and you know what? You do your roll for Vel. I'll sort out the rest of the bubbles in a second. I don't want to take over your turn, so go on.
All of us are connected. Please.
You are.
Yeah.
Everyone heals for the board.
A dirty 20. Yeah.
Okay.
Pushes up my glasses. Excuse me, Soleil.
Yeah.
You say 4. I would like to potentially bring up a counter argument.
The fact that you're an
For-
axolotl Madeline and boosted or something? it?
Well, I will not complain about that, but restoration on me specifically, hopefully, but that's besides the point.
Give me a roll. Just give me a roll. I want to see it.
Alright, I can do that.
I know that these are unrolled, but I like
know,
seeing
it's
them.
gonna be a 20 though. Okay.
No, it's 12. Okay. This is Tongue of the
Then do
Oracle,
it.
right?
Yeah.
And so
know.
I'm gonna effectively say that that's gonna count. It's gonna count as if all of us are connected. Crit on you, so you're gonna heal for 8.
Alright, wow. Neat, thank you.
I'll also, you know what? Since Visa's needing it, I'll let him have some 3 stamina of a clone,
Oh, how nice.
as well as for Alex as well.
Oh, okay. 3
As
stamina?
well.
I'll take it.
Hey, and Sosu, these clones aren't like alive, right?
I mean, not like really. They say in unison. We kind of had this chat with Alex a bit ago. It's like kind of like they're based off an imprint of my mind at the time of creation, and they know that they're a construct of the epithet. So it's not like I don't personally view it as morally great, and neither do they, you know, because they're me.
Okay,
It is
gotcha.
essential.
Just checking.
Thumbs up from all 4.
I've asked a very broken question. Can Madeline shave off healing and stamina they just got to Vel?
Sure. Like, if they get it, they can give it.
I'm asking Soleil, because we could literally full heal Vel at the cost of Madeline right now.
Well, here's my
There's
thinking,
a
right?
cap to
'Cause
the amount that you
be-
can have them.
yeah,
give
because-
off.
Oh, okay, there's a cap.
There's a maximum you can give, and I'm gonna say yes because, right? Again, with Joeberry specifically, for obvious reason, I like to think that Joeberry is stronger than Blackberry's other fusions, like
It is,
especially, and
Yeah.
not only just generally, but especially in relation to fusing with someone who isn't here, right? And
Yeah,
as
yeah.
such, Madeline is probably better and closer to the real thing, if not just the real thing. And as such, Madeline is real and can transfer it to Vel, who is real, and yeah, you can do it.
Well, how much stamina would you want to give?
Well,
Vel,
what's the
Iris?
cap? 3/4?
15 from Madeline specifically.
15 from Madeline. I'll give let's give 10 from Madeline to Vel,
Okay,
because
10
I want to keep
straight
her
up.
around a little bit.
So there's yeah.
So Vel
That's
heals 10.
That is incredibly helpful, thank you.
Yep. All right,
Because we're
Look,
gonna
that was
need
Joey.
it.
we're gonna need
Yeah.
it. Okay, so is Alex done? To be clear.
I don't think so, unless
I
I say I don't think so.
want to. We keep getting away from Alex's turn, so let's let them
Yeah.
finish.
Yeah, it's the blue 8, so we're trying to get away from that, right?
Yes.
Well, first off, Vel's gonna take a move action here. I just needed to be next to Vise for that, and I still technically am, but...
I can
since
have
it's so
Joey
close-
move you out if needed. Yeah.
Yeah. Alex is gonna at least do the cursory try to move, like, right here.
Well, they can't. They can't.
Yeah,
'Cause you're in
You can't move
Yeah,
when you're in
You're
Joey.
currently encapsulated as the
Joey would take damage for you and can move for you.
That's yeah. Joey is gonna take the
Well-
damage if you're hit, but I can also try to have Joey get out if you want me to.
Yeah, do that. I'm at least having... You know what? I'll have Vel move further.
All right. Here's
Like
Joey's
here, just
attempted.
Yeah.
Now, Joey, bit of a fat ass. They're gonna try their best though.
Yeah. That's 11, yeah?
They're a fat, chubby, big axolotl, and they can't move very fast. But they're gonna
Whoa.
try to get
Like-
get them to here.
Okay, I'm gonna give Niles a roll here just because. All right, that's pretty. I'm gonna give him another roll because that's okay. So here's what I'm gonna say. She is gonna be able to move there. She's gonna take 6, but like she's going to take 6 when this card hits the ground if it does, right?
Yeah.
I should clarify because before anything else, now that Joey has moved, Delaxiphy, you got anything?
Well, you know,
So what
I got the
bubbles to confirm, just to make sure.
What? Sorry.
The other 3 bubbles.
I'm going to decide that when it's like properly my turn because I don't want to interrupt people forever. So let's just do Delaxiphy.
Well, what I was gonna think of would have made them a little relevant.
Well, all right, then in that case, sure.
My idea here, right, is using the ability from last time again with the properties of the blue area, right? Because I absorbed a whole bunch of that.
You did absorb a whole bunch.
Absorb more of the blue area such that the blue area, so to speak, is maybe a little bit like less than what it looks like here, and maybe the 8 is just cordoned off to most of it rather than where hope is.
Yeah. You're effectively trying to shrink the AoE of the card. I get it.
Yeah, trying to like suck up the AoE of the card a little bit, and you know, with that, the bubbles, because they're right there in the cone.
All right. Well, give it a roll.
Super Mindset.
It's pretty good. I guess I'll ask you this: would you want to prioritize the bubbles or the area?
Well, area means less damage anyway, so yeah, I'll prioritize the area.
The area, okay.
So that maybe I'll get like 1 bubble and not all 3, but like at the very least, the
Yeah.
area's not going to
Okay.
hit us.
Because with that being the case, right, you will get 1 bubble, so you get one of its listed effects. We can get to that in a second. But you got 1 bubble, and the area is being shrunken down a little bit. You know, that's pretty good there, and then this is not directly affecting that. So it's not going to completely reduce the damage from the card on you, right? And very technically, when the card lands, it is still going to be dealing the 8 damage in the area. It's just that the area is smaller. So I'm going to say that effectively that's going to knock the damage down to 4 on you, right? At base, right? And so I want to ask Hope, and I guess Delaxiphy if there's anything else. Both of you, you got anything else you want to do?
Card!
Yeah, go ahead and throw your card.
Do we roll for it, or do you want to just spin the wheel?
Roll and then spin the wheel.
Alright.
I want you to know Hope is Seto Kaiba throwing the card, you know?
Yes.
Of course.
I'm the Uno Master!
Well,
You
if
gotta
you sucked in a bubble, you could make that I could make that another roll bonus bubble.
That would be a 7.
Do you want to do that?
Yeah.
All right. Spin that wheel. Let's see what you get.
Yeah, let's see what we get. Let's give myself the roll bonus, because that's gonna last for a bit, potentially. Whee! It is a... Red 4.
Red 4? Okay. So we're not going to go for full effectiveness, because that is only a 7, but you use the bubble, which was definitely a part of the Delaxiphy thing. Okay, I'm going to say that this will knock the initial card number, if I can touch it, thank you,
Thank you!
down to 5, which then means that Delaxiphy's earlier thing is going to even more so reduce the shit on you guys, down to, let's say, 2 damage, which is then going to make Joey's, Joey also takes 2 damage instead of 6, unless anything else is done.
I'll take 2. I don't know if Roche already took the cost, so I'm just gonna take 2.
Yeah.
So
I already did.
So I have now with that second bubble being used, right? So that's 2 roll bonus bubbles gone. That leaves 2 more, right? I'm going to make the other 2 healing bubbles, and I will give those to Beeson and Sosu. So there'll be 5 each to them.
Gotcha. I'm gonna say 4 each to both of them, just again because of the fusion thing. But it's still 4.
Yep, fair enough.
And then Joey took the 2, right?
Yeah, they already did it.
I took it for her.
Okay. Gotcha. Red card! Woo!
Yeah, assuming there's nothing else, right? I'll get rid of these 2 bubbles. For now, the blue area is a bit condensed. So Hope and Delaxphy are not immediately in the residual. But we're gonna see how long that condensing lasts. As Niles turns to red. Let me remind myself, when the +2 happened a good bit ago, let's bump this 7 that's in the green down a little bit to like 3. We can bump, this down here to like this. Feeling good about that. Let's see what's in red, huh? That's a red 2, which because of stealth rocks is just gonna be 1.
All right,
guys, let's beat the shit out of it anyway.
No, we can take a 1. I have a postulation for you, Soleil.
Yeah, what's up?
Would you say that because Madeline and Joey have access to JoJo's abilities, but they're being summoned from Joeberry, would you say they have access to Joeberry's abilities?
I'm gonna say let's keep it to JoJo. I think that makes sense. Because to my understanding, Madeline is like, the patron for JoJo, right? She's like the witch patron, right?
Yeah.
So I imagine that she would have access to JoJo's part of that deal, as opposed to...
Yeah. Fair enough. Alright. In that case, that's fine. Who are we gonna look at first for the red card thing?
Vise.
Vise, okay.
Scarlet. She's dead.
I was muted. I have quite the devious concoction in mind. Actually, wait a second. So Madeline's just gonna take this for me,
she'll just
right?
take it. Yeah.
All right, we're going to use a movement action. Roll 1d11. Roll 1d2. That one is upright. Guild, or something similar. So something regarding a collective, togetherness, and what people can accomplish if they work together.
Yay!
Let's take down this card, guys.
Yeah, right? And...
with the power of collective action, we can win Uno.
And while I'm here...
We are the Uno amalgam.
Yeah!
I'm going to... 2 can play at this game Orchard as Zester's epithet to make a healing apple, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I've noticed you guys have a little bit of a theme of what you're doing in this combat. I can't imagine why.
If we can't deal damage, we can undeal damage.
Guys, if we leave this combat and Dragonov is next, I swear to God. Anyway, here's a 5.
I think it might be.
Here's a 5 for you.
There's a 5 for you.
Oh, good for you.
For you!
Sometimes it annoys me that Beast doesn't get a portent himself, but it's okay.
Oh, did you forget to make a portent roll for your sword?
I don't get it. I don't get that.
Oh,
now,
damn.
now, I could give Vise a boost to that roll, but you wouldn't like it.
Do as you will.
Are you gonna fuse it with the axolotl?
I thought about it.
If you want.
Well, what you gonna do, huh?
I think I'm gonna hold off for now. I think I have a better idea for this, so...
Well, in that case, is that it from Vise?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Give me one little sec here. Up-a-booey. Cool, awesome. And then we got ourselves Alex. Got anything else? Or you fine with just Joey taking it?
I'm fine with Joey taking it.
Okay.
I'll take that for her.
Delaxphy is not in the area. Blackberry, you got anything?
Yeah, so, first of all, I imagine that with Showberry eating her surroundings, the railings, the rocks. It's probably looking a little barren around her at this point. Which is why, of course, I'm just gonna fucking slurp this clone off real quick.
Oh, yeah. How much stamina does the clone have? Fucking...
5 currently.
5. And that's a 14 with the fusion bonus.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's... just as a... This is to reduce your hunger, yeah?
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and... yeah, I'll say you can reduce your hunger by the stamina it eats. So, 5.
Cool. Alright. This, of course...
And Sosa just kind of looks at you horrified. Is that why you were asking, or like...
Yeah. So...
Yeah!
Couldn't you have, like, eaten that washing machine or something?
It's too far away.
Eat a snack
I can't
as well!
Look, I can only be expected to reach so far to eat my food, alright? So, now that I have freed up some fucking hunger, I, Showberry, at hopefully even more increased power than Joey did, am going to use Bubble Bath again. So, I'll pay that, and that. Make our roll.
This is Bubble Bath. We're gonna, especially since time has passed, we're gonna bump it down to the 3 bubble.
3 bubbles now? Okay.
3 bubble.
Alright, I will give 1 to Alex, 1 to Vis, 1 to Ensosu, each healing.
One healing to me?
5.
5 for each. Unless the life reduces it, which is fine.
I'm gonna say 4.
4 to each of you.
JoJo's healing is obscene.
Yep.
It's...
So,
yeah.
it has been some time though, so I'm not gonna be able to do that again, I don't think. So, as a final thing for my turn, I am going to try and... Penny, if I were to heal Madeline and Joey, would that healing transfer to Vis and Alex, or no?
Probably not, but there's
No.
nothing stopping you from targeting them.
That's true. It's just a little
'Cause,
weird
like-
with the flavor of this.
Like, the thing is, right, it stops enemies from attacking them, but allied stuff just goes right through.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to use Rainbow Rain in this location. So it'll hit the clones, it will hit Joey and Madeline, and it will hit Vis. And Alex, I know, is like up here, but I imagine they're in this. They're effectively
the Joey.
the Joey. So it's going to hit
They
all
count
of
as
them.
being in that space.
And it is going to be the Ravenous version, which means feels corrupted. 5. Heals 5. Okay. Let's roll it. Oh, yikes. That's an 8.
And this is normally a 3 heal, right?
Yeah, 5 for me, 3 for everyone else.
I'll say it'll be... You're gonna just cancel out the cost for you and then 2 to everybody else.
Okay.
So
More
it's
than
targeting which 3x3?
This 3x3. So the 2 clones here, Alex, Vis, Madeline, Joey. Cancel out the
And
cost.
it's healing too?
Yep. And then and also a reality warp, which you know what, Scarlet, let's have you roll 2d18, please.
A little me?
It's in the roll 20 this time, so we
Oh,
can
it is?
actually
Oh,
roll the
okay,
macro.
cool.
Right.
Yeah, no, I updated it after last time.
We don't want to shrink.
I think we're all cat girls this time. I don't want to
I
deal
think
with
you're
the
cat
other
girls.
idea.
I think you're cat girls.
I think Madeline and Joey, these 2 Ensosus, Vis and Alex, are cat girls for just a little bit here.
I'm cats now?
We're cats now.
So I don't I don't want to be that guy, but you're actually gonna have to roll against me to see if they become cat girl.
Oh, no problem. Just a d20 or...
D20 plus half your prof.
Oh, Christ. Okay, hold on. Plus...
55.
Yeah.
So no, these two are hit by the effect and they kind of go fuzzy, like a returning back to normal.
They look
I bet one of
disappointed.
those, yeah, one of those Ensue clones wanted to be a cat girl, I'm sure.
Yeah. Alright. So, that is all resolved. And that's gonna be me.
All right. And so you got anything?
Well, you know what? I think first and foremost, let's have one of these two clones see if we have any hidden powers that would be comically reducing it from 1 to 0.
Yeah. Well, you're comically reducing it from 1 to 0. In case it doesn't, somehow I'd like to remind you I have the tentacle, which is technically in the red area. It's just
I know.
Visual stuff.
I know.
Let's see. Memento. What the fuck does that do?
Oh, that knocks you out and then stat drops them. So,
Yeah, stash drop them.
Oh, no. Is this a clone using it?
Yes, it's a clone.
Okay.
I am scared of getting the bad ones on me.
See, if you got Healing Wish, that would be incredible.
Yeah.
Let's
Yep.
see. Yeah, no. So.
So the clone is gonna die, but Niles will be debuffed, hopefully.
Yeah.
Specifically, the user will not faint if Memento fails, as if it has no target or blocked by a substitute, if the target is immune from being a dark type and Memento's priority is boosted, yada yada,
Wow.
or if it is blocked by a protection move. So I don't know if attacking the card has any of these.
I mean, you were targeting the card, right? I mean, I'll give Niles the counter roll, and if he completely negates it, then, well, I mean, I'll ask you, right? Do you want this to the Memento to go through or not?
Well, considering it would be spending 5 to theoretically reduce 1, I'm gonna say no, Chief.
Okay. In that case, especially with Niles' high roll, Memento's gonna fail, which is good for you in this case.
Yep.
Alright.
The other clone is just gonna try to shoot the card.
That's fair.
Let's see. And then that is a 5, and now you might say that's a failure, but I say that's just a room to multi-cap.
True.
Or
true.
not.
Or not.
Or it isn't, you know?
Or, yeah, you know what they
And,
say?
you know-
It isn't.
I think we could just let the card hit at current point in time.
You know what they say, the more the failure.
Well, you know what they say? Tentacle grab and slap.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
there's tentacle grab and slap, but I want to ask, is Ensue herself going to do anything, or?
After the card lands, maybe.
Okay, got it. All right, let's see tentacle. Let's see it.
Tentacle slap. It was made before I became an Uno master, unfortunately.
Let's see. Niles is funny. Not this time. It's just gonna be 1 damage to the people in that area as the card lands, and just bada bing. And
Of course,
there is
that's only damages the axolotls for the people inside them.
Yep, of course. So it's 1 damage, and then the pillar is raging, but I mean it's raging about as hard as a 1 damage geyser can rage, so it's not going to be for very long.
And with that happening, now I'm going to use another holographics to make another clone.
Okay. Yeah, you got it.
Let's see.
That one's pretty
Triple
good.
cast.
That's 2 more clones.
So for the cost of a total of 8 stamina, I get 3. Yeah.
You get to
All right,
reduce the
well,
cost?
Pretty good.
While
What was
you're
You get to reduce the cost because usually.
Yeah, it's halved and so it would be 4, then 2, then 2.
Oh.
while you're doing that, I'm going to spin to see what goes in green. 3. Well, that's the number that's already there. Let's just, because of that, and that's cheeky, let's just add it. What's in yellow?
Yellow.
Oh, that was close to reverse. It's an 8. And the yellow would have died down to probably around like a 4. So yellow's pretty Nasty right now. But it's gonna be the end of the round, so if anybody has anything they want to do, they can, but otherwise...
I believe I've used all of my things.
Yep, I think everybody's used their shit, because like Hope used the Uno MasterCard, and then...
I did use the Uno MasterCard. I would like to use a free action, though.
Okay.
Uno MasterCard.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to use the passive, spending 1 stamina for a transformation to get some funny wings, if that's okay.
Yeah, go for it. I say go for it as if you need to roll. But...
Well, I need to roll to apply the epithet, at least.
10.
Oh, fuck, she looks sick as hell.
Yeah?
Yo, Star Wings! That's
She's
pretty
got
sick.
constellation wings, like goddamn sappy Jiva.
All
I don't
right.
know what this is gonna do yet, but maybe it'll allow her to fucking fly into space, who knows?
I don't either. But you got wings. So, anything else?
Nope.
All right. In that case, top of round 4, which, yeah, bada bing. First off, I'm gonna do things in this order, right? Just because this would be how it goes, right? I wanna roll for something real quick. Not great. So in this case, right, the blue area, right, is recondensing back into being like the full thing, but with that low roll, right? Hope and Delaxphy, you're only taking 2 damage as it reforms into like full strength.
Is that reduced in any by my heat retardant scales?
1 damage.
Yeah, 1 damage.
Yeah,
that's right.
that's what I fucking thought.
That's what I fucking thought.
And then similarly, everybody in red is going to be taking another 1, but then the geyser is going to go away.
Alright, I will take it for myself and the axolotls.
Yep, Lise and Alex don't need to worry about it.
Another day, another day.
All right. As Niles looks to the blue area first and foremost, let's see it. That's 4. So that's going to add on to the current 2 geyser for 6.
Well, it's just us in here, so Delaxphy, do you want to go first, or should I?
Well... You go this time, because the last time I've just been using the suck ability, and it's been sort of effective.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Because yeah, I have an idea. So I'm gonna try and pull a classic Cosmo, if that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just double check. Yes, here we go. So I'm gonna use Uno Master, and if I may, I'd like to use my Stelliferous with the wings, right? So when I throw the card is imbued with that power, right?
Okay.
And what I want to do is I want to make it the constellation Scutum for the shield.
Yeah.
So let me roll and then roll the card.
Yep. All right.
10.
10.
And the card. Yeah, that's a yellow 4.
All right. So that would be matching it. So I'm gonna roll to see. Niles'
Mine's a +3 actually, because I have a JoJo double.
Mm-hmm. And I rolled pretty bad, so normally that would cancel it out if we were going purely numbers. Do you have anything else you could add to that to help convince me to completely negate it?
Yeah, I got something.
Okay.
As it's flying towards, as they're clashing in midair with the shield. I wanna just make a little circle with the tentacle and then just grab it with the Jaws of Death.
Alright.
I don't know why I rolled it from here. That is a 9. Again, JoJo's +3 is fucking stupid.
I thought it was only for the next roll, though.
JoJo's ones last for 2 rounds.
Oh. Well, I rolled that again. Yeah. Hope, you, the Uno Master, Hope, fling your
Yeah.
card, and as they're clashing in midair, you manage to take that opportunity to just fucking eat it up with a funny little circle.
Yummy yum!
And so,
Take that!
it's then going to move over into the red zone. Oh boy. Yep, that's 8.
Oh my god. Alright, everyone.
But
Alright.
it is Stealth Rock, and so...
Well, it is Stealth
we're gonna
Rock
bump it
and also this.
Oh, and then also that?
Mm.
Well, much like I've been doing, let's see. This is Consume
is like
Projectile, so it's pretty good.
14?
Oh, and then you have the fusion bonus. Let's knock that bad boy down to 4.
You know what? And now actually no, it's not my turn. Never mind. Pass me.
Yep. So first off, Consume Projectile is already doing work along with Stealth Rocks. As Blackberry, you just fucking tear a chunk out of the card, like literally, it like paper tearing sounds as it's flying, right?
Yeah. Now, this is really stupid. But could I use that good old eat movement action I've been using to eat the card more as it's passing?
Give me a roll. Give me the roll.
Oh, no.
Not now.
No.
So,
I see. I came back from pissing at an interesting time. What
Yeah.
happened?
Blackberry.
I'm consuming the card, so it went from 8 down to 4, but we need to probably do some more on it. But yeah.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Hey, Vise, you got anything you want to do?
Stop time.
Stop time with that.
Oh, also, people in the axolotls, don't forget to heal.
Yeah,
Two.
perfect.
Kill for 4? Or...
2.
Stopwatch, slow it down.
Do you want to escalate?
Sure.
Yay!
You go first. I want to see what I need to beat. Oh no, I wish I didn't do that.
Well, in this case, card is going slightly faster.
Well, that's me, I'm afraid. That's my action, unless you want me to leave. Which might be a good idea, but...
It's up to you.
Does anyone have anything else? Actually, I'm in the fucking waddle. I can't leave even if I wanted to.
Hey, Alex, what's going on with you?
First of all, everyone benefits.
Everyone heals for the 2, and then you can transfer up to your 5.
So, what are you doing, Ballast?
So who would like some clone stamina since it's on the table?
I think Hope and Delaxivy, considering there's 2 of us in here.
Alex also could use some.
Yeah, I could use some.
Alright, let's give 4 to Alex,
Thank you.
and then a total of 6 from 2 clones to Hope Delaxifane.
Alright. 6, thank you. Does Joey and Madeline want to give any, or are we still leeching off of them?
I think Joey is gonna give 5 to Alex. Madeline will give, let's say, 3 to Ensue.
Oh wait, let me. This is the first time this is coming up. So 35 divided by 4.
Now, for the sake of the card as well, I can move Joey and Madeline. So should I roll for those?
Yep. If you're gonna move them, roll for them.
Okay, so that simply brings me above. That simply brings me to 26 because of the 3/4 max stamina restriction.
Okay.
Okay. Well, for now, with that movement, that's pretty average. So I'm gonna say, assuming nothing else is done to the card, if it lands, the axolotl girlfriends are gonna take 2 each, but they can move.
All right, then we'll go here.
Now,
The tentacle is really funny.
Yeah, could you get out of the fucking way, actually, real quick?
I can't move it. No, look at me.
So, is there anything else from Alex, or are you good?
I'll move Val 1, 2, 3. can I move her into Axolotl Madeline?
I think only one person can be in
Yeah,
Madeline, and
I'm
I
pretty
know
sure it's
and I know
one
that
person.
Vel is small, but I'm gonna
Yeah.
stick to mechanics here.
Rules is written, only one person can be in, as in to benefit.
Yeah.
Okay, then she'll just be like above and around because she can float.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
All
I
right.
can take 2 stamina or take 2 damage.
Not yet. Just because theoretically more could be done to the card.
Yeah, it could still be reduced theoretically.
Yep.
Go
So
through
that was
it, yeah.
Alex. Delaxaphy isn't in the area, so we can get back to her in a second if she does have something. But Blackberry, you have anything else you want to do?
Oh, a few things, yeah. For your sake, Dallas, because they're gonna be fine. They're in the axolotls. Do you think we need to focus anything on reducing the card more, or do you think, or rather that I need to do that, or do you think you have it?
If you want to focus on like buffing people and stuff, feel free. With the amount of actions I have, I'm confident to a manageable state.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna use my final Haman here with this fusion and in this combat to just try to get squeeze healing out. So
Understood.
so first of all, Madeline, she's gonna do a healing suds on yeah, and Sosu's the worst now. So let's do that.
Okay.
Probably not.
Nope.
Okay.
I would posit that Hope and Delaxaphy are about equal with them because half of our stamina is about the same.
Okay, fair. But Joey and Blackberry then are both going to use Bubble Bath.
Okay. Ooh, there's that
No?
crit. So with the crit, right? You know,
Does Blackberry
normally
drink?
I'd
That
say
was Blackberry's roll, so I'll get an
Yeah.
A singular prof.
with that crit, because it's normally 6 bubbles, right? And I've been reducing it in effectiveness because of fusion, but all the other shit I've been saying, right?
Mhm.
So I'm gonna do 1.5 times, so 9 bubbles
9
on the crit.
bubbles.
And then it was Madeline that did the other one, so
Yep.
I'm gonna say Madeline's just gonna get, let's just say 2 on her. Or, well, she only makes 1 to 2, let's say 1. So it's 10 bubbles overall.
Gotcha. Okay, 10 bubbles overall. Let me figure this out super quick. Alright. Can I assume that how much healing am I gonna get per bubble if I make them healing bubbles? Considering that, like, you know, more time has
Yeah.
passed, so maybe it's only 3 now, you know.
Yeah. So their base is 5, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
base is
say, yeah,
5,
it's 3 per, because
3
time
per.
has passed. Yeah.
So that's 30 stamina I can distribute. I think let's do 5 bubbles to Ensosu and then 5 to Hope Delaxaphy. So 15
Alright,
stamina for each of you.
As it specifies in the ability, if you stack it, it's only a +1 per additional tech.
Oh, it does, huh?
Oh. You know, honestly,
Oh,
in
it's
that
healing a
case...
stack, it's
yeah.
just increased by 1 per extra bubble.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
In that case, right, I'm gonna say that it's actually back up at 4 because of that crit. So
Okay.
the base can be 4 before
Base can be
stacking.
4, so if I give you each 5 bubbles,
If you give
it's
us each
gonna
5,
be
it would be a +9.
plus 9 to each.
There is a way.
Or, wait, no, a +8.
There is a way around it by like just spacing them out and making people use their like movement actions, but obviously that has the connotation.
I don't want to.
Bubbles.
Yeah, I don't want to do that in this combat.
Yeah,
In that case,
+8s are
let me
fine.
space the bubbles themselves out a little more too, because it's total stamina as well. So it's 10 bubbles.
Bless you.
Let's use 5 of them on just 1 to all of us. So 4 healing just to each of us, except Val
Yeah.
to start, right?
Okay.
Makes
So
sense.
let's do that. So then there are 5 more bubbles. Considering the Hope Delaxaphy situation, I think I should give 3 to them, and then give 3 more to Ensosu. So that means 3 more, or sorry, 2 to Ensosu. So 2 more stamina to Ensosu and 3 to
Yep.
Hope.
Appreciato
Sound good?
a lot.
Okay. Then. We gonna rainbow rain out of this area. That's a 9.
It's a 9. Where are you going?
Oh, actually, hold on. Wait.
You could rainbow rain.
Shawls.
Full stop.
Yeah, you could rainbow rain just in general, but you could rainbow rain so many of us right here.
Yeah, that's true, but the problem is that with the cost I have, I will then black hole all of you too.
That's true.
Unless, so does anybody
not-
have a way to reposition me to like knock me away?
I don't.
With your
No.
knockback resistance, not me.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm not gonna do that then.
Yeah, probably not.
All right, never mind. I'm just done. I'm done then.
Well, yeah, real quick, you can snacks a level. You can eat and get like 2 stamina.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I'll do that then.
All right.
With your knockback
With your knockback
resistance,
resistance?
not likely.
Not
Likely.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
So, well, just to clarify, because you had a +5, so it's a 9. So where are you going with Rainbow Rain?
I am not rainbow raining.
Oh, you're not? Okay. Okay. So that's it with Blackberry. So Ensue, you got anything you want to do?
Give me a second. I'm just making some notes for myself for later.
Yep.
Alright, okay, just needed to, so that way I can keep track of stuff later. Alright, so, what I'm gonna do is, well, you know, that 4, I just got all this stamina. I don't want it to go. So,
true.
I think 4 is bad, actually.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have another clone try to hidden power at that, I think.
All right, let's see it.
So you have...
Good roll. God, the day you get actual
Nice.
hidden power is gonna be so
Making it a
fucking crazy.
bonus action is gonna be so... Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, it's
Alright,
Sosu.
so
Can you
the move
multicast?
is hold
With these
hand.
rolls? Not likely.
No, like.
Yeah.
Pokemon. Let's see what hold hands does.
Oh, that's one of the moves that does nothing, right?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Hold hands has no effect in battle. When a Pokemon uses double battle or triple battle, it and its target ally will perform a brief animation together. It will fail
Hey,
to use
Ensue.
a single battle or horde encounter. I don't know. Yeah, what was that?
Do you want to game 1 comp with someone here?
Sure. You know what? This clone just like extends a hand to Blackberry. I forgive you for eating one of us.
She makes like her eyes get big and watery and like looks genuinely touched as she tries to shake the clone's hand, but it goes through. But you know the feeling is there.
The clones do have mass. They're
okay,
hard,
alright.
right?
It's so funny that you used it for that instead of I'd like to hold my hands out towards the card and grab it.
Well, that's because hold hand. We have to go off Pokemon.
Hold hands
does
has
nothing.
no effect in battle. I'm
That's
afraid.
true.
I'm doing you a
True.
service. Like,
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
would.
So, well, that one failed. I'm sure the next one won't.
I'm sure the next one will be fine.
Yeah.
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 These crits, not
Yeah.
likely.
These crits.
Alright, let's see.
Oh, an exact average roll.
Seismic toss!
Yeah, the card. The card.
So it does damage equal to your level, which the closest thing would be proficiency, which would be insane in the anime campaign. What is Ensue's proficiency? I just want to.
With that, now it's at 69.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. Right.
You gotta
You're
give the
currently-
strength to 69
I
to
want to
seismic
make
toss.
one real quick note.
Yeah.
Seismic toss. This isn't a combat effect. I just want it to be. Seismic toss can be used as a second move of a Pokemon contest combination, with the user gaining 2 bonus appeal points if Fake Out was used in the previous turn. It can also form part of a contest combination, with the user gaining an extra 3 appeal points if any of the moves Entrainment, hold hands or play nice was used in the
Oh my god.
You know what? I'm gonna be real with you,
Oh
Chief.
my
Because
God.
of that specifically, that's gonna be enough to cancel out the card.
So funny.
Oh, my
That's so
Lord.
funny.
It's so beautiful.
Wow.
The power of
She's
friendship
60
truly trumps all.
69ing the Uno card into the sunset.
Try to get some more
Alex,
clones while we're at it.
Congratulations.
That is
Alex.
the 1 in a million set of rolls, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
right?
Alex like holds up like a sign with like a 10 on it, you know, like.
Yeah.
We're never gonna get another 69 power seismic dust.
There we go.
How could this be? I've never seen such a technique in Uno before.
That's because you're not an Uno master like me.
That's cause unlike the real Niles, you haven't been to gay hell.
Fuck!
Curse you, Uno Master Hope! As he throws a card fruitlessly into the green area. Let's see what it is.
That's right, specifically me. I did everything.
A green 4 hits it. Next time we meet, you won't be so lucky. The power of gay hell, holding hands and seismic tosses, won't be enough to stop me, you hear?
We'll see about that.
As he throws a yellow 7 in here.
Jesus Christ, that thing's burning.
And as he turns to the blue to throw another card, all of a sudden, he pauses as code shackles manifest around him. Ugh. I knew I sensed it coming on. This isn't the last you've seen of me. As all of a sudden, I say all of a sudden, but more so, slowly, gradually, he gets pulled, forced back down from whence he came. With one final little note being that hope you're gonna take 1 damage from this geyser right here, but that's it.
Fucking no.
As there's a little, like of the intercom. All right, he's contained again. Thank you for your help.
No problem.
Okay.
All in a day's
Not a
work from
problem.
moi. But alas, the brightest flames burn out the fastest as she unfuses and Blackberry's immediately like, oh god, oh fuck, okay.
And I just want to say preemptively to Scarlet, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Is it
But-
time?
Oh, really?
Oh, it is gonna be Dragonoff next.
Why don't you go check
Drag
these?
him over real
Why don't you
quick.
go
Yeah,
see
why
for
don't you have a
yourself?
Would you look
There he
at that?
Would you look at that?
Would you look at that?
Fucking dead ass. 1 for 1.
This is all we're doing tonight.
And I can tell you,
Golly.
that I'm not bullshitting. This was simply the order.
Yeah.
I fully
I
believe you.
Yeah, I believe you as well.
Okay.
Thank God we
Oh.
we heel scummed that fight.
Well, Alex,
Yeah.
I managed to do quite a lot of healing and support that combat. Hopefully this next one I can take it a little easier.
Actually, I think
Oh,
you'll find
no.
that I hope.
Yeah, yeah.
Picks her up.
Hi. Where are we going?
She flies up and places her gingerly on Stonehenge and then flies away.
Okay. Bye. I have
Yeah,
wings too now.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Time to get some
Yeah,
flying
thanks.
practice in.
Yeah, thanks for at the very least healing me up. I was gonna probably take one of those gem thingies, but I can't wait to participate in the next battle knowing that I didn't have to take one.
Yeah, for sure. Also,
Let's check
really
who
good,
it is.
really good work there in Sosu. That was a fucking awesome final move. And nice.
I mean, it worked out. At least I can say that for certain.
Oh wow, who's this shadow guy?
Beast size.
Hey Blackberry, check this out.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, sure. Uh-oh.
So
in the same way of Dwayne DeSella, the One Monarchy Tower. So Alex, this is Colonel Dragunov.
Yeah.
all right. So I gotta say, I'm contemplating right now. I think that I should try and I think I should take a half health heal.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
The fun thing is,
there's no way Vise gets through it on 30 stem.
the fun thing is, it brings me up to exactly 63 because we're rounding up.
Yep.
Woo!
Yeah. Now,
Nice. That's pretty good.
I'm not gonna say what it is out loud because I don't want it to manifest as an ironic twist of fate. However, there was a factor of the original Jackinoff fight that we had to deal with that hopefully won't be a thing when Blackberry and Vise take him on. I'm not gonna say what it is.
It's
Oh, I
fine.
don't know what
We
it is.
have cinematic mode, and we've cinematic the shit out of the Kraken, so we've got double monkey bonus.
Yeah. Well, Alex, if you want to know more, you might want to ask Bookworm for the flavor text.
Yeah, sure thing. Hey, Bookworm.
I already told you about him, Hope, but you should listen too.
Yeah, I heard he's stinky.
Yeah, something about like a Colonel Dragon Balls or something. Like what's?
Yeah.
Ah, yes, yes.
He's an imperialist, she whispers.
She says something in Spanish, like a gasp.
There's a Diablo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
It's a good thing you guys killed him, or whatever. I don't know what happened.
Well, specifically, if you'll recall the Bifrost, the Fort Bifrost incident from a few days ago, both from the incident itself and the lieutenant that you fought earlier, Lieutenant Wargrey. This is Colonel Isaiah Dragunov, a former war hero from the Pangaic War that, through circumstances one way or another, ended up spearheading the Operation Bifrost during the day in which DBA and various other groups came together to try and come to some sort of agreement regarding that whole situation. He worked alongside the Shadow Cult Simulacrum in an attempt to open a permanent portal to the Shadow Realm, a gateway, as well as potentially reach out to and bring back their shadowy lord. And not only was he the grand orchestrator behind that plan, at least the primary one, but he's an incredibly strong fighter in his own right that was more or less the final roadblock for the DBA members, specifically Venus Vanderbilt and Valkenor Graves, to finish off.
I see.
But they beat him, and we can too.
Yeah. Wait, no. Right. This is a guy that like only 2 people can fight, right?
Yep. Well, as per the rules here, yeah.
Yeah.
Just because that's how it was the first time. Although I think didn't Delta show up to help partway through?
She did, yes. And I realize now, as I'm looking through the modifiers, I don't have a thing for that. But perhaps, since this is cinematic mode, I suppose I could do something similar, though.
Well, while you guys are talking, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Not gonna.
I need to take a digital dump.
Right, how shall I handle this? Yes?
Hello, it is me, Hope, your best friend.
Not
We're
entirely
purple.
accurate.
It's how it happens.
Oh, I see.
For the people who are not gonna fight the dragon guy.
Sorry, what about the fight?
Yeah, for the people who aren't fighting him.
Yes.
Since we will be resting and all relaxing, do we get a little bit of restoration?
Unfortunately, in order to keep things consistent from when Vise and Blackberry set out from the Lieutenant's fight, there will be no such thing, no.
Hold on.
I'm
Hold on. Por favor?
Changing the language will not make me change my mind on this.
What if? I get. Help!
Puts her on Stonehenge.
Ah! I guess this is my life now. British.
Penny every day when she wakes up.
Yeah. Hello, it's me. Would you like some tea? Do you have a license for that Jackinoff?
That's what Penny sounds like in real life, by the way, guys. Like,
Yeah.
she's doing her voice every time she's on stream.
Pip. Anyone want some black pudding?
It's really funny for this to be Penny attempting to do the Hope voice with her own accent.
Yeah.
Right. Well, so out of character with what Ballast is saying. So it's optional that we do
Yeah.
if we do the two.
Yeah. So specifically, what it is, right? And I'm willing to do this on a bit harsher of a sliding scale, right? Because for the Wargrave fight, I already let there be like a sliding scale where one extra person was allowed, and so only a couple more soldiers were added, right? So I'm willing to compromise on a again a bit more of a harsh scale just because of the nature of the Dragonov fight, right? But you don't have to. The thing is that if everybody goes into the Dragonov fight, you don't get the midway healing.
Yeah, no, Delta doesn't show up to give us adrenaline.
Well, yeah, there's the Delta adrenaline and also just the healing from when second phase happens.
Like,
Right.
to be honest, right? Even if we all went in, we're not getting the like midway healing, right? We'd certainly fuck him up a lot faster. But I also have to wonder that like we'd be spending like in terms of our collective total group stamina, we'd be spending a lot of it, right? Whereas
I definitely don't think we need to send everybody in, because if we do, he has a lot of wind manipulation, which means he's giving himself free AoE, which means that we're still taking a shit ton of damage, even if we do action economy him, you know?
Yeah, and like
so
and like because again, if you think of our stamina as a big pool, like worst comes to absolute worst, if it's just Vis and I, and we manage to do it, then like worst comes to absolute worst, we both need a full heal. But like if we all go in, we're gonna get fucked up, like you're saying, and we'll need to use maybe multiple half heals. So
I'm just gonna
at
figure out how much we
minimum,
have.
I think that Blackberry should eat a half heal now so that she goes basically to full.
Yeah.
And then if we send anybody in, it's one additional person like we did with Wargrave.
Yep.
Or I think it was one additional. Might have been two.
I'll eat this away.
Give me a sec, I'll be right there. I was just adjusting something real quick.
To strategize, not only I definitely think Alex is gonna sit this one out, because like not only have I did the Dragonov fight before, which like isn't stopping Vis, but Vis is like one of our stronger members, so it makes sense.
Yeah,
for him.
exactly.
We're just
That's
going
the
for
big
optimal
draw.
choice there, yeah.
Yeah. But like for me, at the very least, not only I'm not a strong, like Alex isn't like one of our strongest members, but also I've experienced Dragonov fight with a 34 stamina character before, which is pretty much how much Alex has, and not fun, especially since I don't have vampire skin this time. So
Yeah.
Crit vampire skin, might I add.
If that's the case, and we do take in one more, I'm more than happy for Hope, Delax, or Ensosu, whoever we think is feeling it the most and would be best.
Yeah, I think it depends on what sort of strategy we, right? Because theoretically, right, I could put him in the dimension so that the people still also there get some more setup time. While that's gonna fuck up my stamina bar. It also gives me, it means I can do weird shit to him where he doesn't get to fuck up the terrain to create his tornado soldiers and shit. Is one option we could do if we send in me, but like that's just, it depends on what we go for.
Yeah, I mean I can also clear out AoEs pretty easy if I'm not fused.
Yeah,
but that's a good point. Delax Fee is obviously a great option for just all-around reasons. Hope, I mean, it's just one target except for his like little ads, right? So like Hope theoretically could be
She-
disrupting and damaging him a lot.
Yeah, she wouldn't be that bad, and he explicitly does have an epithet, so also wouldn't be that bad.
Yeah. Which was guessed, and that is fun.
Yeah. So if Hope were in there, then I'd need to be pretty careful though, I think, because I am pretty low stamina and I don't want to take another
Yeah.
heart.
It's definitely between you and me. I think it's just a matter of, do we want you to try to take some bites out of him and theoretically, like, I don't know, eat his sword or some shit, depending on.
She's eaten weapons before, but his is like an epithet weapon. No, he's just channels his epithet through it. I don't think it's-
His weapon is a sword which has been like
Which has
designed
holes.
for optimal use.
Yeah, he just channels
of
it
that.
through.
It has
Yeah.
holes in the hilt that he uses, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean,
Also, I think this is.
we could flip a coin.
Hold on, let me just double check actually. This is
if
like
that is if
seven.
Roche is definitely fine with sitting out, of course, because
Roche put in the chat that they're theoretically.
well, yeah, I'm just double checking because like I'm also am fine with the lax. I know she was in the Wargrave fight, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
as I mentioned, like, you know, I want to experience the Jackinoff fight, and I'm like interested in that sort of thing. But if anyone else is fiending more than me, I see no reason why I should be put in over others. Mostly because, like, again,
Yeah.
I got my extra for Wargrey, and it's like, surely there will be a time where Soleil will run Jackinoff again,
Oh, probably,
Right?
yeah.
Yeah.
or at the very least,
actually-
even a Gauntules again, or I can maybe even play fucking someone else. I don't know.
I think theoretically I should go in because of in the previous segment I ROM'd my dastardly dick kick into being a boss attack.
That's
So-
true.
Even if you didn't, he'd be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's I mean, yeah. But that being said, my clones carry what ROM I have, so all of these are also prepared to kick the shit out of him. So we do have a decent
Yeah.
DPS check on him,
That's
theoretically. if I
very
go
true.
in.
I think Ensue is probably the way to go, unless me and Delaxify split our stamina differently, so I could use my outclass.
I think let's okay, Soleil's back. Let's
What's
make
up?
sure that Soleil is going to let you take all those clones in. And if so, then yeah, that's probably the best decision.
Basically letting you take the clones in.
If
Yeah, if
I were to go
Ensosu
in,
comes
my
with
clones
us.
would be allowed in.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say it's gonna definitely more harshly reduce the healing scaling, right? Just because of the amount of guys you're bringing in.
It might be worth it just for the utter, like, we need to... This is a guy we need to pulverize if we're ever gonna have any chance of winning, so...
Yeah.
I'm fine to leave some of them down. This is both to you, Soleil, and to the others. I'm fine to, like, leave some behind if we want to have me just go in, like, with 2 or 3 clones to start with, theoretically.
Yeah. I mean, you do that if you want. I'll say effectively, the more clones you bring in, the more harshly the healing is going to be negated. But
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sounds fine to me, though.
I think going in with an 8 and 2 6 stamina clones is fine. Then I think it considering.
Okay. Let's do it.
If we are doing with me, anyways, just
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's fine to go in with you, honestly. Like, again, it would be pretty rough if I went in there, because I feel like he would be a really good target for my outclass, but I do not have the stamina to use it. But it would, like, heal the shit out of us, and I do double damage to people affected by it.
I'm gonna try not to use my outclass unless I really need to. I'm gonna try to just stay fused with Vise, and we'll make shit happen.
Yeah. Because, like, I think, at the very least with Hopes, I can use it 3 times this bounty total, theoretically.
yeah.
Alright.
okay. Well, in that case, if there are any further questions, whatnot, as I always say, feel free to ask. But otherwise, whenever you're ready, I'll send you in.
Can we go into
Oh.
watch, or are we gonna watch around here?
You'll be watching from out here. I can put it up to screen.
All right. Good luck. Good luck, guys. Punch that imperialist in the face.
I'm gonna
Oh.
kick him.
I really wanted to at the time, and you know what? this is the next best thing, I guess.
Yeah, go get
Oh,
him.
yeah.
I'm gonna hang out here with group stamina.
That's great, Hope. You ready,
He knows
Beast?
how to present himself. Sorry, yes.
All right.
Oh, you could use your thing on him, right? That's the biggest.
What thing?
The grab the epithet thing, right?
I have a couple of grab the epithet things, but if you mean the most complex of my techniques, I doubt that he will reciprocate.
Okay, I don't really know how it works, so it sounds good. I just cool.
I have a plan.
Gotcha.
Don't
All right.
Well, before you guys go in, because I know you guys are so ecstatic to leave me out, Del actually moves over to
What?
Ensue and tugs on their jacket. How could you forget that I was the one who was asking you about the clone question, huh?
I mean,
Alex
Alex also
Trust?
asked.
No offense, Alex, but I mean, I totally was interested. And Del actually flops into a puddle on the floor.
I mean, Alex asked first. They thought it was a bit weird. Regardless.
Blackberry picks a flower and puts it in the puddle.
A single eye looks up at Blackberry. It bubbles a little.
That flower's gonna grow into a beautiful beanstalk.
So, I don't know if, like, nutrition matters for you, Blackberry, but if you need, like, obviously there's gonna be shit in there, but if you need, I can have the make hard light for you to chew on in the middle of it, by the way.
Well, nutrition doesn't matter technically to me. No, I mean it matters to me like in a spiritual sense. But I'm down for it. Sure.
All right, just because I feel like making more matter efficient eating them outright, which is kind of also why I was shocked.
Yeah,
a bit.
I panicked. Sorry, and when I panic, I get even hungrier, and then it's like, nearest thing to me.
No, that's fair.
Alright.
It's a problem.
I'm ready.
With this being the case, I'm gonna hope that I remember everything and I'm good. I'm gonna be.
Oh,
playing
you're
this.
gonna hope? We're gonna let it. We're gonna have her on our side after all.
Yeah.
For free?
For free.
For free.
Yep.
Alright.
Oh
you
boy.
motherfucker.
Let me
How's
zoom
it
out
going?
just like last time.
Dragon boy. It's been a
Alright.
little bit, you spicy motherfucker.
Alrighty. Let me go ahead and fucking just go and adjust some things real quick. Let's roll his initiative. Alright, hey Blackberry, let's roll off.
Sure.
Okay, he goes first.
I guess his name is
Kinda
Rolling
sucks,
Off.
but kinda sucks, but alright.
Okay. So, with all of this being put into place here, let's go ahead and I'm just going to post a couple of things to start off as a funny little reminder. That, first off, Perfect Storm is in effect. Where, when in combat, there is a constant windstorm billowing around Colonel Jackinoff, regardless of any environmental conditions. The entire battlefield is considered to be under a windstorm weather condition for as long as he is conscious. All units and objects are constantly buffeted by this windstorm, which not only generally makes everything more susceptible to knockback and otherwise being knocked off balance, but also causes all the wind touches to produce a quiet yet high-pitched humming noise. This also grants him a +2 to targeting affected units and allows them to be in funny haha. So there's that. And then, of course, in case you forgot about this one, which I'm realizing now, I didn't have properly marked in his Google Doc. Weather down. We got this on one of the turns randomly determined, so let's roll that d4. It's going to be on Ensue's turn this round.
Oh.
And we're gonna be blowing that thing southward, I think. And let's see. Anything else? Start a combat. Yep, he can choose to start combat in any of his stances with Woodwind Dancer. Where do we want to start? Let's go with. Let me. How's about we start in sharp stance? Which do I have a specific thing for that? I do. Bada bing.
Alright, you motherfucker.
So, with all that being settled, Ensosu.
Alright, so I'm gonna spend one of my good old points. And you know, is that for damage and range and movement? Not this time, actually. What this time it's for is for the +3 to rolls for the round. So I'm just gonna put a marker on myself that I have a +3 to rolls for the round. Real quick. Let's see. Let's go with that. And what am I going to be using this for? Well, I'm going to be using a free action first and foremost. To use an ability. Well, that didn't post right, so I'll as I grab that, I'll let Iris do the thing she says she's doing.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, nothing. I'm just gonna use with beast really fast.
Oh, yeah? It's a
It's an
6. Oh, it's an 8.
Well, actually, no, it is a 6, because it's the first roll I'm making.
Yeah. Alright, it's not going to be
important
the...
rolls. Important rolls.
Important rolls.
Yes.
Important rolls.
Shit.
I think those are pretty important.
Yeah.
Alright. So, Dragonoff, Blackberry, and Sosu in that order.
Woo!
It's an
That's
8!
an 8! It is an 8 after all!
It is an 8 after
I was
all.
just glimpsing the future. I'll make it an 8 so that it works.
Alright, it is gonna work. You know, might defuse slightly sooner just because of the low roll, but you do got it.
Yep. Alright, come over here,
We'll
Beast.
see about that. Hello, pal.
Alright, I need to do this now, though. So that when the wind goes off, we won't be pushed.
So I had a 12 on that die roll, +3, so 15. And the ability I was using is this. Epiphany, 0 cost. Free action, once per session. A visible aura of power starts emanating from the Epithet user. For the next 3 rounds, this character reduces the cost of their abilities by 1 stamina to a 1. Stamina upkeep for abilities is also reduced and may be reduced to 0.
Understood.
So that was a free action. I'll put a tracker on that for me. Would you say it ticks down at the start of my turns, or how would you say, just for the sake of tracking?
Yeah, let's say the end of your turns, just so you get 3 turns of it.
Okay. So, with that being said, now obviously I'm being a bit hassled by this wind of sorts. That's a bit of a frustrating note, but whatever.
Yep.
So, as I'm going to do is, let's see, just adjust these guys to be on the thing properly. There we go. So, would you say it's like half the movement, or how would you say it is currently?
I'd say it's variable, right? Like, effectively, because he's gonna like roll to like make it act. It is always like going, right? But I'd say like you can assume something like halved, but it may vary depending on the roll that he has.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure with that. In which case, just for the sake of keeping things simple, to you know get ahead of the curve, as it were, you know. Yep. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to. I'll ask you a question instead of spending the stamina. Let me see. Fuck, I clicked the wrong thing. For this option, would you say that it would allow me to store it?
What? Sorry, you cut out?
My cheat. It would if I used my wall clip. That allow me to win because I get ghosting. And I can move through walls and shit.
Yeah, I'll say that you can bypass the like ambient, like, you know, just general resistance. When he rolls, it might still impact you, but like you can any of the ambient shit you can, I'd say.
I'll spend 2 because that's a bit cheaper than using the other cheat. So, for the sake of it, that is now active. I have ghosting on my actions. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or at least attempt. before he
Yep.
does anything, as it were.
Yep, he's not doing anything yet.
Okay.
But
Yeah, I just gotta make sure.
yep.
In that case, I will also... The clones don't have... they technically could try to use the passive, but I don't want them to be able to use the passive, so they're not. So I'm just gonna assume just like probably like 3 to 4 movements, so they're gonna get to like here.
Yeah, sure.
So for me, the main me, we're just gonna keep it nice and simple. Not gonna be focusing on using abilities just yet. Just trying to attack him. So I'm going to swing at him with my sword.
Okay. Oh, pretty good.
Well, you know, let's see.
Yeah, let's see it.
Obviously, he's trying to do his thing, but let's see.
All right.
Okay, so it's just 120 damage. Not 12
Yeah,
damage
20.
attack theoretically.
So, before anything else, we're gonna roll to have that wind push back to do as much as it can to reduce this. Which theoretically, yes, would push Blackberry and Vs back a little bit, but because Vsberry is Blackberry, she's very heavy. The windstorm does make it slightly easier to inflict knockback, but Blackberry's a black hole, so it's a little, it's a little funky. Not great. So in that case, because of Vsberry and Blackberry's black hole, I'm going to say that they're fine for now, right? But the wind is pushing that way, which is going to, if nothing else, help Dragunov with his anytime he's going to go for, which is going to be air dash.
I'm at 70 now, so I get
Bada
plus
bing.
1 range on cast.
Not great. Let me just double check something about Perfect Storm. Yeah, because it's a +2 to attack someone that's within it, not just generally. So we're gonna try air dash a second time because avoiding this is kind of important. Yeah, it's a lot better. So this is obviously not gonna completely negate it because he crit. And with that crit, yeah, you're just gonna fucking let's say the way I usually do it, and he rolled really high, is that if you roll really high on negating a crit, best you can do is having it back to its original effectiveness, right? So we're going to go with a little bit of that. But additionally, he's not going to be able to go up into the air, which is kind of what he was hoping for with this. Though he will move very fast because he's going in the direction of the wind. And he has a big movement speed thing going on here. So his movement speed is like what right now? Let me just double check his base. Oh, it's enough. He can go to like fucking here. So he will. I like that space. Boop.
All right. And then, with that being said, okay, because I was editing multicast because I got put to 70 would upgrade my threshold. He was just dodging. Right?
Yeah, he was just dodging by dashing sort of past you. If it wasn't for your crit, he would have actually been able to deal half the damage of his basic attack. But you did crit, so I wasn't.
Okay, I saw that part, so I wanted to make sure. As
You secure a perfect clash,
yeah.
Tracking his movement, the 3 clones are to then turn towards him, and each going to just collective roll shoot him with their gun, basically.
Okay. Yep.
Bip. And then I will do separate multicast rolls, sense because that is very different considering. But let's see, Bip and.
But bad news, you're in Sosu.
All right, so it's 3 damage attacks.
3 damages. I don't think I have anything specific, and because of the crit, I specifically wasn't able to go into the air, so I won't be able to dodge this. The 10, yeah, that's just completely average. Yeah.
All right. And that'll be me for now.
All right. Vsberry. V specifically.
All right.
What's our movement again? Is it yours or is it mine?
Oh man.
Doesn't matter the
I think the way I usually do it is it's whoever's is better because like, fusions just get stronger generally. So yours is definitely
5.
higher than mine. Oh, mine's also 5, so.
Alright. Well, let's move over here real fast. This is within 3 spaces, right, Soleil?
Yeah, he's within 3.
Yes.
Yeah.
Unless this map is wrong. I'll just double check to make sure since it's being asked. No, you're good.
Let us begin with making sure that you can't do your usual tricks. We're going to Mithril? Pretty good.
Well, I think that with this,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I think he wants to try and cut this off before it can do all too much. So we're gonna go Gone with the Wind. Oh, yep.
For full clarity, I'm wanting to do a chain here as well.
As in, like,
whenever
producing
I
a
use
chain.
it. Yes.
Okay, I mean, even still, I'm gonna go for the funny thing that I was mentioning, which, let me just remind myself of precisely how this works to see if I get any roll bonuses, because in Sharp, Pierce DR, soft priority over actions that aren't explicitly quick. And it's it specifically is attacks that are like that. So vanishes to avoid. Yep. All right. We're gonna go for Gone with the Wind. So
Shoot.
up. 8. That's something.
Oh, and you know what? Actually, Scarlet, you know, Beast
Yeah?
didn't have Mithril the first time we refused. And actually, Blackberry didn't have her sword either. So now they have 2 swords, is what I'm saying. And what I'm going to add on to this action is your Mithriling, with the chain, they then follow that up with a twirling slash with their other sword, which I'm going to use the rainbow projectile of.
Okay.
Have fun.
Oh, there's a crit.
Jesus Christ!
There's a crit.
Okay.
Another one.
Another
See,
one.
Dragunov, we've got roll 20 on our side this
Yeah,
time.
no, it's
Yeah.
working this time for you. Okay.
This would...
So,
So to be clear, though, it's 8 minus 3, so 5, so it'd be 10 damage from this.
yeah, 10 damage. And remind me, this is like... Yeah, no, because this isn't the Delaxity thing I was doing, Miss Tiger. This is just a second action because it's like that.
Well, sort of. It's essentially like we're dual teching this, right? So
Okay.
it's not necessarily another full entire action, but I am like heavily augmenting his with this as well.
Yes.
So it's 2 sword slashes, 1 chain, 1 big beam.
So, with this being the case, Blackberry's big beam is for sure just going through full stop for 10 damage, because, I mean, you crit.
Mm-hmm.
And Visa's slash is going to be slightly reduced, but you're still going to hit him. And he's going to get Gone with the Wind counterattack, right? In part because of the fucking, speed bonus, right? He's quick, so he has... Even if he's getting hit, he's quick enough to still get into response here, right? So he fucking zooms here to, like, around behind V-Sperry, right? Chill shoots down their spine as they turn to face Dragunov. Right as he goes for the counterattack, he can use any of his attacking actions, and the targeted enemy gets a free clash roll. However... under most circumstances, the best they can do is nullify the counter. He's just gonna go for it, and do I want to go for this? Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna go for fucking, we're just gonna start off strong, and go with, Howling Cutter.
Now, Soleil, you say that, but I personally am of the belief that epithets can give away what a person is doing. Never mind, that's
It's a
just
9.
not working.
It's a 9, because of
9.
Blackberry.
True.
He still did roll higher, and so in the interest of,
that's
I
wonderful.
just, still got something off. You're gonna be able to reduce this a little bit, because it is
Understood.
normally 12 damage. So let me go ahead and was I a smart? I was a smart. Yay!
For the
Let me
sake
just...
of it, what sort of properties are you trying to add to it, Scarlet, in case it matters?
You know what? That's a fair assessment. I wanna see if I can get around to moving faster when it comes to this particular concentration.
Gotcha. In that case, right? You rolled pretty good. I'll say that concentration costs 2. So how about including cost? You are gonna take 6. So you're gonna have the damage of this first one, right? And with the speed thing, you're gonna have a little bit of an easier time to your next clash roll.
Understood.
Because specifically, because normally this would be like, because this isn't any time, right? So it's not the free clash roll this gives you. And Dragunov succeeded, so he's gonna go for loot and try again. So, bada bing, boop. There we go.
So now I get a counteraction.
Yep, you get your 1 free clash during this. Unless you have something else you want to use.
Yeah, Iris, do I have your consent to just, like, he gets up, he uses a normal. I'm going to try and pull off my buff move in the form of Sobriquet before he lands, you know?
Yeah. That sounds perfectly fine to me. I should ask, is Howling Cutter being used as an anytime here?
It is being used as the follow-up out of Gone with the Wind, because the way that it works is that he can counterattack using any attacking action he has.
Yep, gotcha.
And the attacking action's giving him an extra attack, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so, with that being said, Iris, let's lock it in.
Yep.
Hellhounds?
Yep, let's do it.
Alright, Sobriquet Phenomenon, here's the roll. I'll check exactly what I...
Yeah, baby!
God,
Okay, so this is you infusing with the epithet, yes?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
That is the best crit we could have ever asked for.
While you're buffing yourself.
This is Vis's essentially big fucking insane install. That is how he beat Kieran.
Yeah.
Yep. With a 20, I do believe. Alright, so there's the full thing of Sobriquet again. It's very long. He gets an additional action while the epithet's inside of him. And since it's a foil, it's a cap of 50, so I think that's 5 cost for me. Maybe 10. But, in that case, unless you want to count the 20 as something unique, that's not really a counter, so...
I mean, if anything, right, I'll say that because you crit, you get the additional action, right? So if you want to use that additional action for the clash, I mean, I'm fine with that.
You know what? I like that. Alright, this is a Hellhound action, and I imagine that, for Blackberry's sake, despite having functionally another soul within you, it's, shockingly like, yeah, it just kind of feels like it's Vis and you. I think we're just going to punch his sword with a Hellhound paw.
I mean, I think what you do is, because of it's the high frequency slash he's doing, so do the low frequency hound punch growl to just punch straight through the wind.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
That's an 8.
That's a 13. With the additional speed, right? And so Dragonov rolled a 10 on this, right? And you did crit out of this. So, you know what? I'm going to say that you managed to clash as you just hit his sword and they meet, grinding there. The bout of wind trying to leap off of the blade, but it can't. And so he's going to try and attempt the thing with Howling Cutter, right? Where he can pay 1 stamina to have them burst into smaller cutters, right? But it is going to be a bit tough. Not great. I'll say what he's going to get out of that, right, is he's going to be able to fire 1 3 damage cutter at this clone right in the middle.
Alright.
And is that on roll, or is
that... that was the 6. The 6 was what the roll was.
Alright, in which case, for 0 cost, main Ensue's Kaizo block.
Alright. Yeah, that just blocks stuff, so I'll give it to you this time.
Whoa!
So,
alright.
Again, this is what we need to do if we're gonna win this bounty. We gotta just fucking bolt this man.
So, this being said, I have 2 last things before the proper end of my turn. 3, actually. Number 1, Indelible Chain. I assume that it worked, considering that he hasn't put anything towards it. This is now, he is attached to us, and he cannot move beyond 6 spaces unless he breaks it. Targets receive -1 on physical rolls as well, per chain linked, but we can ignore that for the previous few things. It's my fault for forgetting. But the ultimate point is that he is now attached to us. Unless he breaks it, they have 5 stamina, no real resist roll, right?
Okay.
Number 2, Vis hit with Mithril, so if you want to apply the poison as he rolled it, it would be a d6. If you want it to be a bit less, it'd be a d4, probably.
I'm gonna say in that case, it's gonna be the bit less because he did avoid the attack, partially, so.
Number 3, what does his epithet look like?
The way his epithet looks like, I would have to imagine is like... Oh god. I feel like literally Oh, what's the thing I'm thinking of? Like
Like a typhoon or something?
no. Like I imagine it's less of a typhoon, right? And more of like less of just a typhoon, right? And more so it is like a monolith of some kind that has the holes within it within it, right?
Oh, I see.
Such that like wind is constantly gushing through those holes, right? So
see.
it's like a giant monolith with like a bunch of fucking holes in it.
That's a fun answer. Can't do the most with it, but that's neither here nor there. Understood. I think that's I think that's fair enough.
God,
And
it's
that
already
is...
like very windy, but that must be so eerie to V's fucking whistling.
Just more whistling, bro. Who knows how Beebs is feeling about it, but that will be the end of my turn.
I think she just thinks it's
Alright.
cool.
So, Dragonov, we got a couple of things. For one, I'm going to take my poison damage, and then I'll roll to resist. So,
Fair enough.
1. And then let's roll to resist. Let me tell you, the amount of damage you guys have done to him with those crits before his first turn is something. Not this time.
We
God.
simply must do this to him. We cannot have anyone worse.
And then, let me roll the Decaying Recharge on Gone with the Wind.
He already had his cool
He got it!
Damn.
So he has his counter anytime back. That's good
Gotcha.
for me.
Yep.
Alrighty. So, let me think about this for a sec. Because I think I know what I want to do, but I want to make sure. Okay, yep. So, first off, I think we're going to go ahead and use my, Dragonov is going to use his bonus action, right? While V-Sperry stares him down in one way, not breaking eye contact, he snaps his fingers. And we're going to go for bonus action Sonic Bubble real quick. Let me just remind myself. I assume it's range anywhere I can see. Within 8. So actually, I would be fine. So I'm going to have to pay a bit more stamina to use it as a bonus action, but that's okay. As we're going to do this centered on the clones.
Ooh.
So let me go ahead, mark this with a blue area. Up. As this will be dealing 8 damage, and then the dome continues to rumble and expand. Each turn on initiative, any enemy units inside take 1d2 sonic damage, and the dome grows 1 size category. Once it reaches 6x6 in size, he rolls a flat check at the start of each a subsequent turn. If he rolls lower than the size category of the dome, violently explodes, deals a bunch of damage, and it also acts as a wall for projectiles and shit.
I have one thing, but you go, Ballast.
My thing would be a bit of a stretch, so I think you should.
Alright. Well, whether or not he is breaking eye contact with them or not, he still needs to at least raise his arm in order to snap his fingers, and I think what V-Sperry is going to try to do is, and I imagine they look a bit more like, they're more precise, neater than usual, like thin ropes rather than just jagged rifts. Sending forward just these beams of darkness at his arm and just try to, like, basically hold it in place to, like, at least, like, throw off, like, his aim and channeling of this.
Okay, let's see it. An 11? A 16. Okay, throwing off the aim of this.
And I do
You did
need Beast to take the cost for this one, but yeah.
I shall.
Yep, you did roll higher than him, though it is through the bonus, which I like to, in some way, do it a little bit. So, let's save one of the clones. You know what? Let's save... No. How's about we save 2 of the clones for now? But, I mean... I guess... I'm gonna give a
With
roll.
this being the case, I guess I can ask if I can apply thing. Which is, because it is like a bubble of light, right? Is what it is.
Yes,
the idea,
it is.
right?
It's like a dome that suddenly manifests in the spot that it's in, and then begins to expand.
Okay, because the idea that I had was to use my other instance Isoblock at the edge of the dome to basically be like, let me get the arrow tool and
Yep.
make it so that it doesn't snap to center. And basically placing it like here, that
Yeah.
way it doesn't have a solid connection and fizzles is what I'm going to be trying. Basically, it can't complete itself is what it is.
Yeah, yeah. You can give me a roll. That's going to be a bit tough, but
And
you
that's
can...
why I was wanting Blackbird to do her thing.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, +3 to this.
It's pretty good.
All right, 15.
Here's what I'll give you, right? What it's going to do, right, is not going to stop it from completely manifesting, right? But it is going to stop it from growing for a bit. So this Insosu clone right here is probably going to be Dunzo, but the bubble is going to remain stagnant there for a little bit.
Sounds good to me.
Yep.
So there's that.
Well, so I imagine that because I'm primarily using it to, like, stop him from doing this, the Hungering Void probably isn't going to do the full damage.
Yeah.
However, he is still hit with the Reality Warp, and I get a follow-up attack.
Okay, got it.
All right, so 2d18. Yep.
The target was his attack, so we do not want that. I think there be buried treasure somewhere in Bifrost. Maybe left behind by Zachary.
The dagger.
The dagger.
Yeah, the dagger. Yeah. So there's that. There's submerged treasure somewhere. But more importantly, I get the follow-up attack. So as the darkness wraps around him, throwing off his aim, Beastberry lunges forward and tries to punch with their free hand.
All right.
Ooh, a
Pretty good.
big roll, and it's gonna be 8 damage and another Reality Warp if it goes through.
Am I gonna try and stop this? I think I need to save my anytimes for something like bigger. I mean, I say that. These are like the level of damage that any of Blackberry's attacks are gonna be dealing, so I may as well use an anytime. Yeah,
Okay.
fuck it. We're gonna air dash. Cause oh, I see that. Yep, I saw the width of that box.
Yep, fair enough.
Ooh boy. Yep. As Blackberry goes to punch at Dragonov, he simply dashes straight through Beastberry, landing on the opposite side in an instant. Which, as mentioned, if he dashes through an enemy unit, it deals half the damage of Gilded Needle, which, because of the crit, is the full damage of Gilded Needle, which is 9.
Ooh, okay.
Except, actually, it is only 7 because I am in sharp stance.
Beast, do you have any counters remaining?
Oh wait, no, he used it on his own turn. I was gonna say he has the one thing, but he used it against him, clashing against him.
Yep. Scroll it muted.
Sorry. So I do have something. Iris, I have a question. What does it matter if he attacks me? If we can just endure the hit. Hand in hand, Donovan, armor, etc.
Okay,
That's
you're
that,
just trying to variably reduce it?
Yep, simple as.
Okay. You rolled pretty good, so, I mean, hey, I did it with your crit earlier, I think, rather in Sosu's crit. We can make it fair and say that you're only going to take the regular, so 4 damage instead of 7. And that'll be including cost.
Alright. We can split that however you want, Scarble. You know what? I have more stamina, so I'll take the damage, you take the cost. It's all good.
Well, that's 2 and 2, I think, because including. Well, no, okay, no, never mind. That's
You take the cost, I'll take the 4 damage, yeah.
Yep. All right. So that was his bonus action. So
You know it.
how are we gonna start off next? I do declare I think he's going to use his movement action for at attention, try and summon a guy. As he dashes through Beastberry, landing directly behind them, and as soon as he does that, not wasting a moment, just goes and sweeps his hand across the ground to try and summon a guy. So I'll just roll the I'm just gonna roll a d20 because that attention's really long. Pretty good. And I should have stated I was spending like 3 stamina for that. So let's go for good old-fashioned... did I copy the tornado onto this map? No. Oh, yes I did. It's over here. Awesome. Up. we got this guy. That's still on the GM layer. I said this guy, who's gonna be a good old 2x2. And, you know, much like in the original fight, let's summon a big old dragon boy. Which, let me remind myself, did I put any inherent rules on the summoning sickness?
I think it was like only one could act on the turn that they're all summoned. Pretty sure. I could be misremembering.
While its standard use as a summoning ability can only be used. Yep, and then their exact a variable summon. Okay. Yeah, no, there's a whole thing, right? Where oh god, come on. You know what? There's nothing like what I was thinking, right? But I am gonna activate this part, right? Where I'm gonna pay an additional 3 to have effectively be able to use the additional main action thing, right? In tandem with this, so I can summon this guy, and then also set up a funny projectile man's. So that's pretty cool. So there's that, and then that was my movement action using that. Actually, double never mind. I'm just remembering everything about this. Sorry, it's been a bit.
That's all
No,
right.
you're good.
I'm good.
Yeah. Sorry, this one's a little bit more complicated than
Does a
Uno.
lot.
So you know what? Ignore that. But I have now reminded you that that is a kid feature he has, I suppose. So you know, let's start with the dragon. Dragon's gonna attack Beastberry and effectively just go for like a dive, like fly up and then dive down onto Beastberry. Pretty hype. I'll say this will be a good old 6 damage unless something's done.
I'm afraid I don't have much, Iris.
Me neither.
Those are my ending times. Alright, well, we're taking it.
I
Alright.
will take 6 damage.
Yep, there's 6 damage there. That was the summoning there. That was good old-fashioned fucking movement action usage. And then
We use our anytimes just trying to damage him on our turns. God, dude.
There's a little
oh
bit.
yeah, no, okay. I'm seeing what you were talking about right now, Ballast, where the standard use as a summoning ability can only be used once per turn. Yeah, you know, how's about we're gonna do it like this? He's then, swift action-wise, going to spend another funny little stamina point to try and do the thing where he commands the summon to attack again, to go for a follow-up slash on Beastberry. No. That's really good for you. But I think we can still go a little bit crazy, because I think I want to try this. Yep. He is going to try Steel Waltz. Again, targeting Beastberry. That's enough for a success, at least. As Jackinoff dashes anywhere within 5 spaces of his current position before performing a quick slash with Gilded Needle. If this attack lands, suddenly the wind picks up and begins surrounding Jackinoff and his hit target, not wasting a moment. Jackinoff fades back into the storm and then, you know, does the funny follow-up thing, right? So, initially, it's doing that first slash with Gilded Needle, which is going to have the soft priority because I'm in sharp stance. So this will be 7 damage, except I'll reduce it down to 6 because of the lowish roll. I say lowish, the low roll. Unless something is done.
Firestone got anything? I don't.
I could try one especially fucky thing, but that would be all I can really do. I think we're fine to take it for now. We can save that for when we really need it, you know?
Okay.
It's
Oh, hold on.
In which case...
Have I shrunk Beast? Honey, I shrunk the Beast. No, he's fine.
No, it's fine.
Alright, how
Yep,
much damage was that again, sorry?
6.
Yep. I will take that, no problem.
As
Alright.
he is now going to get his funny follow-up things. as, let me also start marking up the usages of Gilded Needle. As he, after landing that first slash, right, fades into a torrent of wind that whips up around you, Beastberry, as after images and perhaps even just the real him are constantly flashing in a disorienting dance in this entire circled area. And with this, he gets his funny follow-ups. So,
well, if I may,
yeah,
I do have one thing. Well, Iris, do you
Yep.
think I should plop a Tongue of the Oracle right now?
Ooh,
Because he's gonna do some fucked up shit later, but
yeah.
might as well ask.
I think it's your call. I mean, it could be useful for helping to weaken this attack, but we might be sad we don't have it later, you know? So...
I think, knowing what Dragunov has, I think I'm going to say that.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's all. Sorry for interrupting then. Keep going.
No, it's all good. As he, now from behind, is going to go in for his first slash, switching over into fucking flat, or rather natural stance. So let me go ahead and post the benefits of natural, because, you know, bada bing. And then... well, because of the perfect storm bonus, that's an 8 to hit.
That was so close to a crit.
Yeah. So that's gonna hit there. Similarly, I'll reduce it down to what's gonna be in this case 7 damage because of the low roll. But
7 damage. Let me double check this. Just make absolutely sure I don't have anything here. Again, I only have one especially fucky thing that could really backfire.
yeah.
I think we're gonna need to take it. I think we're just gonna need to endure for now.
All right. Then
We're rising and grinding right now.
over from the opposite side, he dashes in again for another attack. This time, we're gonna swap over to flat. So up. This one.
Oh my god.
So unless something it's done, that's 12.
I think. All right. Fine. You've broken me. I'm gonna fold. All right.
Yeah.
Here's what I'm gonna give you. Right. So I have never tried to do this before, and I think that no matter what happens, the ability should cost more for using it this way. Right.
Okay.
Now, however, though, because of the amount of damage this is dealing, and it's unblockable, but we roll with a +2 to otherwise react, I think I'm going to try to bullshit a very fucky dodge, right? Where I'm going to use my fusion ability, part of a complete breakfast, right?
Yeah.
And explicitly what I'm going to try to do. Beastberry is a fairly harmonious fusion, and they have fused together before. So what I'm going to say is, I'm going to try, as he comes in for this, like, slightly slower but more powerful attack, they are going to try and unfuse in a brief moment, like, splitting apart so that his attack goes between them, and then, like, literally almost, completely surrounding Dragunov for a moment. Their forms will unstitch from the front while restitching together in the back to sort of do a unfusion, but, like, refusion to make the unfusion faster, if that makes any sense, in the same moment.
A very weird spot dodge.
A very weird spot dodge.
No, I get it. I understand. I understand.
It makes sense in my head, but it is really weird. I'm going to make this a 3-cost ability just to attempt this.
So like cellular division and then fusion.
Yeah,
basically.
and then refusion explicitly to make the initial split happen quicker to make it a dodge. But it's a +2, which means this is a +7 total. So oh boy.
Yep.
Ooh, 13.
Okay. And here's where I reveal my trap card, right?
Oh no. These you need to take 3, by the way, sorry.
So
I'll do that.
you're starting to do this, but he has his elemental bending action that he's got, right? and he's gonna use that in tandem with his per turn weathering through holes, and that chain that V's attached to him certainly would have holes in it.
No.
Oh, son of
As
a bitch.
he is going to try and wrap wind tethers around it to specifically drag V's closer to him, such that he's gonna get hit by this. So
I'm not even
This
mad.
thing is really bad.
I'm not
It's
even
even-
mad.
Do we escalate Soleil?
that's up to you. What do you want to do?
What do I want to do?
What do you
I
want to do?
Do you want to? This is a
Okay.
mobile game, ad, where
Let
it's
me-
like kill your boyfriend
This-
or save him.
This is very
What
important.
you do?
If this just like if we don't escalate and this just happens, is it gonna unfuse us?
It won't unfuse you, but the damage is like part of the damage is gonna go through. You'll be able to reduce it a little bit, but it's gonna count as a successful hit, which means he can go again.
What do you think, Scarlet?
So what is his portent roll, Scarlet? Just for the sake of remembering what it is.
God,
It was like a
a
7,
seven.
right?
it wasn't. It wasn't bad. I think.
Okay. I just
Yeah,
think
seven,
if you
final
want
answer.
to escalate, you do have a fallback on if you might be able to force him to be below you.
I'm very nervous about using all of our like tactics this early, but I have the emergency 7.
Okay,
Feel free.
Visa's portents were 7, 8, 16.
Yeah,
I
I have
know-
mine listed. I just needed to.
Yeah, what was yours? The 16?
16.
Yeah, Dragonov's
I
was
used
7.
the 8,
Yeah.
so it was 7. So basically, that means that if we need to, we can make it 7. So all we need to do is beat a 7 here, if we escalate, theoretically.
Theoretically.
And theoretically, not even that. Necessarily.
Not necessarily. So I think we should do it, Scarlet, because
Do
we
it,
need to interrupt his combo here, or it's just gonna fucking fuck us over
Go
really
go
bad.
wild.
All right.
Here
is the escalation roll. Oh, make it okay. Make it a 7. Make it a 7.
Make it a 7.
All right.
Oh.
With that 7, you manage to do the perfect dodge out of the way, and I'll say that the escalation effect is that he's not going to be able to attempt his last attack he would get, as this ring around him dissipates, and you know what? I rolled, what was it on the? It was a 13 on the chain before, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Vise, right? So Viseberry in
Yep.
this case. You're gonna take just like 3 additional damage from that fucking, wind chain, right?
Okay.
But
Got it.
otherwise, you have stopped him before he could not only continue the combo, but that would have been a full cycle of Woodwind Dancer, and he would have had his crescendo finisher, and that would have been really bad for you.
Yeah, I think that was.
Wow.
It sucks, but I think that was the right decision. Yeah.
Yeah.
In which
agree.
case, I've
I
used
agree.
movement, I've used main to activate Steel Waltz, I've used bonus for Sonic Bubble, and I've used Swift to try and command the dragon, which failed. I suppose I have a free action I could try and do. I'll give him it, but it's going to be tough because I don't really like doing that in this case. Because I know I said I gave him the standard array. Yeah, not this time. Okay. In which case,
Okay.
that
Beat his
is
ass.
all from him for now. So, your turn, Blackberry part of Viseberry.
All right. My turn. They draw their blades again. And I am going to start off by immediately doing a Technicolor Prisma attack. We're going to funnel 5 hunger into it for a total of 6 cost, which I will pay to just slash towards him.
Yep.
That's a 16.
Yep, and what's Vise adding to this?
I think that I want to, Visa's part will be functionally stomping the floor, Fire Wave, try and damage Dragonov in a way that he cannot counteract, plus potentially getting rid of that funky little wind boy.
Let's see it.
Oh, let's see it indeed. 10.
10. Alright, so, you said you're doing a ground stompy, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, yeah, he's gonna try and air dash into the air, to avoid this. Insane, I know.
bro got the chain though. Keep
Pretty
in
high.
mind.
He does got the chain, but I mean, how long does the chain extend? Like
6 spaces. Just
that's enough for him to get in the air. So
Understood.
because of this, he did roll a little bit higher, but it wasn't that much. Plus you, and then you got the fusion bonus actually, so you do have a little bit more than this.
16, 15.
So it was how much damage on Technicolor Prisma again?
13 at base.
13 at base. So he rolled pretty aight. I'm gonna say, including his cost, he's gonna knock that down to 10. No, a little bit more. He's gonna knock it down to. How's about the base of 8? Oh no, that's not what I wanted. I don't want to set him to 8. Haha. So I think I was
Damn, we're
here.
pretty quick about this, huh?
So then I think this is the right stamina amount. But he is not, because of the angle he has to go through, especially with the chain, he's not going to be able to dash through you for the damage of Gilded Needle. So instead, he's just going to go up and a little bit behind you. I'll say he's like 2 spaces in the air.
All right. However, as he dashes into the air, Beastberry follows directly behind as with inescapable force. I can fly 5 spaces closer to the damage target and attempt to follow up. Beastberry has these giant, like, they're still kind of, like, multicolored around the edges, but they're mainly these, like, one white, one black, you know, big fucking
Of course.
edgy yin-yang wings. And they're gonna flap into the air directly after him and try to punch him in the face. And it's gonna be fucking cool.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It's
so
only
this
6
is-
damage this time.
He's just going to take it. He's going to take the 6 damage.
And
As you
I
do
have reality
just that,
warp.
and yep, you do just as you said, being able to track his precise movement via the chain, just leap up into the air after him and sock him in the face.
I don't... God, do you know what's fucked up with growing shrinking? I feel like Dragunov
Growing
right
is
now...
the better thing to do on him.
I think, yes, but here's the thing. I'd honestly argue right now, Dragunov is the perfect size. I don't want him to be stronger and bigger or smaller and more evasive, to be fucking honest. So I think it's ER. There's ER. I think there's yet again more buried
just
treasure.
treasure spamming from the ocean will enhance our additional monkey
Maybe.
arrival.
Well, you know,
exactly.
that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that maybe Monkey falls, and maybe Zachary tags along. You know, there's so much treasure up here you can find. You know.
Maybe so.
Maybe,
perhaps.
you know, maybe. ER. All right. So there's that. All right. That's my main action. Then let me take a look here. Okay. Do I want to keep going, or do I want to save stamina? Be smart about this.
I can start trying to do some regen for us with my varying epithets.
That certainly wouldn't be bad. Can you do that on my turn, or do we need to wait for your turn?
It would be on mine for full
On
clarity,
yours, yeah.
but it's just like
Totally
I thought I'd
fair.
bring it up. Like, is
Yep.
that something you want me to focus on?
I think that's a good idea for sure. I would not say no. Let me just quickly check.
Understood.
Let's see here. You know, with the utility that could provide. Yeah, you know what? Let's. How much is it just at base here? It just does the cost that she spends, right? So 2. Okay. Yeah, I think that's a good idea, honestly. We're gonna summon Sister, right?
Uh-huh.
And what she is gonna do, let's roll it first. Ooh, that's a 7 to summon Sister?
It's a 7. You can get her out here, but she's not going to be the most effective.
Well, here's the thing. She was only gonna do one small thing here anyway. She comes out. Rather than using the sword like I usually do, I was going to have her spend just a bit of cost to instead distort reality around Jackinoff, and normally this can target 2 people, right? But if I focus it entirely on Jackinoff, maybe I can still get 1 effect off with the 7, right?
Yeah.
Now her role is the first roll, so this is just showing what it is. But
okay, so yeah, the 7. So yeah, you can get. I'll say you can get your 1 reality warp effect because of the low roll.
reality warp. All right, let me take that. All right, so 1 more reality warp on Jackinoff.
Covered in X.
Targets multiplied or happen. I do not want more Jackinoffs, or for him to happen repeatedly.
Cover him in something.
I think we need to cover him in something. Let me pull up a noun generator that I use.
Let's see it, baby.
Alright. What do I have it listed here? It's, 3, right? Yep.
3.
Yeah, 3 nuns, choose the one you want. GM can choose to veto the chosen.
Okay.
Yeah. Seem to have gotten something good.
Well, good is certainly a strange term, right? It's a strange, ambiguous term. What if, now hear me out, what if we cover Jackinoff in emotion so that he starts to feel guilty about fighting us and about these grand plans, his machinations he's assembled, and he becomes sad Ganoff and is less effective for a bit, you know?
I feel like Jackinoff is the kind of guy who it'd be very tough to inflict something like this on him. But unlike Retinue, he doesn't have the thing that says he's literally immune to it. So
now, here's the thing. I promise this is the best option. The other 2 are not gonna help. So
okay.
Yeah, I'll keep it in mind. It like just purely going off of Jackinoff, right? It's not gonna be the most effective that it could be, as if it was inflicted on like Kyla or something. Right?
Yeah, no.
But like. I'll keep it in mind. Yeah.
Should be out of the fight. Alright. That's all for me.
Okay.
I'm going to BRB, but
so-
I've got the camera focus, so.
Yep.
Yeah, let's see what the D4 says.
Yeah, give me a sec, just because where the fuck is there it is. There's my guilt icon I'm gonna use. So, Sosu turn. Let's roll that 1d4. Ababui. On Vesperry's turn.
Okay, so...
and I guess I need to state which way it's gonna go.
Yep.
We're gonna push it eastward.
Getcha, gotcha. Okay. That makes things a bit frustrating, but that's fine. Alright, I'm gonna have the clone, this clone first move here.
Yep.
And then it's short and sweet again, just gonna take another pot shot at.
Yep, let's see it.
Let's see.
Not
That's
this
a 2,
time.
but maybe it multicast.
That's true. Maybe it does.
Nope. Alright, so that just takes a shot. He definitely dodges it in the air. So the tornado is a summon that has stamina, right?
Yes.
Okay. I just needed to make sure on that. Okay, so this clone is going to spend its main and move action to use PSP Whirlwind to not only try to cut through the tornado using lightning to maybe, fucking electrify the atoms to dissociate it, yada yada, but also trying to cut through the bubble to, again, try to destabilize it and make it not a problem.
All right, gotcha.
That's what this clone's doing.
Yep,
so
understood.
I will roll for that. I got Hollow Sword, Whirlwind, yes, submit. That is a 4,
but
and
we could always get some multicasts.
with multicast specifically, as I mentioned before, I don't like to think, considering I've made my multicast ROM specify main action, it would just make the sword slash, so theoretically I could still at least cut up the tornado if it succeeds.
Yeah, you could.
Of
course it doesn't,
right, so
but,
that's fine. We got those actions out of the way. That's fine. So, start of the round, my roll buff goes away, but because I did crit on the attack I did against him, I recovered the point that I spent, because when I roll a 20, I recover a point. So, what I'm going to do now, those clones failing to make him anytime really fucks this up.
Yikes.
All right. So, yeah. God, I'm not in a good position to do anything because of that. All right. I think what I gotta do in this case then is take advantage of my cost reduction. So I'm going to spend another point to add to rolls, and I'm going to try to make clones. So it is a 3 cost, and if it multicasts, it will be a 1 cost. It would be 3 half to 1.5 rounding up. So it would be a 2 cost on the list. But we'll see if it even matters. Holographics, clone, submit.
Yep, you got it.
Alright, that is an 18, and let's see if I get any. No. Alright, would you say on an 18 that I would be able to immediately?
To have it act immediately, I'll say so, yeah.
Yes. Alright, let me spend the stamina, -3.
If I gave Dragunov
Right.
his summon the ability to act on a 14, I'll give your clone the ability to act on an 18.
Alright.
Much
Alright,
appreciated.
so the clone, I think, you know what? Using basic attacks is all well and good, but you know what really matters? Using hidden power, I think. So this is also
Yeah.
going to target Dragunov.
It's all good. Just get like Smackdown and force him to the ground.
Alright, I'll try to multicast then. Man, oh, god damn it! Oh, that's frustrating.
Damn.
I got another +1% on that 20 from last round. Alright, so what's accomplished this round? I got a 1 clone. Anything else? This clone's taking a move action. That's it from me, Chief.
You got a clone. And from here on out, I'm gonna say that the Sonic Bubble is going to start to grow.
Yep, and that's why the other clones moved away first.
Yep. So let me remind myself again just exactly how this works. It is... it's every turn, it's 1d2 damage. Okay, so we're gonna go like this as we move over to Vsperry. Vs time, specifically.
Indeed. Is Iris back? I would
don't think she's back yet,
I would
no.
adore some guidance, but if I must do so myself. Alright, so I believe that first and foremost, Indelible Chain has a comment where, quote, as a bonus action, you can cause the chain to immediately tighten, causing its tether distance to lower to 1 range, and pull one end to the other. You are pulled to an enemy, or an enemy is pulled to you. You can make a free basic attack against the target. So we're doing that. Here is my basic attack, my dearest compatriot.
And you are still airborne, I'm assuming, because
assumedly,
of the, yeah. It's a 7, so this would probably be, I say probably, it will be a little bit less damage, and this is your free basic attack. I think I'm willing to take this one. So
that is a fair
this,
assessment.
let's say with the 7, it'll be down to, I say that. This is still fucking mithril. It does a shit ton.
It's still mithril. It won't.
No, fuck it. I got my extra usage of air dash, right? Which
Okay.
so I'm gonna try it because I am airborne. So it's a 9. It's a little better than Visa's. So I'm going to. Yeah, I'll say. Oh, and also I should have mentioned that since he would be dodging this way, the fucking wind is is starting to kick up this way anyway. So. He's going to take a little bitty of damage. I'll say he's going to manage to... That wasn't that much higher. Plus, actually, you're fucking fusion, so you have a bit more. And theoretically, Blackberry could add on to this. So I'm just going to have the damage, including, after cost. So 6 overall. But the poison is not going to be inflicted.
Don't worry. It wouldn't have done any more as it is.
Yep. Oh, though, I am going to reduce this just because of his low roll and the fact that, again, I remember now you have your fusion thing. He did pass through you, so Gilded Needle, you would take a little bit of damage. I'm just going to say it's 4 this time, which is a fair bit lower because he has the +2 from the flat stance, but, just 4 damage.
Okay.
That's the guilt kicking in.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Well, unrelated. Can I Epithet Chakra from previously, because I tend to forget it in the heat of the moment? I did stuff with the Epithet of Hellhound, so can I just get some more hires, some more hot burny?
You're just trying to amplify Hellhounds? Yeah, you can go for it.
Yeah. That's it.
Yep.
probably can't roll reversal or do anything in regards to Dragonov. Alright, for Visa's action proper, we're going to Taijitu.
Yep.
That's like a 9, I think, maybe
It's
a
an
10.
11, because +5 from the thing. But, I mean, I'm gonna get it back next... Well, I say I'm gonna get it back. I have my Decaying Recharge. I won't necessarily get it back.
This is only...
This is just the roll to initiate. So,
Yes.
yeah, you can initiate.
Alright, 3d20, have fun.
Oh boy! Yeah, alright, I think we're gonna try it. I think...
On the 20, I imagine?
Well, that's the first one, so we're gonna at least give it a shot, yeah. We're gonna try and Gone with the Wind. Okay.
Not great.
This is the one where he dissimulates, right?
Yes.
Get out!
Yeah. So, that wasn't great, so for the most part, this is gonna get through, right? I guess I'll ask you, right? Would you rather full damage on Dragonov or not taking the counterattack?
Not taking the counter.
In which case, he is going to be able to partially dodge the crit, and he's going to reappear right over here.
Another Gilded Needle damage?
No, not this time, because you specifically don't want to take the counterattack damage. He doesn't get it.
Alright.
And so that first idle power is going to hit, the second one misses, and then I need to ask with it. I assume idle power isn't like a tracking projectile, it's just like a regular like Ki Blast kind of thing.
It's probably just a Ki Blast, yeah.
In that case, that was a crit, and I didn't roll all too well. So, you know what? How's about this? I'm going to say the effect of the crit, right, is effectively evening out, because this will make it better for you, I think.
Alright.
Is that... and, you know, I guess I'll ask you which you would prefer, right? Would you rather only the first idle power hit, so you get the first option of Taijitu, or have 2 hits, so you get the second option of it?
It doesn't quite work like that. It is the
It's
first
the first,
one
second,
only
third,
begin.
or all.
Oh.
Specifically, yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. In that case... I mean, I'll still ask the same question, I guess, right? Do you want it to be that the first one hits, and only the first one, or do you want the option of the third? Or am I misunderstanding your
Yeah,
explanation?
it would be that way, yeah. Do you want the option of using Yang, or do you just want to use Yen and Scarlet?
Yeah. Third. Option for... Okay, yeah. So in that case, this doesn't... Basically, because they're crit, I'm giving you the priority of choosing here. So you're going to hit 2 idle powers, so that's 8 damage, and you have the option of going for the third. And... Yeah, I'll say that because he didn't get the counterattack. No, that's not how it fucking works. Also, I don't know why it says Decaying Recharge 4 there. I must have done that because it decayed during the actual combat and I never updated it.
Okay.
Hello, we can hear you.
Oh,
Yes. Alright.
So, what are you doing with your follow-up?
I'm just gonna heal for 5, I think.
Alright, yeah, sure.
I'm going to ask Iris if healing decreases Blackberry's thing, because I imagine I can functionally follow that into Beebs, and I'm sure that Iris would appreciate 5 healing anyway.
I'm pretty sure it's less healing and more directly eating things, so unless you can feed her the energy, I don't know how that would work. Like, if these could eat it, quote-unquote, but...
I'll ask again later, because, you know what, Soleil? You've given me an idea.
Yeah.
Can I potentially do, Hellhound action?
How did I forget you had that?
Right? Yeah.
That's because he hasn't used it yet, you know?
Yeah. Sorry, you asked what now?
I inquired. Sorry, I somehow got my fucking train of thought derailed.
No, that's not good.
We're still in the air, right? We're still doing our little air dance.
You are, unless you'd rather fall. Dragonov landed back down on the ground, but he is like 1 space adjacent to you, so I imagined you were a space in the air, so...
Yeah, alright then. Hellhound action, fire explosion to all adjacent like enemies functionally. Dragonov and the tornado.
And the tornado, yeah. Got it.
We're just gonna do a here's 1d20 for
Dive
you,
back.
Chief.
Yo, 14.
Hello.
Welcome back.
So I can add on
yeah,
to
that's-
this. Needed.
Yeah, if you want to,
Ah.
go for it.
Big fire explosion, dealing damage to tornado and Dragonov, hopefully.
All right. Big fire explosion. Darkness.
Darkness? Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll increase the damage on Dragonov a little. I mean, I say Dragonov specifically, but both of them a little bit. Let me bump that up to... I'm comfortable doing like a little bit of this, and then it would be this.
Also, just so
You know what? No, you have your fusion bonus. That would be enough to take out this guy.
So that you understand, my turn was a shit minus summoning a clone. Also, Vs healed for 5, but was thinking of giving it to you if you want to use it for hunger or anything equivalent to that.
I'm good to let V's have it. No reason not to.
Alright, understood. 5 health for me! Alright, what's that? In that case, fire explosion done. I believe that's all of the action economy.
You still have
I
a
will-
movement, right?
Ooh, that is a fair assessment. I will definitely be tarrowing, but I want to quickly check for pull to an enemy pull to you.
Oh, and you know what? You keep going, right? But I realized I didn't do it before. I'm gonna roll now just to see how effective the fucking wind blowing was on this turn. Just see if I reduce any damage on him retroactively. A little, tiny bit.
Let's 1d11, 1d2. That one is upright. Relative! Oh no! Alright. Something in regards to point of view manipulation.
You can make him feel a lot more guilty.
Oh yeah, dude.
That's
That is
exactly
true.
what I was unmuting. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh no, his point of view is shifted.
Well, that's Soleil's choice. You do as you will.
Yeah. Okay.
I believe that that's all from me for the time being.
Alrighty. In which case, get to Dragonov's turn. Couple of things.
Well,
Number 1, poison damage. 1 again.
God damn it, stop doing that!
Resisting poison.
But
Yes.
But what about the poison of the heart?
That's never leaving. And now let me roll my recharge.
that's what I'm fucking talking about. Poison of the heart, bro.
Keep getting lucky, brother.
Stop doing that. So if you could just take your recharge, stick them on your poison damage rolls, that would be great.
Listen, man. Listen, I'm not critting like a monster this time, so the world is like, this time you succeed all your recharges.
You also have to
yippee.
recharge the other ability, right?
I don't think so. It was just Gone with the Wind.
Decaying recharge 4, right? Or is that only on
No,
the
that is that same
additional
ability.
effect?
That was the ability that I.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no. I mentioned it before that what I'm assuming that I did was that in Bifrost I probably used it, failed the recharge, and then edited the text right
Makes sense.
just in the moment
Gotcha.
because like I always go off my Google Docs as the primary reference, and that says 5. So
Right.
I that's what I trust more than anything. So there's that. Cool, awesome. Let's figure this goddamn shit out. How do we want to start? Well, first off, this thing's gonna move and get a little bigger. So since it's here, let me double check. It is 1d2, right?
That's what you were saying earlier, yeah.
Yep. So let's see how much damage is dealt though. 1 damage to that clone that's in the bubble. And then I think as much I should have slightly adjusted my shit here. Because I mean I think I would be able to, I think just with how things work, I'd be able to aim it like this. It'd be a bit tight though. But I think though Vis is in the air. So I think what I need to do is I need to order it a little bit tiny like this, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to, first off, switch to flat stance, or not flat, natural. So this one.
Sorry, big difference.
Yeah, big difference. I mean, legitimately, though. Big difference. As you are heavy, but you are currently airborne, and as mentioned, Windstorm makes it slightly easier to inflict knockback and shit, so it's not impossible to move you. And so, as a swift action, because he has his funny Swift as the Wind talent, he is going to attempt to sort of, with a like, I guess, downward swing of the Gilded Needle, right? Just try and first drag Visberry down a little bit, right? As he's going to slash, such that he can slam them, like, against the ground and set him in position like he wants to. And additionally, he's going to be using the elemental bending from the chain that's still attached onto him, right? To have more little pinholes of wind go pierce into Visberry and, like, deal little bits of chip damage and assist with this, like, whole thing he's doing with the chain. So, all that being said, here is Gilded Needle. That is an 8 because of my roll bonuses.
Pushes up glasses. Excuse me, there's one chain attached to him? It's a 7, actually.
I see. Well, my elemental bending action is a minimum of 10 because of my natural stance, but let's see.
Oh my.
It's a minimum of 10.
Very interesting indeed.
Would you guys like me to try to help y'all with that, or no?
Currently, I think we're
Because I can try to Kaizo block it for you.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Thank you. Okay.
Okay, let's see it.
I was getting a bit of mixed signals.
That's alright.
I'm down for it because like it won't be that hard to negate it, you know. In this case,
I'm scared of what Jackinoff cooks up, dude. I'm sorry.
The rightmost clone is going to use an. That's a 5. Ignore me. Sorry. Sorry
for deigning to speak in such a call.
Sorry, Colonel, sir.
Yeah. All right. Well, unless anything is done, he's gonna be able to do it. So because of the nature of what he's going for, it's gonna deal a little less damage. As instead of the 9, let's bump that down to. I'm feeling 6. That feels right to me. No, yes, 6. As he's gonna do is go for a slam to set up the positioning. How he wants it to, let me just figure out, because it is one space, but he rolled and he's primarily focusing on this. So I think I'm willing to give him the ability to fucking slam down here like he wants, right? As he just drags down this way. And then, I believe, do we want to go this, or... No, I think we want to start, instead of the other thing, I think we want to go with Barrel Skewer. So, in this line, that is going to encompass, Visberry and Ensue, he's going to go for Barrel Skewer as his main action. And I should have stated this before. The idea was that he was going to go to flat, so that the knockback is easier to do on Visberry, who's very heavy. So, yet again, I'll post the flat.
The rest fat.
Yeah, the rest fat. So, if this hits, this will be dealing 13 damage to Visberry and then Ensue. And then leaving a hole, poked into their body in the Jackinoff way. Yes, exactly. Justice asked that. So, if anybody's got anything, speak now or forever hold your peace. But otherwise,
Just dashing in a line. I really don't want him to do that. I think.
Iris.
Hmm?
I'm sorry. There's something you've forgotten. The epithet can give away what the person is doing.
True.
It's an 8.
It's an 8.
Now, but it is a fair bit lower. Yeah.
It's a fair bit lower, but I have something to add to that. As Visberry goes to dodge, not super well. They're definitely still gonna get hit by, like, the brunt of the attack. But that's okay, because what I'm gonna do is, even more so than avoiding the damage here, I'm gonna add on to this by using Hungering Void to just lash more dark tendrils at him and just hold him in place. Like, again, potentially still doing damage to us, but hopefully stopping him from going too far away and hitting ensue in the process.
Okay.
It's a 15.
It's a 15, and you know what? I'll say that with that, yeah. You're gonna... Hungering Void does how much again?
It will be doing 6 in this case.
Okay.
But I am mainly less focusing on damage here, more focusing on trying to stop him, so.
Yeah. So, what I'll say then is, because you rolled equal to him with your modifier, right? Plus you have V's helping out with concentration, right? This is gonna half the, initial damage from 10 down to 5, which will then be buffed to 8, is it 8 or 2? It's to 8 because of the flat stance, right? But you are gonna get the damage off on Jackinoff. In fact, I'm gonna let you get the full thing on this. And you're additionally going to stop him as he gets here, such that he cannot hit ensue with it. So,
yeah.
Yep.
All right, 8 damage to us.
Then up next, I think. Yeah. We're gonna bonus action again and try and Sonic Bubble. Centered on this square right here. Unless, did I say that there can only be one Sonic Bubble? No, I did not, because that would have been fair. Yep, let's give it a shot.
Just roll a 3.
It's possible. I could. I'm also gonna go for fucking, we're gonna switch to sharp stance.
I don't know what this could information is about. You will roll. Called Manifest.
It's called Manifest.
That's not a 3. How dare you? You cheated.
How dare I?
Cheating! Impossible!
This is going to be dealing only 6 damage, because he is in, sharp, or, hold on, let me just double check, sorry, again, there's a lot of things going on.
Yeah, it's a -2 to damage, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's an offensive action. I forgot, is it only when I'm using Gilded Needle specifically in some way? No, it's just anything, because otherwise it'd be fair. So, with that, this is going to be 6 damage to ensue and V-Sperry, as this is placed down here.
Okay. So he does a snap to do this one, right?
Yeah, like a snap or like some other hand motion.
All right. So I just because this is stupid, but we got a tape type deal, you know?
Yep.
So as he extends his hand forward, this is so stupid. Colonel Dragunov's gonna get some money as instead of doing a full hand motion forward, he instead punches a block.
It's pretty good.
It's a 17. I saw that 20. It was so fucking close.
Oh,
okay.
God.
When you did this before, I let it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because what I was doing before is because I couldn't actually put a brick in front of his hand. What I was doing, I was just going for on the thing itself. This time, I'm actually putting it in front of him because Kaizo Block also has the effect of decently reducing an action's effectiveness or re-aiming it on his decision. So with that flavoring, whatever you would do.
In that case, I want to decently reduce the effectiveness.
Okay.
And I'll say that including cost in Sosu, you're going to take 4.
This is a 0 cost because I have a -1 cost.
You're going to take 2 then in Sosu.
Yeah.
Though V-Sperry, you're going to take another 4. And similarly to before, because of the Kaizo block being placed where it was, this bubble is going to have a delay on when it's growing, right?
Thank God.
So all that being said, in the world where I use Barrel Skewer, my swift action is that. I have my swift action is that. Movement to help along with that, and bonus. That's everything I got. Though, for your guys' sake, I will let you know that I did manage to get flat, natural, and then sharp all in a row. So he has the sharp crescendo finisher stocked up. He's not using it yet, but he does have it stocked.
Can't see that.
Can he use that at any time?
Go.
No, he can use it on his turn as a main action.
Okay.
So there's that, and then we got Blackberry, rather Beastberry, but Blackberry focus.
Yeah.
Even though the Sonic Bubble is going to be reduced in its like growth, I'm going to at least have it do its initial D2 to everybody here, right? So for Beastberry and Ensosu, let's see here.
And then the other clone
2,
as well.
and then the other one is going to, because it's going to grow to like here. And then let's roll this.
Before Beeb's turn gets started proper, I'll take that one.
Well, no, the one is to the 2 Ensosu clones. Beastberry is taking the 2.
Yeah.
Okay. We can both take one then. How do we get rid of the bubbles again?
The way the bubbles get rid
have
of...
to do weird shit, or he just dissimulates them on his own to create a burst attack.
Yeah, I'll post it, right? Because you can either do something funky anime campaign wise and just like come up with some sort of solution, or the way they naturally go away is let me just fucking.
It's when they're like a 6x6 or higher, right?
Yeah, because when they're like this, once it reaches a 6x6 in size, so actually, it
so
rolls a check at the start of each subsequent turn, and if he rolls lower than the size category, then it violently explodes, does the whole thing, and then,
Okay, then. Well, understood. Much appreciated. That's it. Be...
Okay.
Yep.
I'm just trying to figure out what order I want to do this. I've got a bit of a plan. Let's see here. Okay. Scarlet, Beast has, when he's using Sobriquet, he has his big fucking attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
He gets once per combat, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try to set you up for that. So.
Alright.
First, what I'm gonna do, Beastberry kind of stylishly waves an arm to the side, a bit of darkness escaping from their form, and what looks like just a stylish move at first was actually them summoning Sister yet again. Alright? Yeah. And Sister, from behind, is going to try and attack Dragunov, specifically with just a claw attack. Her arm sort of covered in darkness. You're having me... You're forcing me out for bites that are even more meaningless than usual. And, she's gonna try to attack him, with Rend and Tear.
Yep. I mean, honestly, Blackberry and Visa's attacks are kind of a consistent, like, 7 to 10 damage. So I think it makes enough sense.
Neither of us do tons and tons, but we have a lot of fucky stuff.
Yeah. I think it makes enough sense to try and air dash this. So we're gonna fucking do that. Yep.
Okay.
As he's going to dash right here, because of the chain, he can't go too much further. But that will be dealing, it is -2 damage, or is it 2 or 3? Let me just...
It's 2.
Yeah, it's -2. So, because he rolled high, I'm going to roll in favor of him this time, so it's going to be 4 damage to Beastberry as he dashes through.
I am going to try to, anytime Hungering Void, with, yet again, primarily, not focusing on damage, but primarily trying to keep him in place so that he cannot dash and will get hit by this.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
And you rolled higher.
Yes.
No, you rolled higher. So, honestly, yeah. I'll say, including cost, you're still going to take the 4 damage slash, so 4 overall with cost, so 3 damage, bada bing, right? But that's not going to count as a successful use of Gilded Needle for him, and he is going to take the damage. You know what? No, that would count, because, I mean, he did hit. But he is going to fully take the damage from Sister. So is this just a flat 7, or is it...
Yep, just a flat 7, and an additional effect.
Yep,
from,
and some damage from Hungering.
from essentially like weaker versions, but still like versions of the reality warps, right? That I can pick from. And what Sister is going to apply is, of course, what Beastberry instructed them to. That being gravity change. And what I'd like to do is have Dragunov's gravity start pulling him like this way towards this wall, like right around here-ish.
Yeah.
And as that's happening, Beastberry, it's their turn to snap their fingers, as I am going to, at the place that they're aiming Dragunov at towards the wall with this shifted gravity, form a Terran space to try and then hold them in place with it as it happens.
Okay. So when you say hold them, as in hold Dragunov in place?
Hold Dragunov in place, yes.
And hold him in place in his current position, so he's being pulled two different directions? Or...
No. Like, I'm summoning it on the wall.
Stuck there, he gets,
I'm summoning it, like, here, so that the gravity is pulling him into it, and then it is, like, continuing to suck him in, yeah.
Well, this is going to be really bad if he takes it. So I think he's going to try and use his second standard usage of Air Dash for this round. And he's going to try and leap a little into the air as well. Pretty aight.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Beast, do you have something to try to stop this?
Yeah. Beast, you go first, but then I have some other queries after.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Goodness.
So, from where I'm standing, I think I've realized something, everybody.
Oh, yeah?
I personally believe that, like, alright, so... We're standing like here-ish, right? And like, from where we're standing, it kind of looks like he's already like in the rift, It looks like it's already
that's true. That from point of view, relativistically, maybe like he may as well be. Can you give me a roll to try and enforce that rule upon reality?
I can. With two can play at this game. With relative. Thank you so much, Moomin. This is the most bullshit thing I've ever been given in any anime campaign.
And it's Beastberry, who saw firsthand what this fucking power is capable of.
And just imagine if that hadn't happened and Wes ended up actually having he'd
be even more crazy. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, give me that hand-in-hand roll, brother.
I was fucking talking to myself. Oh no.
What was it? I'll believe you.
You can screenshot it. Yeah.
I will screenshot it. Like, listen, I wish I could lie to you because it's a 17.
Okay. Well, I'll ask my
plus 5.
It is plus 5. But I'm still going to ask. Would you like to escalate?
We do have a plus 5, so chances are we win those. I'm willing.
That is true. I will say, right, and we're gonna see how this goes, right? I am in sharp, so his attacks are faster. This isn't directly an attack, but like, point being, there's a lot of modifiers going on, right? I'm gonna roll this dice, and we're gonna see what it says. That's not great.
All right, make sure you're not and talk to yourself.
I'm not.
Ooh, plus 5.
5 though.
It is a plus.
It's 9/11.
Theoretically, you could cut off the middleman and average out. Make it an escalate.
Oh god, that's really dangerous, dude.
Well, I'll ask you. Do you want to do that?
You know what, Soleil? That sounds
Scarlet! Kaiji! Stop gambling! Kaiji! Yeah! Never mind. Actually, 99% of gamblers quit right before they hit it big. And that just shows my weaker mindset.
Let's go gambling.
Shows my weaker mindset,
So, right?
Hello, yeah? Mm-hmm.
This has double escalated now, right? So I'm gonna ask you an important question.
Me?
Are you detaching the chain?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Gladly.
Let's see. Does Terran Space, it doesn't... Yeah, it's just 1 per, right? Hungering Void is 6 damage, yeah?
Yes. Again, primarily was focused on, like, stopping him from avoiding Sister, but yeah.
And that is fair, but what I'm saying is that the result of the double escalation, right, is that he is going to take the damage of Hungering Void, because if a Blackberry Rift is going to deal a base damage upon entry that isn't the 1 per turn, I think Hungering Void is a good standard to go off of. And so he's going to get dragged over here and take the 6 plus 1 damage.
Based.
Never stop gambling. That's what. That's how
Never
you win,
stop
you know?
fucking gambling. It's how you win. You know, I can't stop winning. You know, surely nothing will go wrong.
Exactly. Alright, sorry. Dilly is starting to be irritating.
It's all good.
Okay. So now that he is trapped there, right?
Yeah.
So now, let's see. Use that, and that. So, yep, it's as I expected. It's probably going to be mostly up to Vs here. But you know what? My movement action. Alright, Vs. What are you going to add to this turn?
Oh, I'm so fucking sorry. I added the
Relative.
fucking...
You
Yes.
did that? Okay. Well, here's the thing.
He's still lined up
It's-
really good, and I appreciate it.
Yeah, hopefully we can keep him here until your turn. But that's it for now, yeah.
Okay. So,
Let's say where
Before
the
anything
wind
else.
blows.
Yep. First off, this expands to a 7x7. And this second Sonic Bubble is gonna not deal its damage again because the Kaizo block did really well, right? So it's just stagnant for now. This first one, right? Let's see. First off, 1d2.
Yep.
So 1 damage to the clones. And now let's see if I roll. Is it lower or
7 or lower?
Yeah, 7 or lower. Let's see if I roll a 7 or lower. Nope, still up.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah,
I just
baby.
can't stop winning.
Can't stop winning.
Can't stop winning.
So what's up with you, Ensue?
The D4 first
Uh,
for determining what turn the wind is on.
oh, you're right. It is the top of the round. We're Dragonoff guys. Of course we gotta find out which way the wind is
Alright,
blowing.
so on Blackberry's turn.
Yeah, Blackberry's turn. I think I would like to... I'd like to have it be blowing downwards. So
Alright.
southernly on Blackberry's turn.
Downward. So I will tick down. I have one more round of cost reduction. So by the end of my next turn, or beginning of my next turn, that's gone. So Soleil,
Yeah.
I hope you're ready because now you've been grounded. That means you're now in the perfect position to get your shit kicked in.
Mm-hmm.
So first
That's what I
and
wanted.
foremost, this clone is gonna move to here. They're going to take their main action to kick you. Let me just submit. Advantage. Submit.
The great kick it.
So that's a 19 to deal 10.
Okay.
Oh, and you know what? It might be more than that, you know?
You know...
We live in a multicast society.
Yeah, let's see the multicast first. Okay.
No, of course not.
This kind of sucks really bad. But I think, considering the circumstances, I need to try to avoid this one. Because if I can theoretically make the position a little better for me. It's a 4. So no.
Oh, Colonel Dragonoff.
I just can't stop
Colonel.
winning.
Can't stop winning. So you deal 10 damage, yeah? Alright.
Yep.
Okay.
It's for us.
And see, because you were so helpful as to
Blackberry
make the
wasn't
wind
there.
blow southwards, which means that I don't have to worry about my movement being modified. So this one's gonna move 5 spaces and kick you again.
To be entirely fair, the wind would only be blowing that intensely on Blackberry's turn.
Yeah, but I
but
still like to.
yeah, no, I get you. All right, give me the roll. Give me the roll. I want to see it.
Oh.
That is a 7,
Where's that?
thankfully.
Okay. So,
Do we live in a multicast society for this one?
Go ahead.
Alright, no.
Okay, so it deals 2.5 times the original damage, right?
Yeah, it would be 10, then whatever you would lower it to. basically.
Yeah. I'm just trying to...
I assume like a 3, basically.
Yeah, so if it was a 3, it's 2.5, so it'd be like...
I would say 10 is what the base damage would be, so you could lower it down to 3 is what I was saying.
Oh, lower it to 3? Okay.
Yeah, I mean it's a 7. It's not.
I'll do that because I think that makes sense. So he's yep. All right, he's taking it.
All right. This clone has to make some circumstances of, well, they can't move in, so this clone's just gonna move here. But you know what they can do from here? They can shoot you. You know, because stamina is an important resource, and as much as I would love to hidden power you, stamina is necessary. And then, yep. All right, so it's just a 3 damage shot in the head.
And with that 3 damage exactly,
All right, we did it.
all of a sudden, this bullet infused not only with Ensosu's power, but also the power of this gravitational pull, dragging it towards Beans Dragunov directly in the face. But it is in this moment that a new fervor comes over him, and with a renewed force, he manages to barely tear himself out of the gravitational pull, such to activate the funny. And let me post it, of course.
The humorous.
As first off, let's go.
Boy.
And
That was just the fucking opening act, man. Oh,
let
God.
me just remind myself here. Yep. Firstly, the event passive, as in a sort of expedited fashion in comparison to the original event, the Akashic Triangle briefly stops glowing in all of its luster, which it had been for the entirety of this fight. Before, quite expeditiously, one might say, quite quickly, quite fast, it erupts once more as a burst of shadow encompasses everything. Dragunov is empowered by this shadow, takes it for himself, and activates, of course, what we know as his outclass. Which, in this case, is gonna maybe be a little bit more beneficial to him in some ways, right? In that you guys are gonna get dragged to right around the center of the arena.
Yeah.
Right around here, as effectively are locked in place. Dragunov stands here. There's this whole like tornado of wind and everything, and something like the constant screaming of wind gets louder, 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 and then suddenly, we know what we want here. As Dragunov lifts the gilded needle, a torrent of of wind overtaking it, larger than any of you have seen before. 1 second longer, perhaps, you all would be nothing left. Or rather, there would be nothing left of all of you as this ravaging, massive tornado just overtakes you. But of course, our good pal lands on our friend Dragunov's Dragunov's head.
Oh, look at that. They programmed it in. Beastberry says, clapping. Oh, no.
I was waiting for it!
As, suddenly, another one there. You guys are already kind of released from your constraints, right? As much like a Blackberry fusion, all of a sudden these two monkeys kind of like mitosis together, right? And right as Dragunov grits his teeth and prepares to strike in absolute rage. Where the hell is this? suddenly there's some submerged treasure to be found.
Yeah.
As additionally from the sky, another familiar face makes himself known.
Hey, can we get the sound effect the third time?
Oh yeah, sure. All right, hold on.
Dude, forget cinematic mode. We're in fucking Captain Zachary mode.
As what he's gonna get is a chance to hit him with Davy Jones' Thrasher.
Yeah,
And
buddy.
that's gonna deal the 6 damage to him like after he heals the full,
Why
right?
didn't you roll his important roll? Come on.
Sorry.
But then he evaporates in the data, and you know he's.
Oh, I wish I'd gotten. I was planning on trying to get more treasure, see if I could get him to stay longer. Oh,
We'll find it later.
there be very.
See, when you summoned Sister and said that you're going for a specific effect, I thought you were adding another treasure at first.
And so,
I was tempted, but yeah.
as we begin, I will say that, much like before, right? I believe, if I recall correctly, I said that from initially, from starting phase 2, it was like a 20 stamina heal, right? I think 20, 25 from the initial. And so with the Ensue thing, Beastberry and Ensue, you guys are gonna be able to heal for 10
I'll
Alright.
take
from
it.
this initial.
Oh, both of us, like, individually.
Yeah, because also I should have stated this, with this outclass and everything activated, you guys are gonna be unfused for now, so you're gonna have to reinstate that.
Fair enough.
Alright. Would I be able to take the action of main Ensue, or would that be...
Yeah, no, you
at the
can
end
you
of
can
my-
continue your turn. I just also need to add Monkey.
Just needed to make sure. Okay. In which case... Well, I'll first... well, 2 things, actually. Does Reese give Monkey the 0.5 or not? I guess that's...
Yeah, it's up to you. What do you want,
Secondly,
Reese?
with the
Monkey
fusion,
can go first.
is it that one of them would choose to have the hole in their body, or...
I think, for the sake of it, that for now, I think it makes sense for both of them to have it, just because of, you know, how
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
thing
yeah.
works.
Okay. Gotcha.
Hmm.
Just figured that was important to make sure, considering they do.
I know I'm already a
Alright.
hole, but he looks blinks at it.
So, for my own action economy of this turn, I think we gotta keep it nice and simple. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna spend 2 points. One
Yep.
for +3 to rolls, and 1 for +2 to damage. And then I'm gonna kick this guy again.
Yep.
Please, Mother of God. Well, I'm gonna need to do a second D20 because I accidentally.
Okay.
All right, so it's an 18, and depending on if you would have the +2 be before or after the 2 points.
Yep.
It
I'm gonna
depends
say in this
on the
case,
damage.
because of like the phase shift, and especially since we're in cinematic mode, and technically this is when the fight was separated between the 2 sessions, right? I'm gonna give him anytime stuff back, right?
Right.
So, he at the very least 1 use of air dash, so he's gonna try. And this time he's gonna fucking get it. And specifically, let me post. Where the fuck is it? It's he's in his outclass, so he has a different stance. The cacophony stance. So it is the roll bonus is +1, start step, end step 1, and +1 damage. So this is going to be a solid 5 damage to Ensue as he just dashes straight through you.
All right. And would that fully negate the attacker?
I'll say you can get the base 4 off.
Ooh, okay. And how much is this doing to me?
This is dealing 5.
Okay. Yeah, I need to save my anytimes for. So I'm just gonna take it.
Okay.
Let me add the +3 rolls to myself so I don't forget it.
Oh yeah, there is multicast.
And oh, you're right, multicast. Let's see. Maybe we live in a society.
Perhaps.
No, we never live. We've never been in a society. Alright, so that was all of my extra economy. That's my turn.
Okay, so just give me one little second though, because I need to double check a particular thing. Let me just check one more time. Sorry.
I hate how good this theme is, given the game.
And it's called, dude. It's this one is particularly. I'm not gonna go on the tangent. I'm not gonna go on the tangent. This one is particularly
it hurts, I
annoying.
understand.
This one hurts me a lot, and I can explain it, and I will after the bounty, but not right now.
Yeah, I mean, I think we have briefly before at least.
Yeah, but I'll reiterate anyway because I want to. Anyway, monkey.
Monkey.
His turn's nice and simple. He's gonna move here.
Oh, 7 monkey.
Hell yeah!
There we go, monkey.
Monkey.
He's got the monkey fist.
The monkey DPS is gonna fucking start rolling.
Oh, it fucks us over, but considering it's now monkey's turn, the wind bubble thing.
Yeah, no, I was gonna get to that in a second. I was just, again, sorry, something came up that I realized, so I just needed to, I'm multitasking in the background, so I'm gonna be a little bit distracto for a sec. But let me go ahead, roll that 1d2 for everybody that's inside, as this grows a size count.
Ooh, the clones
2
are
damage.
looking kind of bad.
Yep, it's 2 damage to Blackberry Beast and the clones. And now, do I roll an 8 or lower? Nope.
I can't stop winning.
Yep. It's okay, though, because that's Monkey's turn. So now, this is going to expand again. We're going to roll another d2. One damage to Blackberry Beast and the clones. And do I roll a 9 or lower? Yep. So it's going to explode for 9 damage in this big area of the big blue square.
Ballast, how important is it that these clones survive?
I not important enough for you to spend however much you spend.
Here's the
I was
thing.
going to tongue it.
Here's the thing, though. I also don't want to take that much damage.
Yeah.
F
More
this.
importantly is figuring it out.
Get out of here, wind.
You know what?
Oh, actually,
I'm
this
gonna
rolls
say-
with advantage also.
Yeah.
See
This
that?
rolls
14.
Good thing I remembered that.
Here's what I'm gonna say, right? Because this has been charging for a bit, right? But this is consume projectile, right? This is quite big.
Well, to be fair, the ones for combat won't be used here, but it is still wind versus vacuum, as Roche is saying. That's kind of what I'm going for.
Yeah.
And the thing is, this will turn me into a black hole after, too, if that helps / hurts, but yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
oops, nope, I want to be at 10.
Just give me a sec. Fucking... Okay. I don't remember what I rolled on this Sonic Bubble on literally my first turn in this combat, but it was pretty good. So, I'm gonna say you're gonna absorb it, right? The 2 Ensue clones on 1 are gonna take the 1 damage to go away, right?
Yep.
The 1 Ensue clone on 2 is chilling in there, because they're slightly closer to Blackberry.
Well, here's the thing. I expand to a 3x3.
Blackberry becomes a black hole.
I'm gonna be nice to this clone because of consume projectile. I'm being nice to the clone.
Stop winning.
How much hunger do I lose for eating wind?
Well, it was a lot of wind, but it was wind. I'm gonna say, 5.
Alright.
So weird.
How this? Alright. So... Kappa 50 damage.
You sense
not
something
going to
behind you.
sugarcoat it. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. We're gonna walk up to Dragunov, and we're going to sobriquet phenomenon. Like, I want to punch this man with the fury of hell. I want to functionally disembowel him. All right.
Okay, that is a tall order, but you did crit on this.
Indeed. The maximum damage it can deal is 50, and it is, quote, highly variant on the roll. So, let's see the roll. Beast, buddy.
Well, that is a
Well-
pretty variant roll, I would say.
0 damage is acceptable.
if it's-
so I will not be happy.
If it fails completely, though, you can try it again, right?
I think that's a Soleil ruling. I did roll
I would normally
That's
say so, but this
normally
is a
how-
crit fail, right?
Yeah.
So my thinking, right, is because I know what you're gonna say if I ask you. You're gonna say I want to keep it until I can use it later, right? But this is a crit fail, right? So
do what you must.
I
get it.
think what I'm gonna say is that because this is an auto success, it's just dictated by the roll, right? I think the biggest crit fail effect that could be like a tangible thing is losing your access to this for the rest of this combat, right?
I understand.
Which means I'm gonna have it just deal the damage of Mithril, so just 10, and that's it.
All right, no question. No,
Could be worse, I
no,
suppose.
no. Yeah, no. That is
Yeah.
more than
If it's an
fine.
auto success, then fine. Just normally, if we fail once per session stuff, that's the only thing.
Yeah,
I was
it's an
thinking.
auto
Yeah.
success. So because it was specifically a crit fail, I'm trying to instate a crit fail penalty that
Yeah,
isn't
yeah, yeah.
you get nothing.
I
You know.
understand.
No.
I understand.
And I makes complete sense and
So-
works out.
Yeah.
And now we get like kinda shitty fire punch aside. Don't tell Zanza I said that. I believe I mean I could just he actually got rid of the fucking poison. Ooh, it's a tempting offer. Fuck it. We ball. We jamming.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
As mentioned, he does have his anytimes back. So let's give it a shot. That's a nat 1. You know, nat 1 for nat 1. So
the turntables of end.
yeah, you're just gonna hit him.
Alright. Okay.
Thank God he hasn't crit succeeded on this yet.
Yeah, no.
We would have been fucked.
Again, his luck it's still been good in some ways, but significantly worse for him than in the real one.
Yeah.
It turns out having a third person and 2 class 3s is really good.
It kind of helps a lot, believe it or not.
What?
Yeah.
Soleil.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm going to set something up. This isn't anytime. But I'm going to do it because Vise would, and I have a case to make about it, but we're gonna see how things crack up. I am going to hand in hand which is, you know, physical trait of Epithet overlaid on Vise, right?
Mhm.
I want to take the, like, holes from Jackinoff's monolith and, like, attach it to Vise's arm, functionally. Okay?
Yeah.
So here's the roll for that. Decent. It mentions that after it's used, it's vanished, and, one second, it mentions that Vise's... No one but himself can see the change. So I do not believe that this would count as, like, now I can fuck you over in this method because he wouldn't be able to see the holes.
Yeah. So sorry. I'm just dealing with stuff. So you're
Okay.
effectively trying to assert some authority over the fucking, you know, the epithet construct and the wind and the holes and all of that. Yeah.
Sort of. This is a surprise tool that will help me later.
Understood. Got it.
But I'm setting it up now.
Okay.
So, with that being said, I believe that is... Do I want to institute an indelible chain? What do you guys think?
I would say no, because
Yeah, because he's big wind
if you
man
do,
now.
you give him more holes to manipulate again.
Alright.
At this point.
In that case, that will be all of Vise's turn.
In which case, we're gonna get to Dragonov's turn, and here's what I'm gonna say that this sonic bubble is gonna start to grow.
Yep. makes
So,
sense.
starting to grow here. As it gets to him, first off, let's roll that D8 poison.
Come on, reverse the luck.
4. Hey, that's if I had
No.
gotten that before, that would have been the max roll.
Oh.
I
now
thought
it's-
it was about to stop on the 2, and I was gonna be pissed.
Not this time. I'll say it can slightly reduce the max, but he still has it. Okay. One thing, and I'll just give you guys a heads up because I think this is fair, right? Because he never used the one crescendo finisher that he stocked up, I'll say he has an extra stock because part of the outclass effect is that he has one of each. We'll see if that comes into play, if I'm going to use it, but I at least have that option. So that's pretty
So
cool.
does he have to recharge Gone with the Wind if he fails, or confirm?
Recharge the Gone with the Wind?
Yeah, that's what
I'm going to say no because it's like the idea of like, oh, if you fail once per combat, you didn't use it.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, I just wanted to make sure.
Yep. Okay. I think the way we're going to start this off, right, is... Oh, God. Do I want to... Yeah, no, I think I'm going to start with a Sonic Bubble bonus action, right? And let me just double check. Does Sonic Bubble have any additional effects while it's in his second phase? I don't think so. No. So instead, I think what he's going to try and do is try and use Umbra Kinesis. Oh, sorry. Interrupting myself again. I should roll for the Blackberry, or maybe not Blackberry, but the V's whole in-body damage, which will be reduced because of your control over it. But, you know. Okay, well, maybe it'll be the base of 3.
Okay.
My question is, how can you have a hole if you are a hole? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, which is why Blackberries, you're not taking it right now. But V's is taking that 3.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, yep. We're just gonna Sonic Bubble. I'm gonna spend the 5 stamina to bonus action. We're gonna center it on me. Or me, Dragon
Bastard.
Yep, that's enough for a success. It's a 12 with his roll bonuses. So this will be dealing 8 damage to V's and Sosu and Monkey, and then setting up another Sonic Bubble.
Well, that would be the case. However, the Epithet can give away what's happened. Jesus
The
Christ!
Epithet cannot give away shit, my dude.
Beast is like, the Epithet can give it...
Beast is having a really hard time deciphering the wind.
He was doing this as a bonus action, right?
Yes.
Alright, I feel like he still has some spicy shit, so I'm still saving my anytime. I'm taking it.
Okay.
How much damage is that again? 6?
It is 8 damage, which means that in comparison to the base combat, Monkey is immediately knocked unconscious.
Oh no!
As we're gonna just send him a bit flying. But it's 8 damage there.
We need a Rainbow Rain stat.
And then sorry again that I'm taking a little bit of extra
Tongue of the
time.
Oracle, right? Yep, Scarlet.
Yes. I think I know what I'm going to use it on.
Okay, I think I've determined what I'm gonna go for. Right? Is first up, we're gonna go for fucking my second phase funny attack. Right, as a swift action, because I can use a basic attack as a swift action. We're gonna Bestial Claw, right? And we're gonna start by targeting Insosu. And instead of Loop 2, it is Loop 2. That was the right one. I did change it. That is a 7 because of his roll bonuses.
I'm gonna take. Is it dealing the full 4, or is it gonna be lowered? Just to confirm.
Because of the low roll, I'll say it's gonna be lowered down. It's a really low roll. We'll lower it down to 2.
Okay, I'll take it.
All right, he gets Lifesteal 1. So now Loop 1. We're gonna go for Insosu. No, he fails it. As he goes for the second slash, but presumably Insosu, after taking the first, you just barely managed to duck out of the way.
Yeah.
Meaning, up next... Yep, okay, because I haven't moved yet. So, I just want to double check one more thing, one last time, hopefully. Okay. Yeah, alright.
You can't just post that.
So, we're gonna first movement action, right? I'll spend 3 Staminor. And we're gonna try and create a summon with add attention. So bada bing. Yep, there we go. Let's get a guy out. And that is definitely high enough to fucking get a thing. So he's gonna try and attack Blackberry. What is the summon gonna take the form of? How's about in lieu of monkey getting fucking axed, the giant ape? And this monkey's gonna go in for a fucking monkey grab clap attack on Blackberry. Not great. No, he's just nope.
Thank God.
He still, Dragunov still has that extra action economy to try and order him to do it again. So he's gonna try again. It's at least enough to do a little. And so
now is when I use to try to protect.
Well, I can also do something that might potentially be more beneficial, if you wouldn't mind me going first.
Yeah, feel free.
Alright. The black hole is going to try to stretch out tendrils of darkness, and before it can get attacked, it just snacked, you know? Instead.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm gonna say that's gonna cancel the attack because he rolled pretty low. So this is 6 damage to monkey. As in the construct monkey, not the actual monkey.
Wind monkey.
Yeah, wind monkey. No, I can't say that. No, we can't call it that. We can't say that. Anyway.
Remember, just pay no attention. Pay no attention.
Yeah, pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Anyway. Alright. And as the final thing, as my proper main action, I think we're gonna use a crescendo finisher. Yeah, just with the circumstances, I think we're gonna use naturals, the natural stances crescendo finisher, which I believe is the one that I used in the actual combat itself. So this one should be a little bit familiar. Let me go ahead and post it. A deafening burst of sound emanates in a 5x5 area around Dragunov, dealing 5 sonic damage. Twirling gilded needle above his head, Dragunov then plunges the blade into the ground, producing a massive windburst geyser in the same 5x5, dealing 10 to 20, knocking all hit units up to 10 spaces into the air, and granting him an additional aerokinesis follow-up action, finisher. So, let's roll it. Oh, you. Do I have any way to bullshit away of that working?
No.
I do in the sense the guilt's getting to him. I think the one way I can think is because I haven't been using it the most. I still have my, aerokinesis shit, right? And all of that, and I can apply it to stuff, and there's like holes and vis and various other places, right? Just trying to funnel it, and I will spend my fucking, ape summon as well to try and boost this roll as much as I can. I'm gonna let it work, but at its minimum, minimum damage range, right?
So that's great, Soleil, but to do this, he needs to plunge his blade into the ground.
That's true.
What if there was instead something that clinked against his sword before then? Maybe
what if
some weird box-shaped object? In fact,
a box-shaped object of some kind. Yes. What if something like that happened?
10.
It's a 10. If I was to average the 2 and the 12, that would be a 10. And if that's a 10 and that's a 10, then we could escalate. But,
I mean, if you want to.
I'll be real, I don't necessarily want to. I kind of want to deal some damage.
Oh, interesting. That's what you want to do this combat?
Damn, we could escalate the realm of theory and pretend.
In the realm of theory and pretend, we could do such a thing.
We do take the base 5 for him starting it, though, right?
Yeah, no, that's just the initial 5 damage.
Join me in fiction.
I guess I'll ask you, Ballas. Do you want to escalate? I'll put it in your hands. I know what you're gonna say.
I can't stop winning.
Vis is about to die, and it'll be your fault.
Oh.
So there's a funny thing about this, right? And that's if I fail, I'm just gonna put another block underneath the first one, just to be real with you, Chief.
That's fair.
So here's the roll. Theoretically, the +3, yada yada.
Oh, God.
Oh my God.
I just can't stop.
You can't stop winning. Even if I was to only take your natural roll and include my roll buffs, I'd still be 1 under you. Or no, I'd be exactly meeting you, but that's accounting my buffs, and that's not accounting yours. So yeah, I mean, I already used my bullshit to force this to work in the first place. I think you got it. So you are going to take that 5 damage, both of you, so I assume you've already done that. But that's it.
You take your
As
I
will.
Yep. And that has finisher, so even if I had more action economy, which I don't, thank God, for you anyway, I don't. I can't, so it's Blackberry's turn. And before anything else, of course, let's expand these sonic bubbles.
Roll your damn D2.
I'll roll my damn D2s as long as I damn well please.
So that's 2 damage to Ensosu and V's.
I'm looking pretty bad, guys.
That makes one of us.
Well, is that it for that?
Also, wind is blowing south this turn.
Okay. Alright, is it me?
Yep, it's you.
Yeah, that's your turn.
Well, I was hoping that summon wouldn't get destroyed. So unfortunately, because it did, I have no choice. But
Yeah, you get to, it's fine.
because
you know-
then I can switch back to normal.
Yep.
If you wouldn't mind shrinking me down.
Yep, give me a sec.
Okay. Hey, Vs, you want to be non-binary again?
Back to it.
Well, sort of.
No complaints.
As much as I'd enjoy being V-Sperry again, and I really do have fun, considering both the situation you two are in, as well as, some things I have, coming up a little later, I think I want to spend a little bit more of this bounty learning to rely on myself. She is going to point towards Vison and Sosu.
Now, before... Okay.
Yep.
I'll ask for your sake. How does this work with Ensosu's, no interacting me?
The way I would say it, because I'm pretty sure we discussed it in our strategy chat, is
yeah.
like, if she were to fuse with another Epithet user, it's not unless because each person still acts kind of like on their own inside the fusion, so it's like 2 people overlaid on top of each other, as opposed to, oh, this has one epithet that has 2 effects. They have 2 epithets. Is how I view it.
The
so
epithet itself
it's
doesn't
just
truly fuse either,
Yeah, because Ensosu's body is malleable, it's just the epithet isn't, which means, in my opinion, it's fine.
In which case, you can fuse.
Alright, Sosu.
Alright, I'll be
BCA
tanking
is
a
what
lot of
Roll
this
20 says.
damage.
So I'm afraid that it would...
We do what we must, because we can.
It's fine. These multicast sword hits are gonna go hard, brother.
Oh, that'd be great, yeah. Anyway.
And I think we'll finish it off. Let's see here. I think we'll finish it off with Blackberry swooping down into the side and channeling I'm gonna channel the 4 hunger I have into her blade, which she will then fire towards Jackinoff.
Okay.
He is 2, 3 spaces away. That plus 4 is that. So this will be doing 9 damage if successful. It's an 11.
Okay. In that case, Dragonov is going to try and yeah, no, because his turn happened. He's going to try and air dash to just, sidestep it and try and slash through you in the process, Blackberry, but we'll see if he gets that far. We got air dash.
You know how I mentioned having a second instance of Kaizo block, right?
I do remember this, and that,
yeah, baby!
I think that's just going to stuff it. How much damage again with Prisma?
9.
9. All right.
9.
Yeah. 9. Ensosu manages to block Dragonov's path off and sets up the shot perfectly for you.
And that will be Blackberry's turn.
Ensosu primary. Hold on. first.
Yeah, we gotta
And
see
very
the way the
technically,
wind
because
blows.
Monkey isn't dead, I suppose his turn is possible in the chance that anyone could heal him. So he will still count. This is on Jackinoff's turn. And we're gonna have it go north.
It looks like we're 495 north.
Okay, so the D2 first.
Oh,
before
yeah,
everything
D2.
else as
Yep,
well.
yep, yep. So let's extend Sonic Bubble 1, Sonic Bubble 2, roll a D2.
And the next, and the other bubble
Yep.
is ready to start popping next turn. Yeah.
Yep, yep. So,
Hey, Lisa,
yep.
you got to take 2 damage.
I'll think on it. Sure.
Okay. So. Alright, so there's a couple of lines of thought that come current juncture we find ourselves in. I could continue trying to kick the shit out of him, or I could spend my movement action to use my sword draw ability and see if combining our sword techniques could fuck him up even more, depending on which your feelings, Scarlet.
Just go with whatever you're feeling. I'll work with it.
Let's see. Yeah, I like the flavor of the sword draw a bit more, especially considering Dragonoff is color. So, Insosu Vis, or Visosu, however it be pronounced, gets into a low stance with the PSP in their one hand, theoretically, with their other sword in their other, and gets into an EI stance, and is going to attempt to use PSP Whirlwind on him.
Alright.
Oh, and I have, well, I was gonna say I have another 1 point which I can spend on plus to roll because I just got the, so
Yeah,
10 technically speaking.
10, which is then 15. And this is...
I forgot about the Blackberry buff. Oh my god, I've not fused many a time, so that's insane to me.
Well, if this is 9 damage, I'm well aware that that's kind of the average amount of damage you guys do per attack. I'm gonna air dash.
Of course, theoretically, Vis might have some.
Yeah, does
So
Vis
in
have anything
the-
to add before we continue?
Mithril.
Mithril indeed, I think.
Now, bear in mind,
yes,
it's a bit weakened
It's the-
because
yeah.
it's not his turn, but it's still
Yeah,
great.
yeah. No, I'm just trying... God, this fucking sucks. I gotta... Let me risk assessment here.
Fair enough.
It is... It's better to try and avoid a different attack than to fucking than try to fight against a crit. So I think I'm just gonna have to take the fucking 19 damage this is gonna deal.
And
You know how it is.
theoretically, his poison got increased to the D10 as well.
Yeah. I guess
But
I'll ask you this, right, Vis? Do you wanna?
Well,
No, I'm just gonna make a ruling. I'm gonna bump it up to
Alright.
D8 as opposed to a D10 or D10. But
Incredible.
understood.
That
Just
did
because-
take my main and move action, so that is me though.
okay, so Monkey's turn. First off, Sonic Bubble, Extendo, and Extendo. So this is for the one that has everybody in it. So everybody's gonna be taken. 2.
That's a 7.
It's a 7. Do you want to protect yourself or Visosu?
Visosu.
Okay. In that case, they won't take the 2, and you'll consume this. You'll take the 2 though, so including cost 3. But now, let's see. Let's go gambling. Do I roll a 7 or lower? Nope.
I can't stop winning.
Visa's turn. Let's extend it one more time.
You enjoy
Let's
the
roll that
extension.
1d2 and see. 2 damage to Visosu.
All right, I'll take that.
Now, let's see. Do I roll an 8 or lower? Let's go gambling. Yes.
No, fuck.
So that's gonna be an 8 damage explosionado unless something is done.
Soleil, you say that, right? But
I
the
do
more
say-
I think about it, I mean,
You know, this is called Sonic Bubble, but you know, now that I'm looking at it, you know, like
now
that
I
I'm
think
looking
about
at it, I-
would that kind of be giving away
kinda
what the
gives
user
away
is doing?
What the user is doing. Okay.
Oh, fuck me.
I can't believe it.
You know?
Yeah. So, let me see. This is just counter reflect. Oh god, I mean it's a reflect, and you've already been working on that. With the crit, I'll say it'll act as a reflect and deal the 8 to him. Because honestly, I mean, like the crit.
Alright.
A kid in a bubble sounds cooler, personally speaking.
All right.
So,
You guys are tearing through him.
Oh, we have to.
I know you do.
Joey, what are you doing?
So, I've been struck with an epiphany, right?
Yeah, what's up?
So, do I still have the funny monolith whistling like holes?
What did you roll for that? I don't remember.
I think I rolled about an 8, but it goes away upon an action that would use it, like activating. Does that count, basically?
I think that the combination of things you've done over the round would count as proccing it.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to try and hand-in-hand do it again.
Understood.
Shite.
You're fused, so that's a 10.
so it's
It's a little bit.
Well,
similar to last time.
to be fair, it's an 8 because I'm not in there.
Oh, you're right. Okay, so it's an 8. It same as last time. Though I'll say slightly weaker again, just because unnatural.
I understand. All right. So now we have the plan that I've wanted to do since like metaphorical day 1, right? Because I
Yeah.
heard what the epithet like looks like, and it hit me. I am going to. Wind is passing through these little, like, holes in Visa's arm, even if Dragunov himself cannot see it. I am going to Hellhound action, basically put fire through that to create an unavoidable fire purgatory for the man, okay?
Okay. Alright.
You're pushing
Alright.
it through your hole?
Yeah, that's probably something sexual. I wouldn't know.
Okay.
So, and you know
Yep.
what? Just because of it, because I'm a part of the fusion, I'll add in my part. And you know what? Because Vis is doing this from the holes in his. So Dragunov doesn't even come in. Some might even consider this a hidden power of sorts.
Of sorts, yes.
And then
So
we
that is a
explode and die.
11, yeah.
+3, so that's a 14.
Yep.
And so, before anything
Sorry,
else,
Delius.
we also just.
It's okay, it's okay.
Man, if it were the other way around, this town would be god tier. Anyway, let me roll metronome. Hyper beam.
Oh no. Well, now that's gonna be a lot of damage, but you'll have your recharge.
We will have the recharge. Don't worry though, I think I have an idea.
Okay. Anything else added to this hell explosion plus hyper beam plan?
So,
I can take the 2 costs for the sake of it, by the way, Scarlet. Just
okay, understood. Will...
Joey, stop.
So for the sake of it, Soleil,
Yeah.
will I have, will I have the action, that I would have this turn that is Visa's? And we need to skip the next turn.
Yes, that's sort of what I was thinking. It's
Alright,
think of it kind of like Truant, like skip next turn.
I am willing to, take the W on that one. I'll accept the truant drawback. But also Hyper Beam, bro.
hyper
I need
beam
to-
this man's epithet with
I
fire.
want to see this happen, but I need to be 1 second.
Yeah, all right. I'll wait then. I'll wait then, because believe it or not, I believe I'm going to attempt to anytime this.
Oh,
Maybe-
really?
That sounds
Very.
fake. I
That's
think,
just
actually.
that's just sort of what
interesting.
I'm thinking. That's just sort of what I'm thinking.
I'm actually glad that I missed on the multicast because the multicast ate the mischance on Hyperbeam for us.
Oh, thank goodness.
Because let me tell you, if I get some good rolls on this next string of things, It's gonna get a little dicey for you guys, because I got a sequence of things that could be a little fucked.
That's the way
How's
I
he
like
looking,
it.
by the way, Soleil, I mean.
Oh, how's he looking?
Yeah, I would say so.
I'll say he's at least bloodied.
Alright,
Oh,
half
fuck, I'll take it if that's before this. Holy shit.
Yeah, no, dude, again, I said it, right? Dragunov already burns through his stamina really hard. I know I mentioned that a lot during the fight itself, but you guys have been you've been eating him. Having an extra person really helps, but just generally, I mean, rolls have been on your side a bit more, and you've just been doing real good, you know?
Okay. Sorry about that. Deli was firmly focused on hunting a spider on the ceiling above me. Oh, why don't I, like, knock it down for her to get? There's just one problem. It doesn't exist.
Classic Delilah
Classic
moment.
Delilah moment. Alright. Okay. They're out of the way, though, now. So let's continue this. Sorry.
Alright. So, with us continuing, I'm pretty sure I know I should have been paying attention to this, but forgive me, there's a lot going on, right? I know I used air dash to try and avoid Blackberry Slash. I think I have my other usage of it.
I believe so, yes. Because you didn't do anything against my turn, I believe. No, wait, okay. So on my turn, you air dashed and got a 5.
Oh, okay, so I don't have it. In which case I need to use Gone with the Wind. So we're gonna try it. It's... Yeah, because this...
Dude, your rolls.
I can, yet again, I can try and bullshit some win things, and we'll see. Because it's looking... nope, he's just not gonna get it.
I think he's gonna get hit.
I think he's gonna get hit by Hyper Beam.
By Hell's Hyper Beam.
Hyper Beam.
From Hell's
God
Hyper Beam, I
damn.
stab at thee.
Yeah, that did a chunk!
Alright.
If you'd be allowing it, Scarlet, I get the feeling that each half of the fusion lifts up their hands and high fives themselves. Just to say, by the way.
Yeah, 1000%.
Vsauce the type of guy to high five themselves, yeah.
So, alright. And now we get to the nefarious shit. So
Oh, now?
So like, I'm not gonna lie. Skipping my next action is so last roll. I have an idea. If you don't mind me giving it a try, I would like to use stopwatch on functionally me / myself / us. In order to basically move at a different time scale than everyone else.
To skip your skipped turn?
Speed us up such that we can recover before our next turn.
Okay, give me a roll.
2 can play at this game.
Oh my...
Well...
And you have your second action,
call...
right?
Well...
Not yet.
Let's
I
be
just
fair
used it.
here, right? Because 2 play in this game is a main action, right?
Yes, that's the Visa's action.
This is a crit, right?
Yes.
Call Vis wheezing, because we got some neutralizing fucking gas in here. And no more truant. And yeah, so your next turn, you're all good. And you know what? On your next turn, I'm gonna be looking out for you a little harder, bud.
Oh, thanks. I will be paying 2 stamina for that cost. And Soleil, I mean this with the kindest words possible. I'm not pulling any more bullshit. You go.
No, I understand.
If there's anything you want me to add to that action, but I'm gonna assume no.
So,
No, I think I'm fine.
first off, okay, let's see how the holes in your guys' bodies are doing. So, for Vsauce and Blackberry, let's see how much damage you're taking from the grinding wind. Wow, that's a good 3 damage.
Alright, I'll take that.
Okay. Then, swift action. Well, hold on. Who am I kidding? Let's take my poison.
Yeah! Oh, that was so... You know, I'll take the 6.
Let's try and get rid of it.
That's gotta be... I just messaged Sansa. That's gotta be an anime campaign first of skipping your skipped turn.
Okay, I'm gonna give him the poison clear for
I've
now.
already seen that feature and skipped past
Understandable.
it.
I'm gonna give him another roll to see if he's feeling a little less guilty after everything that's happened to him. Yeah, I think he's feeling fine.
At this point, he has to survive, you know?
Yeah.
Listen, bro, if my ass got hit by a hyper beam, I'd stop feeling guilty too.
So,
How's it going to fight or
we
flight?
are going to use not main action,
Actually,
movement
wait a minute.
action.
I'm so sorry. Wait just one
Yeah.
second. Damn it. That's
No.
a 7. Oh, wow.
That's a set, and you're trying to copy skipped time, or like. I'm gonna give it to you.
Yeah!
I'm gonna give it to you, right? But I'm gonna be way harsher on your future Chaos Continues if you use that, because I'm gonna consider this a permagrowth thing and like the copy.
I'm not gonna use that on too many more things, no.
Yeah. I'll let you have it, but you know, I'm just because it's. I think it's an all-timer. I think it's an all-timer moment that needs to be immortalized. So.
Let me get.
Okay. Anyway, movement and swift action combined, as Jackinoff is going to sort of step into like this general space to line it up, and you know, a little misaligned with the grid, right? But effectively in a piercing line, he is going to try and use Gilded Needle, paying the additional stamina to making a piercing line attack, yeah, so theoretically this will be hitting both Vsosu and Blackberry if he succeeds. So let's give that goddamn roll, shall we? Hell yeah, that's a unnatural 20.
All right, now I'm gonna need you to pay the one cost on this, Scarlet. But as he goes to strike down with his sword, you know, it's presumably kind of like a emotional, right? Like he raises it and down.
If anything, right? In this case, he's going more for like a stab, like down this way, because he's trying to hit both people.
I see. Well, regardless of how he does it, but what if there was a block in the way before he gets his full extension?
You know, that's true. This was done before.
This.
This was kind of, unfortunately, not
even.
It's a 6. Not this time.
Oh wait, no, actually a 9 because of the fusion bonus too.
Even still, I'm gonna say no because of how high his roll was.
Makes sense.
So this is going to be 10 damage to Vsosu and Blackberry, unless something is done.
I'll take the 10, don't worry.
And would be able to drag them to basically right around here with this, because of how it works and the extra knockback and the thing, even via Blackberry, would be able to push you guys to at least there. Did you take the 10 damage, Iris?
No, I was adding get past it to the mountain.
Understood.
Let me take the 10, sorry.
Okay. And in all honesty, this very likely could be Jackinoff's last turn, right? And so I think we gotta try and go all out. And I think the way we do that for the maximum amount of damage, because remind me, have you still not used the fucking, you know, once per combat usage of consume projectile?
Oh.
I have not. It is now gone because of what I did a minute ago.
In that case, oh boy, yeah, no, I think this is just the way we do it. Let's start off first. Let's try free action this. No, not this time. That's fine. He's going to Sonic Bubble, centered on Vsosu, as the bonus action, which is going to be a 6. A very, very minor success. I'm gonna say it'll be, instead of the 8 damage, it's gonna be 4 damage, right? No, not even. Let's say 3 damage, right? And
I would like to do something when you're done here.
Yep, go for it.
Blackberry summons some reality rifts. She's going to use Hungering Void to reach out, grab him, and pull herself out of this attack.
Okay.
It's a 13.
Yep, I'll give it to you, because you rolled pretty good. Where are you pulling yourself to?
Kind of just like here, I'm thinking.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Okay.
This has its hungry effect, so it will, hold on. Addition to its first target. Oh no, this just consumes reality warp. It doesn't apply them. Okay, never mind. So that doesn't happen.
Did you take the 3 for us, bro?
But it does deal 6
Yeah,
damage.
I'll take the 3.
Thank you.
We're getting dangerous, though.
Yeah, in which case, that was a very smart place to go. Yeah, because could he... Yeah, no, with how this works, he wouldn't be able to do this on both of you. So, no, that was a very good placement by you, Blackberry.
I'm not gonna make it easy for you, you betraying bastard.
Which means, what is my best shot here? I think it's gonna be that or that. And I mean, realistically, I think, I guess it depends on how much I want to do. Oh God. Let's think about this. What would be the most optimal? What would Jackinoff do? What would he do?
Important questions.
Well, if he was guilty, he'd give up, but we've gotten past that.
You know what? I think this is what he would do. This is what he's gonna try. For his main action, he's gonna go for the flat, fucking crescendo finisher. Because I think that makes the most sense for just like, for multiple reasons, and I'll get into it. And he's similarly gonna try and use the elemental bending thing to imbue this with any amount of lifesteal that he can. But, you know, we'll see how the roll goes. Guys, I'm going to post it first of a deafening burst of sound emanates in a 5x5 area around Jackinoff, dealing 5 sonic damage. Then, as Jackinoff kneels and holds his stance firm, the Gilded Needle becomes enveloped in a coat of wind. It screams, becoming a controlled tornado that soon reaches a fever pitch. Jackinoff, with all of the force he can muster, performs a sweeping slash with the blade, absolutely rocking a unit within 2 spaces of him like a hurricane, dealing 30 damage and sending them crashing into the ground. He's targeting Blackberry. And so, here's the roll.
He takes her blade in both hands and holds it aloft.
And so, first off, there's going to be the 5 damage pulse wave, unless someone does something.
Can't do anything about that.
Alright, so there's 5 damage initially. And then, he goes for the slash, and if somebody's got something to help Blackberry, whether it's Blackberry herself or someone else...
Well, Soleil, he swings his sword forward, right? Yeah, he has to slash at them with his blade. And there's just one question I have to ask for you, and there's also a statement that precedes it, which the statement is Kaizo block is a twice per round. And the question is, how can he swing it into Blackberry when Jumpman Mario's iconic question mark blocks are in fact in the way of his sword? That's the question I would like to ask you here and now. +6 to this.
Oh, it's a +6. It's a 14. I want to ask, does anyone else have anything?
I don't think so.
Unless you want to try to Oracle block. I don't think, yeah.
Yeah, you haven't used Oracle, have you?
Not yet.
We've been saving it. I would appreciate you using it here, but don't feel obligated.
It's up to you.
How much damage is she taking right now?
So with Kaizo block, right? Because it rolled higher via that, so it's going to definitely partially negate this, right? Point being, right, at Blackberry's current stamina, I'm going to say, without telling you an exact number, it's going to be a close shave one way or the other unless something else is done.
Because I already took the 5 damage pulse, so that's gone.
Yeah.
That's done. So I only have 17 left. It's probably not below 17 right now. So yeah.
The thing that's going through my head is that if I don't use
actually,
this...
no, it's fine. Instead of an 8 +6 for 14, it's a 16 +6 for 22.
You never used it.
Oh, you still have it.
I was saving it.
Shit.
I was saving
That'll help.
Yeah, I mean, this is his big attack, but I mean, like, in the same way you did before. I want to ask, before I'm not going to give a definitive ruling either way, right? Before or after I say this, right? Or until this. Do you want to use Oracle Vis, or are you going to let things stand where they are now? I'm not confirming what the status of things are.
I think that I want to save it because I believe that we can finish him off next turn. Make sure that he doesn't get a chance to do anything else.
Okay. In which case,
I apologize.
With your portent, you're rolling significantly higher than him. And this is his big blast, as Insosu, or rather Visosu, extends a hand out, placing this block directly in front, or in between, Dragunov and Blackberry. Almost as if he didn't even register it was there. Dragunov, with this attack, cleaves through the block. But the resistance that it put up is enough to make a substantial difference, right? And, assuming how high you rolled, right? Because it's, decently reduced in effectiveness normally, right? I'm gonna say this is gonna have the goddamn thing. So, it's gonna be 15.
Alright.
We are getting
That's
through
it.
this on the fucking edge, brother.
As we hit BB's turn in the Sonic Bubble, right, it's not expanding, right? Because I rolled bad, right? That was the thing I said, I think. No, that one went through. Am I misremembering? I don't know. There's a lot of things going on.
I think this one's just working as normal.
Okay, in that case, it's going to expand. Let's roll the D2. Bada bing. 2 damage.
If he rolls another 2, we're fucked. But it's
Unless you
alright.
got something.
Oh, no, actually, looking at it, he got a 4+2 on that one, actually.
Oh, yeah, no, okay,
So
so I was right.
success.
I was right. I thought I remembered that. In that case, no, never mind. We can take that down.
I remembered correctly that we hadn't fucked with it.
Yeah, no, it was that I rolled bad. It wasn't that you fucked with it.
So we don't take the 2?
Nope, you do not
Yeah,
take
no,
the
we're
2.
fine.
Alright,
You're fine.
alright. We're good.
Well, BB?
BB faces Dragunov, sword in hand. And she once again extends an arm, and I'm going to defuse.
Yep.
Sister comes out. She kind of, still in her maid outfit, scoffs. Well, you just said you wanted to get some solo training, and here you go summoning me again. You are me, dumbass! And Blackberry snaps her fingers, towards Sister.
This is 7 damage. Okay. Dragunov's gonna try an air dash. It's pretty okay. You rolled higher, though. He would be trying to dash through Blackberry. So I'll ask if anybody has something to at all mitigate any level of this, because...
I used my any times.
Okay.
I have something.
Yep.
Let's see here. Let's Hungering Void hold him in place.
Yep. And you do. As he's going to take 6 damage, and then 7 damage. He's not looking good.
And then for her main action, as Dragunov is, even for a moment, trapped in this black hole that Sister has now formed in this 3x3. Don't worry about getting it. Yeah. She's going to move back and fly up into the air a few spaces. And for her main action, she begins charging up her sword with rainbow energy. And as has been fairly thoroughly established, the light and magic from this sword that comes from Blackberry is very much the antithesis of the darkness that she herself is made of, the all-consuming void of hunger. And thus, rather than firing it with its usual beam, she instead bends her arm back around and throws the sword like a boomerang into the edge of the black hole, where it begins spinning around and around as though it and Dragunov are caught in a drain, and then she snaps her fingers one final time and has it fire while inside the black hole to make it fucking explode.
Oh boy. Okay.
Spending 5 hunger and 6 stamina on this.
Yep. As this is gonna be real tough for him, but he does have another use of air dash. I think it's gonna be. I mean, he would. I mean, just mechanically, this is how it works. I can't be nice. I gotta play this fight as it would be.
I get it.
No, go ahead.
It's pretty good. Okay. So how much damage would this be dealing?
Oh, I have no idea. Like, the damage I've channeled into it essentially makes it a 13 damage, but what I'm going for is hopefully, like, if not more damage, though I would hope maybe a little bit. Just the inescapability of, like, rather than just shooting at him, I am, like, making the entire world around him into a, like, energy explosion of a black hole, basically, you know?
Yeah. And because of that, it would be really tough for him to dash forward, or really just any direction that would hit you guys. And so I think he would have to try and dash this way if he wanted to make it effective, meaning he won't be able to damage anyone, which is really good for you guys. And it's dealing like 13 base, and he rolled pretty high, but you're doing this whole explosion in tandem. Okay. I've made my judgment. He looks terrible as he manages to wrench himself here, a spurt of blood shooting out of his shoulder as it is infused with a shadowy ichor. He's still up, but barely.
So, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it.
Yep.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm going to imaginary technique purple this man. Tongue of the Oracle, singularity. Do it again.
Give me a roll, Beast.
Give you a roll. I can do that. Peace.
23.
My boy. Peace.
Well,
Peace, I love you.
Peace. Among heaven and earth, I don't know.
Give me a sec. As... Let me just... You know what? No, I like this other one better. As for a moment, Dragunov thinks he manages to get out. Fear crosses his face as he is simply torn into by this black hole, as all at once everything begins to power down. The triangle surrounding this arena dissipates as clouds and the sun reappear in the sky simultaneously at exactly 3 rounds into the second phase, which I believe was approximately the same time it happened in the real combat. An unspeaking data construct of Delta Citadel manifests here, and especially since we're doing cinematic mode, would be able to provide you with the little booster shot, right?
Yippee.
Which is a half, heal for half of your stamina, your maximum stamina kind of dealio. Though this is data, right? But in data land, you're gonna feel this tomorrow.
Yeah.
You know.
We would be feeling the consequences. Would that?
Yeah.
Would that they were valid? Yeah.
Yeah. So
there's a loading screen on the singularity. Loading bubble.
Presumably,
Please
right?
Inject me with the fucking juice.
Presumably, Delta would inject Blackberry with this, so she's going to be able to heal for half of her max stamina. Not 2, but for half. Similarly, to Vis and Sosu.
Oh god.
You
Alright.
both Vis and Sosu can get it so long as you defuse, like, you know, willingly.
Okay, yeah. I
Willingly, yeah,
assumed
no,
we
no.
defused, then I-
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
no.
Well, to be
We're
to
out.
be utterly fair, I think they might have one Blackberry one unconscious.
I mean, either way, Vis could have still done the
At
tongue of the
least
order.
it would at least get a
Yeah,
lot
yeah.
more stable with her unconscious, unstable with her unconscious, I think. But yeah.
But of course, if people remember Bifrost.
Yep.
That ain't it.
Look, any
He
chance to hear
is-
this theme again?
Stuck in this fucking black hole that was Tongue of the Oracle critted, but I'm gonna give him the chance to try and claw his way out to do as much as he can to you guys as possible. So let's give him one starting roll. That's pretty good, and it's good enough to where I think from this position he is going to be able to, on Blackberry, attempt to go for fucking, Bestial Claw again. As he's gonna lunge towards her.
What kind of action economy? Any?
Basically, you just respond to this how you want to. Think of it as a 1v1 rule.
She gets her own claws out.
As you meet each other.
Her
You
sword,
slash-
landed somewhere else, so I don't have that.
Yeah. He slashes you for the 4. You punch him for the 6. He tries again. And whiffs it. And I'll ask, do you want to capitalize on that whiff? Yeah, of course you do. As you smack him back into this black hole. Not able to tear himself out of it. Instead, only scowling and grimacing at the man who created it. The best he can manage is trying to use this ability from a range on both Vis and Delta. So, bada bing. Darkroot Lancer.
Okay. Hey,
As-
Dipset, you have an epithet. Sorry. Konkin Kraken. Never mind.
Delta's gonna try and,
give her
crossguard
a little-
with swords. Oh, wait.
She can also
yeah,
give
no,
Vis a
hold
little
on.
encouragement, right?
I can give Vis a little encouragement. Yeah,
Oh,
you got it.
nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
that's
look at
Lucifer.
Epithets give away their users.
Incredible.
So, he still rolled pretty damn high, so I think, this is gonna deal a bit less because of his current state. So a midpoint, we're gonna say 9 damage to Delta and Vis.
Alright.
As he's going to yet again try and yank himself out of this black hole, Gilded Needle being stuck in the ground where he planted it for Darkroot Lancer as he leaves it behind.
Now this is interesting. I have a quick question.
Yeah?
Do you think the Twinned Darkness upgrade you gave me could be used originating from a rift in reality that I did not create?
Now, I
yeah?
do want to say, I was intending this singularity in particular to be like Blackberry adjacent.
An extension
Yeah.
of what you were
Pure,
doing, yeah.
I'm gonna say normally no, right?
Normally
but
no.
because of this circumstance,
These
yes.
has Blackberry's card. That would make sense. Alright. In that case, second instance ability. It doesn't cost anymore, so, only a 5.
Yeah, it's enough for him to be able to go here and try and claw at Insosu with Bestial Claw. And so I'll ask, how do you respond to that, Insosu?
So as he goes forward with his hand, she just kind of shakes her head, as basically assuming it's like a lunge,
Yeah.
where his hand is foremost closest to her, and then his head, and then his body. She's going to swiftly go for a kick to his jaw. Is what she's going to do.
See
if I
it.
get- There we go. Yes. Enter. Yes.
Yep. And with that, much like with Blackberry, it's gonna be a trade. He's gonna be able to hit you for that 4 damage as you kick him in the jaw, which, because of its, modifier, with him being the boss, I'm gonna say is gonna cancel out his ability to loot this. As he gets dragged further and further into the singularity. One more time, glares the most furious of daggers to Vyse. As he extends his hands, and specifically his hand that is coated with the Shadow Realm viscous goo essence. As he's just going to, with his Aerokinesis and Umbrokinesis combined, just pure base, no direct technique, just send as much wind and dark element to Vyse to slash at him as possible.
Okay.
And it's not great. So, yeah, what are you gonna do, Vyse?
I think stopwatch to blink just a few seconds into the future, and it's just through him already.
Sorry, Dragunov. I've
already skipped past it.
And so I'll ask you, Vyse, as you skip past this time, right? I imagine it literally the King Crimson effect, right? You see the wind and shadow passing through you. What do you want to do to prepare for the finishing strike?
I think that he raises the sword, simple as.
And as time resumes, Vyse, swiftly, elegantly, without much more flair compared to what he's been given before, but still ever the same, just as impressive, slices in one quick, simple motion, sending Dragunov slightly further back into this singularity, until he gets dragged deeper and deeper before dissimullating into 1s and 0s.
Well, 2 for 2 on Dragunov last hits, everybody. Pretty good, pretty good.
I think this is the non-lethal version of how that could have ended. This is the Stacy version, I think.
Yeah. Hope that rematch was fun.
Oh yeah, lots of fun.
Hell yeah. I'm sure you'll love the next guy.
Oh no.
Probably. Is it
a scroll wheel in the place?
Don't fucking tell me it's Nidpog. It's Nidpog.
You know,
it's fucking god damn it.
It is first Nidpog. All right.
That's the first.
Yeah.
Genuinely, right? I think that, truth be told, us getting Dragunov this semi-early has made it so that
we can now save the full hearts whenever the fuck we want.
We can save it. Yeah. First Nidhogg wasn't too horrible, so.
That guy seems like a guy I should use my outclass on. Because he's the 8th fight.
Sure, if you want to, Hope.
Out of character. I DM'd it to Scarlet, but I'm going to tell you Select. I know that you only one copy or whatever. And I am planning to abide by that, etc.
Yeah.
If Vyse hadn't singularity'd, or if the singularity hadn't finished him off, my plan was to unload the ROM that gave me the buff at the start of the combat, go up to him, spin my main action to copy, to grab his air dash so that we finished him off with his own move as a time. Was my intention.
That would have been cool,
good.
Yeah.
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 Thankfully, it wasn't necessary, though.
Yeah.
TBH, well, I didn't really do much. I was, working in the background and all that stuff. I don't know if I can do Nidhogg today.
No.
Good news.
God, no.
Good news. We're not going to.
Yeah, Roche isn't even here.
Roche
is
straight
here.
up,
Sorry.
Oh,
It's all
no,
good.
they are here. Okay. Well, anyway, we're not doing it. Don't worry.
No.
Good.
What's up?
No. It was
Talking
a.
about who's next.
Yeah.
It's first form Nidhogg. Right? That's first form here?
Yep, that's
It's
first.
the
Yeah,
first
that's
form,
first
yeah.
form.
What was it? Just getting a Delaxby comment on the situation? Question mark.
No,
It was we
No,
didn't know
it was
you
a-
were here. That's literally
We're not
it.
doing
Yeah.
it. Is
Oh,
really
my
all.
We're just not doing
I-
it tonight. Yeah.
I know we're not doing it tonight, and I mean, I assumed we were just finishing after Dragunov anyway, but I wasn't leaving because of that. I just, my computer just restarted itself.
Yeah, no, I figured.
You're fine, dude. Yeah. Well, again, it was literally just
No, it was
like,
yeah, you literally just jumped in as I was saying Roche isn't even here. So
It's not true. It's not true.
Yeah. I imagine as people came back in, Delaxby would have been like unpuddled to be like, "Damn, okay, good job."
Yeah.
ooh, pretty damn tough, like we thought, but at least we got it out of the way this early.
You don't
Self-confidence.
even have like the EI, but you
Self-confidence is just.
There I am.
It's good.
Man, you guys did really good. You
Thanks,
were
Al.
watching. Then
You know?
Beast did something, and then like after you guys like hyper beamed, and then it just sort of like nothing happened, and then like it was like weird.
It really,
I think he was skipping
It's like-
time, but yeah.
it was
Something
something
like
like that. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. I'm glad that I didn't bring in all the clones. But god damn am I pissed. That motherfucker stayed so far away from me in the first like couple rounds. The fucker was kiting me on accident. That pissed me off.
yeah, on accident.
That's in Sosa's view. It's not like
Yeah,
because
yeah.
you know in her she knows that he wouldn't know that she could do that.
Yeah.
Just yet another reminder we could always be stronger.
Yeah.
Self-confidence is badass. I'm happy that I have it again.
Yeah,
Like, jeez.
me too, Vis. I'm working on it myself.
I mean, I think
Anyway.
I'm pretty fine where I am.
And I'm Hope.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
Alright,
I'd hope so.
let's call it there for the night,
It
but
feels weird after that adrenaline. I fucking jittery.
let's
I
call
ate
it...
some dirt.
That's great, Hope.
You don't know it, but this path is 5 foot longer.
Well, I know it now, because you told us.
Yeah.
If adrenaline makes you feel all jittery, do you want me to come in there and well
No, thank
give you
you.
the reverse?
Hmm.
I'm good.
Let's save that technique for somewhere not here.
Let's save that technique for when I'm not very exhausted.
Blackfeet takes a second and looks at Blackberry. You know, hold on. You're like, I mean, I know this for sure. But like to confirm, you're like a black hole, right? Just straight up.
Yeah, like black hole, incarnated by universe energy, I guess.
She's my babysitter and friend.
Okay. I'm just like thinking about it because, don't get me wrong. A lot of Shadow Realm creatures are real weird, and Delaxby starts like sort of twisting their body as they're going on this, you know, preponderation. And like, not a lot of them have like a real system like most humans do or anything like that. But like, how do hormones and stuff work for your body? They like sort of flip upside down. Because like, obviously you've got a brain, because I can go in there and all of that. But like, do you have bodily chemicals? Like,
Listen, if you want to find out how my hormones work, we can do that on our own time, okay? She winks.
interesting.
Wait,
Yes, Hope?
what's a hormone?
It's a...
You're like,
It's a
you're like-
very tasty snack that you can only have when you're older.
you're like human
But I want it
chemicals that
now,
your
now that I
body
know
is
it's
weird.
tasty.
Well, you're just gonna have to wait.
You want to be a boy?
No!
Well,
That's a weird question, Vise. That has nothing to do with the situation.
Since you asked, the hormones are a product of living cells that circulate in the body fluids, such as blood or sap, and produces a specific and often stimulating effect on cells, usually at a distance from the place where it is made.
Yeah, they're
Thanks,
like
Bookworm.
cells that just tell parts of the body what to do and such.
I
They're
think
like-
I get it.
They're like
She
the fruit
like
juice of-
spits on the ground like over here. Those are my hormones. Look at them.
She picks Hope up.
They're causing an effect.
Yeah. Anyways, from what Bookworm was telling you, the next guy seems like pretty big, so we should at least take a break. If not for the day, but like we can probably meet up
Yeah.
sometime later.
Yeah,
I
it's
could
fine.
definitely
Yeah.
slurp him up
As
like a
in a
spaghetti though.
Yeah.
As an aside, V's, I'm sorry you had to hard carry for my baby bones at that last part, but goddamn, were we cool together, I think.
I would be very willing on trying that one again, yes.
You two
Hold on,
were
let me go-
awesome, frankly.
Yeah.
Don't
again-
gotta tell me.
I need to start trying to get some, you know, I don't want to rely on just always needing other people to fuse with, so.
You know, actually, let me go check who we are fighting next.
It's Big Snake.
I have
Nidhogg.
horrid news. It's a large snake indeed.
I notice your dynamic lighting isn't working. Hold on,
Yeah,
Queen.
but I'm going to move Delaxby into the darkness anyway, so I can make the joke of, oh, this fucking asshole!
Do you know him?
I mean, they're Shadow Realmites, so I would assume like they've at least heard of them.
That's
I don't
fair,
think-
but I didn't
don't
think it
think-
was a first name basis.
Fucking believe it, this motherfucker.
I guess
showed up.
sometimes
Like,
it is.
Didn't invite
Neither
me. Those
name on a first
motherfuckers.
name basis.
Son of a bitch.
Not around a child, please.
He owes me
doesn't-
5 sacrifices, and he's probably dead. Asshole.
Doesn't sound like she knows him.
The one good thing with Nidhogg is that, for whatever insane reason, they fought him like 3 times on that island. So this is only the first time. So it's not like we have to do it all all at once.
Dude,
You know, that makes me curious, Bookworm. Is he going to be like copying us and then taking those into the later version? Like,
Effectively, my my current planning for it was that he can adapt to what you do in the combat for that combat, but otherwise his growth will mimic how it was in that part on that particular day, especially considering you took cinematic mode.
okay, that's
All
good
right.
to know.
But for each individual combat with him, if he adapts to something, he could use it for the duration of that combat.
Nidhogg. More
Well,
like.
if he's just... Sorry, the first.
Damn it. My gift doesn't
Oh,
work.
you're right. He should be a redacted image. Well, that's what we're gonna.
I presume that you'd prefer the flavor text regarding him to be saved for next time, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking eat that dude the next time we show up, and Delaxby just simulates from the data realm.
One more reason to possess me then. Or Hope.
Hold on. I'm gonna get this. Hold on.
Are you gonna get this?
Yeah.
How are we gonna end this? How are we gonna end this session off, Benny?
Nidhogg. More like. Damn it!
All right.
We're gonna
Well,
fuck him up.
that about does it for today, everybody.
That about does it.
We
How am
hope
I
you guys
supposed to get into
enjoyed.
the nitty gritty with this?
We hope you all enjoyed watching. Thank you so much to my fellow players, as well as, of course, primarily to Soleil for putting all this together, because it's been a really good time. Just a nice chill out, you know.
Yeah.
Definitely no insane things happening. No
No
adrenaline
hyper
spiking,
beams.
No hyper beams.
no skipping
turns,
skips time.
No.
You know.
No literally consuming.
I can get the most insane metronome moves, but can't get fucking hidden power in itself. It's a curse I bear.
Gotta say, you know, there was a lot of buried treasure there, and I'm glad we got 6
Submerged
extra damage.
treasure, I think you'll
Yeah.
Like-
I don't know how to tell you this other than, like, legitimately, that 4 damage that Monkey did and the 6 that Zachary did were so impactful. Like, they were so important for you guys.
Yup.
It's so
And-
funny.
So with that, if
Well,
chat.
first off, we have fan art. We have fan art.
Fan art first. Okay.
We do have
From
do have
Typical
fan
Novice.
art.
It's been a while.
Yeah. Hold on.
It's been a while,
Yeah.
and you've only gotten better.
It made me, when they posted it, right, I was like, you know, because I made the joke whenever the Penum But whenever this was posted, I was like, instead of get out of V, it's a fusion, get in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is V-Sperry. Very, very cool. Very, very good.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Novice. Appreciated so much. I'm glad you love the Blackberry Fusion so much.
We
So
do
thank you
too.
for that, of course. I can't believe I almost forgot.
Yeah.
But then, Soleil, if chat wants to know what we're doing here, find out what do they do?
They want to do all that sort of kind of stuff. I'm sure you guys understand. You should join our Discord server. Fine dining. There's the link. Go there, get notified when we're going live, and what we're doing now. Right? If you're, hey, assuming and stop me if this is something I shouldn't be announcing, right? If you're watching this live as it happens, tomorrow we got a little Monarchy Tower, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe. If you're watching this
It's
live.
certainly been planned. We will see.
Yeah. We'll see.
So, look forward to that. For now, good night. Thank you everybody once again, and say goodbye to chat, or die.
Later, chat.
Goodbye.
Goodbye to